waited months to get into this shitty club and spend money on the drinks. Now, I'm stuck listening to this old man describing Instagram videos. Oh, is that what he's doing? Oh no, he did that earlier. Now he's just fantasizing.
The kind of forms just the vascularity. They look like a cluster of angry horse dicks. Like just. So then he pulls out a loaf of bread. I can't believe the guy eats bread. And I don't know what kind. It was a rustic varietal. Probably a French poulet. And he squeezed it at the camera. He just squeezed it. It gave way under his heavy fingers with a moaning crunch. This was the most outrageous part. He takes a naked hand, and goes wrist deep into a vat of raw honey. A vat. Who has a vat? This guy. And just comes up with a wasteful amount. I mean, wasteful. His whole hand was covered in amber gunk, and I was like, what are you gonna do with that? And he didn't answer. He just began to rub it. Some of it made it to the meat.
We should have been able to predict he was going to do that. Did you know he was going to do that?
I did have an idea that he would put his hand into a vat of honey and rub it on his body. I did think.
I'm not as quick as you. I didn't. No. But I wish I did. I wish I had predicted that.
I don't have graves yet.
Yeah.
Dude, and thank you for updating us. They're saying that he's talking about a chef on an Instagram video. I did not hear that.
I missed that, yeah.
Maybe I would have been laughing.
And then, anyway, the sandwich came together. I can't remember how, it's a blur, but he took the kind of bite your mother would scold you for. Just the choking hazard alone. And the juices, Jackson Pollock, his chest and apron. And my wife came in and she was like, why are you making that face? And I was like,
I'm having such dark thoughts. Because, all right, anyone that's done stand-up, they have bad stand-up out there. But he's doing stand-up now. He's 50. He's been doing stand-up for 30, 40 years or something. And this is his finish. This is him. And it should be his height, right? His prime. And it's this bad. So what that makes me think of is his children one day seeing it.
Yeah.
And how they would react. And what, you know, maybe they have a normal life because they've never seen his stand-up. And one day someone's like, hey, dude, I'm watching your dad do stand-up. He's like, oh, I never watched.
He's not my dad.
They don't know what it's like yet.
Oh, okay.
So they go, no, I've never seen it. I'm like, you sure you want to watch it? And I guess I've kind of just been avoiding it. You know, I have a normal life. You know, I'm happy, I'm married, kids, and all that. But, let's just check it out. Yeah. And so his son finally watches the stand-up, and then the next day, the whole family finds out that his son has killed himself.
Oh my God, no! No.
Just watching it stand-up. Because of the horse thing. Yeah. Because of the hot guy. Actually, he kills himself. He just decides to do it after the honey bit. When he rubs honey off, he's like, I can't live any longer. Even when he leaves his whole family.
He was found in his studio apartment on the YouTube video that said 7:30. 7 minutes and 30 seconds into his Father's Day special.
So he can't be cool. Yeah, I went a little farther.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think that's far? Think about what the other thing I was going to say was. It was actually much worse. So
oh my God.
I spared you.
But I hate to say that you're wrong all the time. You know what I mean? I don't want to be that guy.
Okay.
But you don't think he's like this all the time with his kids?
Maybe.
If you're his son, how many times do you see this man ride a horse that isn't there?
And they like it because he's being goofy with small children. Maybe. Or it'd be funny if he is very serious with it too. Like he's not funny at all. And they go, man, I wish Dad would be more comical. He's all about business and numbers, and he keeps telling us that we need to drink rain at school and wear what are the sandals? Toe holds. I can't. He doesn't let me wear shoes in gym class. I have to wear toe holds, and I have this whole script I have to say to the other kids.
I have to tell their parents to buy toe holds.
I had to tell my teacher to get a Wix.com site. My dad rides my ass. It sucks being Brian Callen's son.
Let's see.
I wish he would just goof around, and then they see this and they go, "Oh God, I'll wear it. I sleep on a Helix mattress, Dad. I told everybody to buy Helix. Please don't do more." So the kids at school make fun of me. $500 sales.
I'm hungry.
I think Creedy makes a fair point. It is funny thinking Brian's offspring ending themselves because of his comedy.
Oh, well, thank you.
I thought there was going to be a joke because it's always easy.
All right. Well, I appreciate the support.
I'm probably gay. Several days later, I purchased an apron. I wanted to make my wife that sandwich, my younger wife. Put it on, I began to make the same sandwich in earnest. She came into the room and told me I looked like I should be washing dishes in prison.
I told this on the show many times, I think, but there was that one time I went to the Comedy Store and I went just to watch a show with my friend, and 8 of the 10 male comics there did bits about, like, I might be gay.
Yeah.
And if I had power, I would say, we're shutting the Comedy Store down for a week.
Yeah.
We need to figure out what's going on here, and we'll talk with everybody, we'll interview, but a week, maybe 2 weeks, we're going to shut the club down and figure out how we can move forward from this.
Why are you shutting it down for a week? If you don't know why, we're shutting it down for another week. I shouldn't have to say that over a week.
Yeah. Actually, now we're shutting it for 5 weeks now because you asked me why. You should know already. Did you watch the stand-up? There was one comic that was a straight guy that didn't say they were gay on stage. One. And it was a woman. It was so fucking infuriating. But then, and he's essentially doing the same shit.
Yeah. This is like if your dolphin bottle did stand up.
He'd probably do it, dog. Let's see if I can. It's harder to do than pause.
Oh, we got one. Okay, don't choke.
Goddamn. Is it locked?
Let's see.
All right.
Daughter screamed gross and ran from the room. So the point is, I spent too much time on my phone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I bring the dolphin. I go back in the stand-up. I bring the dolphin bottle on stage with me. I'm no better than Callen. It was so. Remember the first time I did it, how funny it was outside? It was so fucking loud. It was so crazy loud, and I spit out my drink because I was thinking about what if I did that at the office? I'd probably fire myself.
I'd like to just go from at 57 to go from wanting to be an acrobat to a cowboy to a gay man. The problem is that social media has a lot of useful information. It just does. Especially when you want to be healthy. You got all these PhDs with gorilla necks who can dead
Gorilla.
Yeah.
I was waiting. I wasn't listening to anything he was saying. I was waiting for the next animal.
Yeah.
I feel like I can put that to bed now. It was gorilla.
It's like probably talking about Huberman.
You guessed it. You guessed monkey.
Oh, I didn't guess monkey. Hinko or somebody else
okay.
guessed monkey. Yeah, but that's close. That's pretty close.
Let's see.
lift 500 pounds. Like my doctor has abs. It's crazy, right? Just traps, and they've got all the secrets. All of it. There's so much information, though, just to try to live forever. Good luck. I gotta just narrow it down, man. I'm not a health crank. Like, you gotta get sunlight. Get sunshine, direct sunshine, at least 20 minutes on your genitals. Just don't go crazy. But if you have a pale vagina or penis, you're not healthy. We know that.
I have been watching a lot of sunsets lately, and I do think about putting the sunset directly on my butthole. You heard about these people?
Sunning, yeah.
Yeah, sunning. Yeah. So I'm not much better than Callen, but I don't do it on stage. I just have the funny thought when I'm watching the sunset.
I only know about that from Tom and Chad and JT. I think
Yeah.
they had a bit about it. Yeah.
We're just outing ourselves. We both have Callen thoughts all the time.
We know that, right? Are you guys cold plunging? Are you cold plunging? How are you? Be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to be a jerk. I'm looking. Looking at this room, you guys look very inflamed. Everybody here looks, this room is swollen. You should look 20% smaller. You gotta sit in ice water. Guys, you have to sit. It's gonna suck every morning after meditation, obviously, but just sit, get in ice water. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna suck, but just stay there until you're sure you cannot have children anymore. That's when you know. Make sure everything is frozen, but here's the good news. Go right into a sauna. Go right in. You want to go from the waters of the Arctic to Death Valley because that's natural. And you sit in the sauna. Sit in there. I don't give you how hot should it be. It should be so hot it makes you a better person. Okay? Yeah. You should think about health. All right? Yeah. So those are the two non-negotiables. And by the way, balance. Balance, you all know this. This is, I give, my presentations are also full of useful information, and they are finding.
The first joke.
Which was?
My presentations are full of useful information.
Got it.
When you fall.
I mean, it literally was a joke, though.
It is?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's not full
because
of
it's not
useful
English,
information.
it's not.
I don't need to know how much you think about how hot guys are. That's not useful to me.
What if he did the Borat thing? He said that and he went, nah. That's what he missed there.
What's up, Eric Flat?
What up?
When you fall in your 80s and you break your hip and die, it's because you had bad balance. And the reason you had bad balance is because you have weak toes. See, you don't know this. You don't know this. It's amazing. We don't talk about toe strength. That is the most. You're working your whole body. You're doing nothing for your toes. That is so irresponsible. All right? Listen, if you're not running in heavy sand barefoot at least 3 days a week, I do not know what to tell you. I don't. And I can't stand where people are like, I don't live near a beach. I can't find heavy sand. I have children and bills. Well, then, die in your 80s, you lazy piece of shit. Yeah, you want to live to 105. That's a new.
That guy was not laughing at all. It was like Crack Amico is not happy with that.
Look at him.
He fucking does not give a shit.
He's studying the grades, B.
Yeah, he's about to write a rap.
Yeah, you want to live to.
It also kind of looks like me, too.
You went into the special. This is how we found out that successful egg.
My fucking disguise is just blue light glasses.
5. That's a new. 50. Yeah. Let your friends die at 85. You want to get to 105. Don't miss those 20 years. Yeah. Oh, that's a blast. From 85 to 105. Woohoo! Yeah. Can't wait to get to 100. Do you ever see what the average 100-year-old person looks like? You can't tell if they're male or female. Become involuntarily non-binary. That's what happens. 100-year-old kid, like your face looks like a used catcher's mitt. You're walking sideways like a crab. I won. I have strong toes. I eat kale. I sit in ice water. All my friends are dead. I'm a winner.
Damn, dog, that's like Jim Burr.
That was very much like Jim Burr.
Yeah.
That's like if Jim Burr and Casey Rocket had a baby. What the hell was that?
Yeah, I would kill that baby.
Dad, I'm a winner.
And the fart thing.
That was a little too close to Jim Burr.
Yeah.
That feels like thievery.
Yeah. Keep talking about it. I'm going to make it.
Yeah. I think that, because he's walking like Jim Burr does with a it's so much funnier without sound. It's so funny that Callen's special is better without sound. Brian Callen, better without sound. You might laugh at this if you can't hear. The worst thing you could do to somebody that can't hear is put captions on this. Because they probably, just watching this, that guy is really, if you doing sign, like, I think my favorite comedian is Brian Callen. Like, have you ever heard him, though, or seen? No, I haven't even seen the caption. Why do you ask? And then you go, okay, well, let's just real quick. We're going to caption it. You go, okay, I'm very excited to see this. Why? They're going to they're good. They're a week later. They're dead. They're dead. Okay, that's not by someone else's hand or natural causes. That's all I'll say. All right.
They're gonna die.
I'm the same as Cal. I'm doing the same. I'm gonna do the same thing over and over again. But I tell you, that one is funnier than the worst.
Honk. Yeah, he's still going.
Cooney, it's okay to laugh at the fart bit. We get it. You love that.
Is that Miguel?
That's truck flip.
Backdrop reminds me of Gringo Poppy.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah. I remember watching the first Rogan special as a kid and thinking he was a comedian. Now watching him and all his friends do comedy physically hurts me. That's shared sentiment there, brother Dan Dalton. Sometimes I forget he's doing this for comedy marks, and there are people that actually find it funny. I disagree. I think there's nobody that finds this funny. Like I said earlier, they're laughing at him at a certain point. It's like comedy used to be clever jokes from, like, you know, the greats. You know what I mean? Dat Fan. I don't know who else to say, but
Ralphie, Ralphie's better than that. But okay,
but to finish my thought, this is just like showcasing like psychosis in a sense. It's like some fucking crazy person on stage just that can talk a mile a minute, and you're laughing because you're like, who thinks like this?
Yeah,
but it's not a clever who thinks like this. You know what I mean?
No, it's also very dated because a lot of what he does could be that old Howie Mandel clip that we saw, where we watch it and we go, what the fuck is that? That's not funny at all.
Yeah.
He's still doing a version of that.
Yeah.
His comedy hasn't changed since then. It's almost, I'm now realizing, derivative of that.
Yeah.
Which is bad.
This is like if Jelly Roll did stand up. No, he'd probably be better.
Yeah. Actually, Jelly Roll probably would be better than this, but that's not much of a compliment.
Yeah, he'd go on stage. My dick don't work.
What's up, Dallas? Appreciate it. You guys. For your suffering boys.
Sounds like we have kids that are something.
God, that's such bullshit. I'd rather die smoking and robbing a bank. That's how our bank goes out. Right? Salads for cowards. You know what the other thing is, though? You know what's funny? Is you can do everything right. That's the other thing you realize when you get older. You can do everything right. You can literally take your vitamins. You can wear your seatbelt, go to church, pay your taxes, give to charity, eat all the food that's good for you, and somebody can still step out of the shadows and kill you. Right? You can. That's a fact. That's the other thing social media reminds you of. And you can die at any time of anything. I've seen all the death. I didn't ask for it, but I've seen people die of every way you can imagine, every way. And I think they do that. I think the social media gods monitor our levels. I think they're like, his dopamine levels.
You called it. The gods. They're the social media gods. That's facts.
Callan has been doing stand-up since it was invented, Gadoosh. And he's never gotten better. I know he's smart, so he has to be aware of the audience's perception. And I agree, the Gringo Poppy is better than this.
Oh, yeah.
100%. I lost where he was going with this, but I was trying to keep up.
You can't have a fun time watching this. Well, except if it's like no sound.
That's what I tried to say at the beginning. At the beginning, I was like, I don't know if you recall all the times we watched before, but eventually we are literally in pain.
Yeah, no, it's bad.
It's so weird that we look forward to a Callan special, but we do.
Well, you gotta see it.
Yeah.
Even though it's bad, you want to, like, how bad? Right? Is it really the same? How can it be the same? Right? It doesn't change at all? That doesn't seem possible. it reminds you somewhat that there is some truth to the people don't change things.
Yeah.
Now, I disagree. I think people do change, but a lot of times they don't too. Or both ways too.
It's like watching a movie where the characters don't grow at all. It's like, really? We just watched the day in the life of these characters and there was no growth?
Hard to grow when your job is that you work in a storage unit. He works and maybe lives in a storage unit.
He might live there with one of his 3 families.
Chin.
The gods monitor our levels. I think they're like, his dopamine levels have been a little too high. Let's bring his cortisol and adrenaline levels up.
That's a great point. D is saying, how does he transition this back into animal sounds? Thank you for keeping us in check. We should be thinking this the whole time.
And like, how soon till that happens?
Yeah. And Kringleberry, what the fuck is up with his thumbs? We brought this up before on Timos. He does have strange thumbs. He's got an ability to hit a secant that we will never be able to do.
What's up, Dallas? Guys.
Brian giving Tony run for his money in the race for gayest man in Texas.
I like how that's the screenshot when he says that.
Hungry wolf on stage.
And where the comment pops up on the screen, it looks like he's looking at that, rubbing his head.
Send him the video of the escaped circus elephant that stomped that poor guy to mush.
Elephant, dude.
That was quick.
Wow, I did not... Dude, elephant was not on my bingo card for a Brian Collins special, dude.
It'd be cool if he slipped in a reference. He's like elephant graveyard.
Oh, yeah. He's not going to do that, though. Do you think he'll mention raccoons?
I think he's done that before, right?
Yeah.
Didn't we watch one where he did that?
Mm-hmm. Oh, dolphins. Somebody got money on dolphins next. Next in the order is either bears or wolves. Okay, bears, wolves, or dolphins. We got you guys on. We got the guy. Who's the guy on the side taking bets?
The bookie?
Yeah, the bookie. We got a tarantula hawks.
The bookie's a raccoon.
Every count special and immediately regretted it and had suey eyes by the last one. That's true.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you don't see it coming. You're just like, oh, I love elephants. Why is it shaking its head so violently? It's unbelievable. I thought a guy was running away from a bird. I'm like, look at the pussy running away from a bird. I'm like, that's a fucking drone. They were doing video. These kids were capturing themselves sucker punching people on the street. I went nuts. I looked at my wife. I go, first of all, you're too relaxed. I need your head on a swivel. When you're walking down the street, I want you, your hands up. I want you bobbing and weaving at all times.
Do you want to see that?
Yeah. It might be way funnier.
Oh, this is great.
It's so much better without sound, dude.
Better. Little act out right here, dude.
And the guy in the white, look, go back again. Watch. The guy in the white, this guy is deaf. He's for sure deaf, dude. 100%.
He's like, what the fuck is you seeing? Okay, I'll stop.
All right.
Yeah.
I want you bobbing and weaving at all times. You know what I mean? And my wife is like, the kids are opening their presents. Like, Christmas can wait. But by the way, I still box. I still keep myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this is what happens. I always say, don't like.
That one was kind of funny. Like, not on purpose, of course. So that one made me laugh. I heard it. I was not going to pretend like I didn't hear what he said.
I still box.
Oh, you box? Wow. Couldn't have known that. It's just shocking. Wow.
I don't think I could take any more. Chris. Man, that was great. I still box. Imagine. Everyone should have that understand the special. I still box and then they fucking.
It's funny. I look at Callan and I know that he, just looking at him, I know that he doesn't say karate. He says karate every time. There's a kind of guy you can look at him and you go, oh, this is a guy that says karate and thinks that it's funny.
Afghanistan.
Yeah.
But by the way, I still box. I still keep myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this is what happens to me. I always say go light. I'm rolling with this kid, 26 years old. Kid gives me his ankle. Don't give me your ankle, bro. You can't just leave your ankle like that. I'm an ankle guy. You must have forgotten, I picked that. I just got that. I scooped that up. Drove him right.
I'm just doing all the hits right now.
Yeah, it is weird how he looks like a real stand-up comic when you have it on mute.
He's very good with no sound.
What is he doing? The deaf guy's like, what the fuck is he talking about?
And they have to guess, because if I didn't know the context, I would think that he was. This is my guess.
Yeah.
Actually, think of something, and then on 3 we'll both guess what he's doing. Okay, I'll count it off.
All right,
Do you have something yet?
Oh, I was gonna watch it.
Yeah, watch it and let me know when you have something, but don't say anything. Just watch it.
Okay, I got it.
All right, so on 3.
Okay.
We'll both say what we think he's doing.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Mowing the lawn.
Okay.
Okay, well, close.
I thought it was a mechanic telling you why you need to get something else done in your car. Mowing the lawn is good, yeah.
I think I can see.
Yes,
but that's what mechanic is like.
Talking to me like, you need to fucking
Crank it.
pop the clutch in.
Yeah, you talk way more to your mechanics than I do. I'm like, yeah, what is it? Yeah, they lie.
I grew up in a mechanic shop.
Oh, that's true, yeah. You actually know cars.
I was a truck guy, dude.
Yeah, no wonder it takes you 6 months to have a nice truck.
Being attacked by a mountain lion, okay. So I was driving my truck and flipped it, okay. A white guy acting out his bad Spanish.
That up. Drove him right down to the mat, had an ankle sky high, and then I had trouble looking left for 11 days. Worth it. I'm just afraid I'm going to get bested by a younger, more symmetrical male. And, and my wife is young, and she's going to be like, it's just a business decision, He'll raise my kids under a different name. I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't know. Like in my mind, in my fantasy, I'm going to be 85, still training. I'll be in Kane, and some guy will be like, what's up, old man? And I'll be like, oh no, you chose the wrong grandpa. But you know what the problem is? The problem is, here's the problem. I'm starting to calcify, okay? I am. That's what they don't say. I don't care how much yoga, I don't care what you do. Listen, you get to an age where if I have to fight for my life, if somebody attacks me on the street and I gotta go from 0 to 100 like that, I better be very warm and thoroughly stretched.
I love that one, dude. Christian Castillo says it looked like Brendan pressing that guy from Starbucks. It's pretty great.
Yep.
I'll pull everything, bro. I have so many delicate spots. Don't worry about road rage. If I've been sitting in a car for more than 20 minutes, I can't just pop out of the car. I can't. I don't care. You could be beating my mother to a pulp, and I have to do my foot twirls. I have to. Dude, my Achilles will pop right off the bone. I do. I'll be right there, boy. I'll be right there. Put your feet in his hands. Hands up.
That's pretty funny. But it's not funny right now. But I can understand how this could be funny for sure.
It's so funny for this screenshot, for you saying that this is funny or this could be funny. It's so good.
I wish that was my background on the computer.
He looks hilarious there, dude. He looks hilarious. It again, a scenario where, okay, you're trying to convince your friends that you're woke friends, that you want to take them to a comedy show, and you go, no, this guy's different, okay? This guy's very funny. He doesn't do any of that offensive stuff, okay? He's very clever, and they go, all right, well, let's see what he looks like. And they show him this, and they're like, fuck you. Yeah. Fuck you. I'm not going to that. I'm not going to go blind. Yeah. can't count this in. People scream.
Everyone's dead.
I'm always so damn late to the Cooney stream. Shout out to you, Brendan Muller. You're welcome. I know, but the idea of the joke is pretty funny. It's just he sucks.
That picture is great. You should screenshot that and make your profile picture. Can you screenshot that and send it to me? I want to make that my Sora profile picture. Yeah, dude. Perfect. Doesn't get funnier than that. That's top tier right there.
So true, dude. I think the responsible thing to do now, I'm getting to an age where if I really want to be safe, I have to start.
All right. I like that idea from Walking Dead, and only because you're always here, dude, and I'm sure he's donated a couple times, we'll do that. But tell me when, yeah? You guys should watch every 30 seconds, not every 30 seconds, but we're going to do it one time. Watch with no sound, guess the joke, then the big reveal.
No, that's a good idea.
But not yet, though. Let's wait until, he's going to get another standing O. Right?
That's a cook.
At the end of a standing O, we'll do it then. World-class comic.
I want to start mimicking some of Callan's characters in real life. Like, I want to cook, right? I'll cook something, but I do the stuff that the salt guy, I start throwing spice and smoke paprika. Just to make my fiance think I've gone insane. There's paprika all over the floor.
So there you have it. TikTok staying in the U.S. All right, 888-RICH-101, 888-422-01. We got a lot on the show today. We've got great guests. We're going to talk about Super Bowl TVs. I know we got a major winter storm either approaching in the East Coast or happening in the East Coast, depending on when you're listening to this show. If you're not listening live, we'll talk about what we can do to stay protected from that with tech. And we got the feedback plus the website richontech.tv. My name is Rich DeMiro. More Rich on Tech on your way right after this. Rich on Tech on KFI, AM 640. Time now for news update. I've had a report live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Here's the latest. Police have confirmed a man is dead after being shot by federal agents in Minneapolis. We'll continue to follow that as well as the story throughout the day. State Street advocates are demonstrating outside LA City Hall today to remember 50 people who lost their lives due to traffic violence in 2025. We are going to check on the 5 freeway. It looks like we have an accident there. Up ahead on the South 57 just before it goes to Mesa, we'll find southbound transition.
Born to shoot for a wolf. He's like a point center, a really good passer.
Life insurance part of the Orthodox resolution. If you're young and healthy, any old age you can get it done. But if you're 50 to 60 years old with a touch of
Born to shoot for
correlating health providers. Switch you in with young and healthy rates only to clobber you with the truth down the road. $1 million of coverage. In the corner.
to be the celebrity.
What up? All right, I've been stuck. What's up, babies? I was thinking about it, and the world should know what the Rebecca note is. Who the fuck shared this 22 times?
We got a big storm on the East Coast. There. Now, depending on when you listen to this, the storm may have already happened. But we're here live, and so
Yo, babies. All right. Welcome to day 28 of Coffee and Kabbalah, Kabbalah and Coffee. And Kabbalah sucks. Everything sucks. Are you surprised you've been doing this? 28 days. It's whatever. All right. I have a quick story. So I was just, pimping, and somebody came into the Discord yesterday, and they're like, normally people come in the Discord, I just want to fucking fight them. Just like, what the fuck is your problem? I'm like a fucking troll under a fucking bridge. Like, how dare you step into my fucking zone? It's like, dog, you're marketing this thing everywhere on the fucking internet. It's like, still, how dare you? I'm doing shit. And I'm like, how can I help you? And he's like, oh, look at this shit not working. Look at this shit not working. That's cool. Love when that shit doesn't work. Anyway, and the guy's like, how'd you find out about me? And he's like, actually, I was just on YouTube. And I saw it said, talk to a rabbi. I'm like, oh, yeah, right here, baby. And I'm like, all right, go ahead. What you got? He's like, well, I really wanted to talk about, like, mysticism and stuff. And I'm like, oh, baby. That's what we do. Really? Yeah, I'm not no way an expert, but bring it. And he's like, well, he had an excellent question. And he was very knowledgeable. Man, this motherfucker should have started his own fucking Kabbalah class, because he was quite. So he's like, well, what kind of Kabbalah do you practice? Well, it's actually known as Pimp Kabbalah, but it's the Pimp Kabbalah Chronicles, but it's whatever you want it to be. I didn't have a heart to call that, so I was like, oh, Cordovero and
what is this bullshit? And Lurianic, I was like, damn, I fucking remembered that. And he's like, and then I go into Tanya, a little bit about Chabad, and he's like, oh, okay. And I'm like, but, it's kind of grounded on Moshe De Leon. He's like, oh, I'm well versed on Moshe De Leon. I'm like, oh, shit. I'm not teaching you too much. And then we talked about Simone Bar Yochai, and he asks me about the world to come, which is an excellent question. It's a question I think we all have. And frankly, nobody fucking knows. And I don't know too many rabbis that will just straight up tell you, we don't know. I mean, we should, we don't know. But, we went into the Shul, and 11 months of Kaddish and for the righteous. And, I mean, I was giving him everything I had. And he's like, okay, what about the 4 worlds of Chabad? And I'm like, and he knew about, I don't know if he was Jewish, but he knew a lot about, well, he knew more than 99% of anybody you're going to ever meet on the street about Kabbalah. Fortunately, I just knew slightly a little bit more, perhaps, or at least was able to give that out. And so I was able to answer his questions, and that was really refreshing to me because it was the first time anybody had ever asked me Kabbalistic questions, and I really felt like I knew what I was talking about because we do this every fucking day. I mean, we will have done like at least 28 hours on this bullshit. If you don't count the first like few ones that we did that we took like 8 hours to fucking upload. So before he left, I was like, I told him like my story about why I stream and how much I stream and everything, and he's like, oh, there's another guy who does this. Whenever I hear that, I'm all right, who? And he's like, oh, you can look him up on YouTube or whatever. And I do, and whenever this happens, my heart is just like, because I want to be the best. I am the best. I don't know anybody who's been doing this longer in the same way that I do it. But I looked up this guy, and he does it in a similar way to the way I do it. He's archiving his footage, which is really important. But then I saw how many days he's been doing it. And he's doing like a hunger strike, too. And as you can tell, ain't no hunger strike going on here. But fortunately, and I don't know what his deal is, but he's been doing it like 200 and some days. And I've been doing it like 1,500 days. Is that true? And I even think 200 days is a long period of time to be doing this. Like, I'm still like, I don't want anybody. I'm like boxing out. I'm the ultimate boxer out. Anyway, but like, I'm boxing motherfuckers out. All right, so let's see here. If I would have started this, I'd started like 10. I don't know. We'll see. What is this shit? 10/16, 2021, something like that. And we end it today. I certainly don't want to end it, but okay. Calculate duration. 1,561 days. That's a long period of time, folks. And this guy's not even at 300 days. But I didn't. I was proud of myself. Because whenever I don't know. There's like a, I don't know what, I guess it's humility. But whenever you see somebody doing something and you know it's important to them, and you just so happen to be doing something better than they have been, it's not a good idea to just come in and shit on them. And isn't that what you did to that one girl who's been doing her stream for like 7 days or whatever? Or her. Yeah, but I mean, I just kind of had to clarify to them. And I had to give him the breakdown on the date, like on the time periods and things like that. But what the fuck is wrong with this shit? Is this still recording? Who knows? Anyway, would I think I would have gone viral by now? Yeah, I thought I'd go viral in the first 3 months. This seemed like such a cool idea. But you've been doing it more than 1,500 days. That's a long period of time. Yeah. Do you think you'll have to do it 2,000 days before going viral? I think I'm going to go viral this spring. But I always say that. I don't know. So I checked out this guy. Well, I ended it with this other guy. And I would just say that person is very smart. I meet a lot of smart people on doing this. And it's, if you don't stream your life, this shouldn't be about streaming my life, but it was about Kabbalah. Okay, so I need to make it short because I could just battle about all day. All right, so then I went and checked out this other guy, and he's been doing his stream for 200 some days. And I didn't go into, I tried chatting with him, but I totally get it. You don't pay attention to the chat when you're doing it this long. You're just doing your own thing. And he didn't have like other stuff going on. It was just him, which is cool, but I think it's cool to have like the world news events. I think that's super important. And music and singing and things like that. That to me makes this. And I know the topics about which I discuss are really, really important. And I am communicating with other people. He did not seem to. Maybe the one guy said that sometimes he saw the other guy talking to some people, but I don't know. I mean, he just seemed. And here's the thing. Here's the kicker. He's on one stream, and while that isn't important, you can't really see him from the waist up too much. I mean, you can see my legs. Like that's going to be studied in the future. And you can, I'm on just so many different streams that I feel like that's really important too. But that does not mean that 200 and whatever days is not, I mean, we'll call it whatever, 300 days. That's really an accomplishment. And I try to get a hold of him because I'd love to have him in here. That would be, in some ways, a dream to be able to combine our forces. He's about world peace, and I think that's amazing too. So I'm gonna try to get a hold of him later today. All right, is that the end of your fucking story? Because for now, that. But shout out to the guy who came and discussed Kabbalah. That guy was very knowledgeable. Shout out to the other guy who's doing the thing for world peace. 200 days is a long time. All right. Now what? Oh, and I started listening to Chabad videos when I went to bed, and I actually didn't hate it. I was learning as I was falling asleep. I really liked the one on the Beta Mikdash. That shit's tight as fuck. So, all right, so Yiddish words. Let's go, folks. Machai. That's what you say after you fuck. After the high five. It's something so pleasurable it could revive the dead or add years to one's life. Machai is a Hebrew word that means giver of life. All right, girls. Next, Halavai. Halavai, if only or I wish. Let me watch that one fucking thing. You know, though, if only I wish. So, like, you want the Beta Mikdash to be built? Yeah, Halavai. There you go. All right, what's the other one? Yiddish cup, that's Jewish head. Yenta means a talkative bitch. Tachlis is our one for today.
What does tachlis mean? Tachlis is a Yiddish word that comes from Hebrew, where it means end, entirety, ultimate, or purpose. King David uses this word in Psalms, where he describes his feelings toward evildoers as tachlis of hatred. Point 1 in this context, it means ultimate. A classic use of this word is the Hebrew adage, the tachlis of knowledge is to know that we cannot know you. Point 2 in this case, the word quite clearly means purpose. An example in Kabbalistic literature is the description of GD's infinite light descending down to no tachlis. Point 3 in this case, it is best interpreted as end. One famous Chassidic use of tachlis is in Tanya, where we read that the tachlis of humankind, and all the worlds, is that GD should have such a dwelling place here below. 4. In common Yiddish parlance, the word tachlis can also refer to real-world action, working to earn a living, practicality, or usefulness. Talking tachlis can be a no-holds-barred conversation about life's major decisions, such as settling down with a profession, a spouse, etc., or identifying purposeful goals in life.
So it's like brass tacks. Let's get down to brass tacks. All right, tachlis. That's tight. Now what? Well, now we're gonna do more Kabbalah. Actually, no. Before we do that, let's learn about the 4 words. Does anybody know what this is? No. Really? Do they have a thing that reads this? Like, come on, Chabad. I've donated to you. You could use that money to fucking get your shit together. Really? Yeah, Nissan Dover Jubo. He's like, no, I want everybody to read my bullshit. Dog, come on.
The 4 worlds. We shall now examine in detail the different stages of the chain order of creation, once Simsim had created the vacuum within which finite creation could come about. In order to describe these stages and draw their comprehension closer to our understanding, we shall use an analogy from a builder. Imagine a couple has an idea that they want to build the ideal house for themselves and their family. The idea struck them totally out of the blue. In a flash, they had a picture in their mind of a state of art palatial home with gardens and a pool. Relishing such an idea, the couple then sat down and worked out the entire structure in their mind by visualizing each bedroom, dining room, kitchen, garage, etc. In the mind, the initial idea has been developed in breadth and depth. After such a beautiful dream, they can easily delete the entire image from their mind. However, to carry the idea further, they have to get emotionally excited about the idea. The couple must then call an architect and a builder and start putting the initial idea on paper. Once the plans have been drawn up, our couple then has to go into the practicalities of buying a plot of land, applying for building permission, financing the project, and the actual building of the house. Only after months of work will the house be finished, and our couple may then enter the fulfillment of their dream. We can delineate 4 stages in this process. 1. The initial flash of inspiration, concept. 2. The broadening of the concept, developing the concept in detail. 3. Emotional involvement in the drawing of actual plans. 4. Practicalities, building. Kabbalah explains that these 4 stages were also used in the creation of the world. The first stage was the overall concept. The first level of conceptualization is the initial stage in which the separate become manifest. This level is called the world of Atzilut. The word Atzilut comes from the Hebrew word Etzel, which means next to, or emanated from. This world is the next stage after the Simsim of the Orion Sof. Once the possibility for finite creation had been made possible through the Simsim, it was then possible to delineate different features, or attributes of GD. The Torah uses different Hebrew names for GD. They are, in fact, names that describe the different separate. For example, the name describes Gidlinus as manifest in the separate of chest. Elikim describes Gidlinus as manifest in the separate of Jegura, and so on. The world of Atzilut is still within the realm of the infinite, and each of the separate in the world of Atzilut is infinite. The novelty of the world of Atzilut is the delineation between the attributes. Each one becomes identifiable in its own right. Previously, although the possibility for their creation existed, it was totally obscured by the Orion Sof. In the world of Atzilut, all that can be felt is the divine. There is yet no independent existence. Each of the 4 stages of creation corresponds to one of the 4 letters in the Tetragrammaton, GD's 4-lettered name of heaven. The world of Atzilut corresponds to the letter Yud. This letter is shaped in the form of a dot, and is the smallest letter from which all other letters are conceived. It is the quintessential point from which all further existence may develop. As explained earlier, the letter Yud also corresponds to the separate of Chachma. Although all 10 separate are present in every world, one separate, or a group of separate, is predominant at each stage. The dominant separate in the world of Atzilut is Chachma. The world of Atzilut is the revealed potential of further creation. In the next stage, the initial concept is worked out, and plans for the creation are further developed. Within the mind, the building has taken on some form of independent existence. Something has been created, albeit only in theory. This world is called the world of Baraya, creation. The word creation always implies creating something, yesh, from nothing by it. In Baraya, the initial concept of Atzilut has been broadened, both in length and depth. The letter A corresponds to the separate of Bina, which is the predominant separate in Baraya. Bina takes the initial concept of Chachma and develops it in all its detail. The world of Baraya takes the initial manifestation of the separate in Atzilut and creates within some form of existence, which starts to take on independence. Although in Atzilut there is total nullification vigil, nothing exists independently. What is felt in Baraya is also the divine, however, unlike in Atzilut. In Baraya there is something outside of GD that is feeling him, while still being totally nullified. It is for this reason that the world of Baraya is called the world of the divine throne, Kissing Hakabit. In essence, a throne is a chair upon which man lowers his posture. So too, the divine throne is the idea of the divine lowering itself to come into contact with the worlds. This lowering of posture takes place in the world of Baraya. It is also in the world of Baraya that we find the creation of souls and the highest angels. Angels, Malachim, are not white-winged creatures that fly across the sky. Rather, they may be conceived of as conduits for divine energy flow. They act as agents through whom energies flow to this world. The angels in the world of Baraya are called seraphim, from the Hebrew word serapha, of fire. These angels are so infused with feeling that they burn up. This is not to be taken in a literal sense, but that they are so close to GD that they cannot endure the intensity, and are in a constant state of spiritual ecstasy.
The world of Bariah is also the place of the upper Garden of Eden, which is an abode for souls that have merited entering this most sublime realm as a reward for their efforts in this world. The next stage is the world of Yetzirah, formation. It is in this world that finite plans are drawn up for actual creation. The predominant separate in this world are the 6 emotional separate from chest to Yesod. They correspond to the letter Vav and the name Haveh. Vav numerically equals the number 6. This world is where emotional attachment to the project forms, and it takes on a momentum of its own. The entire project is no longer merely a concept, and concrete steps are being taken to actualize the idea. Here exists the lower Garden of Eden, the abode for souls who merit basking in its divine light. This is the realm of the angels called Chayat Hagadesh, the Tarot Holy Beings. The angels in this world take on names corresponding to the separate. For example, the angel Michael corresponds to the separate of chest, Gabriel to Jebra, and Raphael to Teferet, etc. When we recite Kedusha in the repetition of the Amidah, we say Kadosh Holy 3 times. This is a reference to the angels of Bariah, Yetzirah, and Asaya, all of whom pay homage to GD in their different ways. Ezekiel's prophecy was experienced when he entered the world of Yetzirah through meditative techniques. Since he wished to communicate this experience to his people, he had to use human language to describe metaphysical phenomena. In the world of Yetzirah, he describes the angels there in the form of creatures. Below him were the Achanim, the angels of the world of Asaya. Throne of the world of Bariah was above him. Sitting on the throne was the form of a man describing the separatic array in the world of Atzilut. Isaiah's prophecy entered an even deeper state within the world of Bariah, and subsequently, his description is much less detailed. Finally, the fourth world is Asaya, the world of action, where the creation is actualized. The divine creative flow from the world of Yetzirah flows down through the angels into the creation of the 4 kingdoms, mineral, vegetable, animal, and human. The predominant separate in the world of Asaya is Malchut. Malchut suggests sovereignty, the idea of a distant king ruling over willing subjects. Asaya is the world in which the creation takes on a form of total independence, yet the place where the subjects accept GD as king. The world of Asaya is somewhat contrary. The master creator, who is a supreme artist, has created a most beautiful and diverse creation. It is a creation of GD alone, yet GD is hidden to the degree that his creations are not aware of their creator. Somehow, it is possible in this world to totally deny the presence of GD, as he is completely concealed. It is this total concealment that allows this world to be a realm of free choice, where a person can choose to serve or ignore, as well as the realm of challenge, where the hand of GD is sometimes overt and at other times covert. This world is the ultimate purpose of creation, and it is here that GD wishes his creatures to create an abode for him. This is achieved through adherence to Torah and Mitzvah. In Torah, GD has communicated the truth of creation, and provided a path through which people can navigate the choppy waters of life. This is accomplished at every stage by attaching themselves to him through Mitzvah. In the higher worlds, what is manifest is the divine light. In reality, they are only manifestations of the divine creative ability, mere rays out of the sun. However, it is in this world, where one cannot perceive the light manifest in the higher realms, that one can truly appreciate Atman, essence of GD. In this world, we perceive ourselves as separate and distinct from the flow of G-blindness, and it is this feeling of being apart that permits us to behold the essence of GD to a greater degree. Ironically, there is a vantage point to the observer in this world. In the higher worlds, one is blinded somewhat by rays of the divine light Jeluayim. The higher one goes, either in the lower or higher Garden of Eden, the more sublime the revelation, and the more blinded a person is. Yet, from Earth, we can appreciate the sun in a far greater manner. It is specifically in this realm, where there is a total eclipse of this divine light, that the observer can actually come into contact with that sun himself. Though he stands far beyond comprehension, one can observe creation, and realize that this can only be the work of GD himself. Tetragrammaton, world, Sephira, builder.
Alright, that was tight. No one knows what the fuck that meant. Really? Yeah, no one knows. Really? I kind of get it. It was like a house or some shit.
The 4 worlds. The Kabbalists discuss 4 worlds, each containing many worlds within them. They are: world meaning description, human parallel; Atzilut emanation, divine world containing infinite light; mind and heart; rare creation, initial emergence of substance; thought; Yetzirah, formation, substance with form; speech; Asaya, action, pre-physical and physical world; action, sensation. Where are the worlds? You won't come across these 4 worlds via space travel. Neither can you map them along different points in time. Rather, you'll have to search a different parameter of reality, a third continuum along which they're distributed. Think of yourself. While you exist within time and space, there's another dimension to you with an entire spectrum of depth that you certainly wouldn't want ignored. That is your psyche, and its many strata through which you can travel deeper and deeper. Yet, as deep as you go, you remain just where you are. You'll have to search a different parameter of reality, a third continuum along which they're distributed. For example, you might say at times that you're holding many thoughts in your mind, yet your brain has not expanded. Or that you are weighed down by many emotions in your heart, yet you are no heavier or lighter weight. Or that you're digging deeper into yourself to find where these feelings are coming from, or reaching further into your thoughts. And yet, all these thoughts and emotions occupy the same space and coincide in the same moments of time. Apparently, we all agree that there's more to existence than time and space. Within this third continuum, the universe also has a kind of psyche of its own. That makes sense. If we tiny instances of the universe include a third non-spatial, non-temporal continuum, shouldn't the universe itself include an inconceivably greater one? It does. Within any moment of time, in any particular place, endless strata of worlds share the same reality. And they fall into these 4 general categories. Many worlds for many perceptions. What is a world, after all? Biologists speak of the idea of the umbel, that each creature has its own particular world according to the means by which it perceives its surroundings. If you have a pet dog, you may have realized that it does not live in the same world as you. When your dog growls in its sleep, it's probably dreaming about odors. That's principally how a dog knows its world. It identifies people, animals, and objects with its perpetually sniffing nose. For you, a walk in the park is an opportunity to see pleasant sights and get fresh air. For a dog, more than anything else, it's an opportunity to explore new smells. If you have a pet dog, you may have realized that it does not live in the same world as you. You live in a world constructed principally of the things you see and hear. It's also a world where each thing has a name and a function, because so much of your life is shaped by language. Indeed, once you learn to think with words, the world of pure sensation was almost entirely lost to you. When you dream about sights, sounds, and spoken words. If you were a bat, your world would be almost entirely about sounds. Your concept of space would be fundamentally different, since your brain processes such things not through sight, but sonar echolocation. Even the size of a thing is measured in your world by the echo it provides. Time also strokes differently for different creatures, slower for some, faster for others. A dragonfly's world runs at 1/5 the speed of yours. Watching a movie, it would see a slideshow. If you were an electric eel, your world would be principally about electrical impedance. Materials that conduct electricity well would be transparent, those that are resistant would be opaque. Salt water would be clear. Fresh water would be murky.
If you were a tick in place of the warmth of the sun and a cool breeze, your world would be dominated by the radiant warmth of the closest mammal. The aroma that guides your life would be that of the butyric acid of mammal perspiration. And the most significant landmark of your environment would be not a tree or a mountain, but the stroke of a hair upon an animal's hide. Not because you don't care about the sun, the sky, the trees, and the earth. They simply do not exist in your world. All these these worlds, reside within the realm of physical sensation. But let's say you were an angel. Maimonides describes angels as intellects without beliefs, when the Kabbalists disagree. Angels have bodies, just that their bodies are not of anything we would call physical. Point 2. Matter as we know it is not real for an angel. Only ideas are real. In the world of ideas, time and space have very different sorts of boundaries. Ideas overlap, merge, and move about in entirely different ways. Matter as we know it is not real for an angel. Only ideas are real. Our world, to such ethereal beings, could be quite puzzling, even impossible for them to understand, just as it is impossible for us to imagine what it is like to live in a world of the dog, the bat, the eel, or the tick. But much more so. The angel's own world is a different category of world altogether. And beyond the angel's sort of world is yet a higher form of yet more ethereal beings, removed from the angel's world as much as the angel is removed from ours. And so the spectrum of worlds extends, higher and yet higher. Yet, all these creatures share a single reality. All their worlds are governed by the same patterns and rules, even the worlds of the angels and beyond, albeit in a more abstract form, as we'll get to later. Each creature affirms in its unique way that a single reality lies beneath everything experienced by all of us. So is that shared reality the real world? It would be, except that a common reality that all share, but none experience, can hardly be called a world. The only one who knows that reality from the inside is its creator. The four worlds, then, actually delineate 4 degrees of perception. A world, it turns out, is very much an artifact of subjective perception. Point 3. Someone with acutely refined senses can experience a higher world, as was the case with the ancient prophets, as well as with many of the great Sadducees of later times. And when something has become imperceptible in one world, it has left that world, perhaps to appear in another world. The 4 worlds, then, actually delineate 4 degrees of perception. The 4 worlds within you. This would be very difficult for us to grasp were it not that our own psyches also contain multiple strata of realities. At times, we live in our thoughts, at other times in our words, and at times, just within the sensations of the physical world. Try taking a virtual trip through those strata of perception. You fall deep into thought, pondering the answer. The world around you vanishes. For a moment, you don't know how long. You stand still, immersed in a world where events that span many decades in places distant from one another merge into a single frame. You are no longer in the park. You are reliving the emotions and the thoughts you felt at those times. You just slipped into your own personal world of thought. But eventually you need to tear yourself away from there and descend into the world of speech so you can respond to your friend. Which you do quite well. You articulate that vision of yours as best you can, all that you perceive of those feelings and notions. You're never going to be satisfied with your articulation. An entire book of the choicest of words will never be able to represent the richness and intimacy of your world of thought. But you descend there, nevertheless, flattening that world into words and phrases in careful sequence, because if you would speak everything out at once the way it just appeared to you, your friend would be completely lost. You just slipped down into your world of speech. And now the two of you trudge onward along the park's path. You feel the crackling of dry autumn leaves beneath your feet. You become once again aware of the crisp, cold air as the daylight begins to dim, the shadows lengthen, and colors fade into darkness. Your legs begin to tire. You have returned to your world of sensations and physical activity. Of course, all this time you never really left. Your words were transmitted via pressure waves in the gaseous atmosphere. Even your thoughts were limited to representations within space, time, and matter as you perceive them. You're stuck down in the world of physical sensation, even as you escape into the rarefied atmosphere of your mind. But at least you have a model within you. The world of language, and especially the world of thought, are your gateways to comprehend the invisible macrocosmos you inhabit. The 4 worlds you are within. Solomon wrote that GD placed the entire world within the human heart. Point 4. Your psyche is a microcosmos of the universe. You and all other creatures reside within the thoughts, words, and actions of a greater mind. Point 5. Of course, divine thoughts are not human thoughts. They hardly are the same thing at all. You think about things that you have seen or heard. You can imagine a pink flamingo standing on a gray elephant, or a pink elephant standing on a gray flamingo. But with the wildest imagination, you could never imagine a color you've never seen, or a sound you've never heard. With the wildest imagination, you could never imagine a color you've never seen, or a sound you've never heard. Before GD thinks of an animal, there are no animals to think about. He comes up with colors, light and darkness, time and space entirely out of nowhere. Before he begins, there is nothing at all to think about other than his own existence. He thinks not about what is, but about what he desires should be. The same with divine speech. You can tell a great story, but if it didn't happen, it didn't happen. You can develop your characters so artfully that your audience feels like they met these guys, but none of those characters will leap out of your mind, turn around, and shake your hand for creating them. GD, on the other hand, says, let there be light. Let there be a world. And a world exists as though it always was. Nevertheless, there are parallels between our thoughts, our words, our actions, and GDs. And those parallels allow us insight into worlds entirely beyond us. At the top of the hierarchy is the world of Atzilut. So let's start there. Atzilut, a divine world. Atzilut also has a parallel in the human psyche. Beneath your actions, your words, and your thoughts, there lies you, the person who thinks those thoughts, speaks those words, and performs those actions. What drives all of these? Your mind and heart. So too, the world of Atzilut can be thought of as the divine mind from which all things are conceived. As much as your thoughts turn and buzz, your inner self doesn't change much. Beneath all the swings of mood and tempo, you remain the same you. That provides an inkling of a notion of what Atzilut is all about. Atzilut is beyond change. It can hardly be said to have time and space at all, other than in a very abstract sense. Think of how time and space can be represented by horizontal and vertical coordinates on a graph, or how you can hold them as raw concepts in your mind. There's an order to things, but they're there all at once. Things can be in different spaces, but as a single whole. As much as your thoughts turn and buzz, your inner self doesn't change much. Beneath all the swings of mood and tempo, you remain the same you. That's why Atzilut is also called the world of oneness. Nothing has yet been created. The elements necessary to construct a world are there in latent potential, like a seed under the ground yet to emerge. Everything that ever will be exists there as a single whole. In that way, Atzilut is not truly a world. It is an intermediary stage between infinite, unbounded light and finite, divine creations. It is called, quite paradoxically, the place where infinity ends and the possibility for the finite begins. Point 6. Perhaps it can be called the proto-world, or you could think of it as the inaccessible reality that underlies all worlds. It is the creator imagining, so to speak, what it is like to be confined within a world. And yet, nothing confines him there whatsoever. Even as he pervades this world and breathes life into it, he remains entirely beyond it all. Uriah, a world of creation. But then comes Uriah, the world of thought. Thoughts are amazing. Not intelligence or raw intellect, but the articulate words and imagery that chatter busily in your mind. They are the landscape of your consciousness. You observe them and know who you are, what you are thinking, and how you feel.
Your thoughts are you, but they are not you. They are articulations of what's going on inside you. And that is what is so amazing. Because there are no words inside you. There is emotion. There is intelligence. But words, where did they come from? Conjuring up those thoughts in your mind is by far the most creative thing you do. It's the closest you come to creating something from nothing. And in this way, your inner world of thought provides a window upon the first iteration of creation, the world of Uriah. Imagine yourself as a thought in GD's imagination. You are aware that you are only a fantasy, that you arose out of the void. You perceive your own existence, and cannot help but wonder how such a thing is possible. How could anything at all exist? The world of Uriah is not GD, yet in the perception of its denizen, all that really exists there is GD. That's because Uriah is only the very beginning of existence. It is existence without form. Or think of it this way. Just as your personal world of thought is a very private space, isolated from all others, so too the world of Uriah is a hidden, private world for its creator. Your thoughts are not you, but the only one privy to them is you. The world of Uriah is not GD, yet in the perception of its denizen, all that really exists there is GD. Yetzirah, a world of forms. The world of Yetzirah, in stark contrast, is a world similar to your experience of communication with others. Communicating, unlike thinking, is all about the other. If you have difficulty acknowledging that those listening to you are not you and may think and feel differently than you will have a hard time communicating. Yetzirah means formation. This is the world in which the substance of existence takes form, occupies its own space, and thereby emerges from the subliminal into the revealed. Yetzirah, then, is the first instance of a world that leaves room for its creatures to feel their own space and existence. This is the world in which the substance of existence takes form, occupies its own space, and thereby emerges from the subliminal into the revealed. And yet, in Yetzirah, time and space still do not have the sharp definition with which we physical creatures are familiar. Just as the meanings of words overlap, bend, and change according to context, so the granules of time and space in this world blend and blur together with fluidity. In any one moment of Yetzirah, it is said, its denizens can perceive some 15 years of a time point 7. So, if you were a creature of the world of Yetzirah, you would have a much stronger sense of yes, I exist than you would in Uriah. But on the other hand, you would feel that you are but an expression of something beyond you, just as words express the mind and heart of the person who speaks them. You would be sharply aware of the transcendent being that imbues you with life. And you would be perpetually yearning for more of that life energy. This is the world of the angels, and their Psalms point 8 it is also the world to which most of the prophets ascended to receive their prophecy. Through asceticism and disciplined training, they were able to divest themselves of their physical senses and tune into a spiritual reality. They could perceive a world where divine decrees may be heard before they come to materialize here below. To an angel, a thought is as loud and real as a spoken word. The prophets, in their ascent to this world, reported hearing the tumultuous songs of the angels. Indeed, to one with such fine senses, the thoughts of human beings ring much louder. Point 9. Asaya, an actual world. The world of Asaya is the universe we perceive with our physical senses and devices. It's the world where the creator is most hidden, as though this world is here just because it is here and always was here. Not because it says something or means something.
So I'm looking at a 55-inch OLED from Samsung for $1,000. I'm looking at a 65-inch OLED from LG for $809. A 65-inch TCL.
Indeed, most denizens of this world are not at all bothered by the question of how they got here or why we just are. Messiah means an action such as throwing a rock or kicking some pebbles. Thoughts and words carry meaning, and action is just a thing that happened. If you hear words, you know they came from someone and they carry information. If you see a rock flying through the air, the only information you have is that a rock is flying through the air. Messiah is a world where each thing says, I am here, and where I am, nothing else can be. Messiah is also a world of high definition. The fundamental law of Messiah is, where one thing is, another cannot be. For one to begin, another must end. Your hand cannot go through the table without at least one of the two breaking. No two things may share the same space in the same moment of time. Messiah is a world where each thing says, I am here, and where I am, nothing else can be. Yet, it is this world that the soul descends to do mitzvahs and mentor, because only here, when divine light is most concealed, are we granted enough to our own spectacle, or to our own space to make our own decisions and employ our own free choice. And only through making those decisions in the darkness, in a place where failure is always a possible outcome, can growth, change, and transformation occur. This is why all the higher worlds, the many realms within Yetzirah, Uriah, and even Absolute, so much depend on our thoughts, words, and especially our actions down here in the world of Asiya. In that way, the lowest world is truly the highest beyond worlds. Beyond all that, the Kabbalists will tell you lies infinite light. I'm so baby. Unbounded and identified, no rules, no patterns, nothing that can be known at all. And from where does this light emanate? From God Himself. Where is God? Everywhere. As the Zohar repeats again and again, He fills all worlds, He encompasses all worlds, and there is nothing else but Him. Alright, well, that was a cool story. What are the four worlds? No one knows. It's just like a thing. Whatever. Why? It's like super, super wild shit.
The delivery, the service, everything. I was so impressed.
So there's action, formation, creation, emanation. That's cool, but like, what does that have to do with aliens? No one knows. But it is, though. I don't know why I have to go to the bathroom. I think I know. Why? Hey, kid. How's that butt, boba? Shrinking every day, girl. Alright. Allegedly. Maybe I'm just being funny. Alright.
Now, the only thing I did wrong was I went with 65 inches instead of 75. And everyone now is going with 75. So you have to stay.
Abraham ben Isaac of Granada, also known as Abraham Merriman, was a Kabbalist of the 13th century. Works. Abraham wrote. Jewish Encyclopedia Bibliography.
Wow. Alright, so he wrote Sefer HaBarit, a work on the Kabbalah. Moses Borderell quotes this work in introduction to his commentary on the Sacred Yetzirah. Great Menuna, Covenant of the Rest, another work on the Kabbalah, valued highly by Isaac Luria for its profound comments, its language, as well as how Shimon ben Yochai is introduced as speaker, showing a striking resemblance to the Zohar, and it may be that the author had a larger version of the Zohar before him than is now extant. Unlike the Zohar, however, Berit Menuha is primarily focused on the practical Kabbalah and the powers of divine names and angels. Megale Ta'alumo, quoted by the author in the work previously mentioned. Alright, that's cool. Who are these guys? 13th century Kabbalistic commentary.
Alright, I want to say good morning, or good day. Great to get this for Hashem to be able to begin.
Joseph ben Abraham Chiquitilla, Hebrew, Spanish, Chiquitilla, the very little one, born 1248 in Medinazali, died after 1305 in Payafiel, was a Castilian Kabbalist. Chiquitilla, who was at first greatly influenced by Abraham Aboulathia's ecstatic, prophetic system of Kabbalism, soon showed a greater affinity for philosophy. Chiquitilla made an original attempt to provide a detailed yet lucid and systematic exposition of Kabbalism. He was also the originator of the doctrine equating the infinite, Ein Sof, with the first of the 10 Sephirot. The conception was rejected by the majority of Kabbalists from the 16th century onward, but his works continued to be highly esteemed and were published in many editions. His writings reflect the numerous intellectual currents that converged in Castile in the last third of the 13th century and formed a unique milieu for Jewish mysticism in the late Middle Ages. His works, especially his major work, Shari Ora, Gates of Light, before 1293, had a profound influence on the later development of both Jewish and Christian mysticism. In different manuscripts of the work, the author's name is variously written Gritzel, Carnival, and Nicola, all corruptions of Chiquitilla. Biography. Chiquitilla was born in Medinazali, Kingdom of Castile, in 1248, but worked primarily in Segovia. Between approximately 1272 and 1274, he studied under Abraham Aboulathiah, the founder of the ecstatic Kabbalah, who considered him his most successful student. Chiquitilla was born in Medinazali, Kingdom of Castile, in 1248, but worked primarily in Segovia. Between approximately 1272 and 1274, he studied under Abraham Aboulathiah, the founder of the ecstatic Kabbalah, who considered him his most successful student. His Kabbalistic knowledge became so profound that he was supposed to be able to work miracles, and on this account was called Joseph Baal Hanassim Mythometer, literally master of miracles. Zacuto, U. Austin, page 224. Like his master, Chiquitilla occupied himself with mystic combinations and transpositions of letters and numbers. Indeed, Aboulathiah considered him as the continuator of his school. Adolf Jelinek, PH3, PXL, but Chiquitilla was not an adversary of philosophy. On the contrary, he tried to reconcile philosophy with Kabbalah, declaring that the latter is the foundation of the former. He, however, strove after the higher science, that is, mysticism. His works in general represent a progressive development of philosophical insight into mysticism. His first work shows that he had considerable knowledge of secular sciences, and that he was familiar with the works of Ibn Gadiel, Abraham ibn Ezra, Maimonides, and others. She propagated the idea of the inverted metaphor, which did not describe God with human attributes, but named human limbs according to their divine correspondence, and is also often found in Arabic philosophy of the Middle Ages. He died in the Upper Duero in Payafiel after 1305. Works. Jinnah-Dekos. Chiquitilla was a prolific writer. He wrote his first work, Jinnah-Dekos, when only 26. It is a Kabbalistic treatise in 3 parts. Hana, 1615. Chiquitilla at times criticizes the Sefer Yair and the period the 7 heavens, Act 12 are identified by him with the classical planets. He holds Maimonides in great esteem even when he opposes him, and quotes him very often. Other authorities quoted by him are Ibn Gadiel, Samuel ibn Nakhla, and Abraham ibn Ezra. Isaac ben Samuel of Acre in his Meritadei severely criticizes Chiquitilla for too free usage of the tetragrammaton. Sharora. Sharora, or Sefer HaOra, is Chiquitilla's most influential work. Isaac Luria, 1534-1572, called it a key to understanding the mystical studies and from Vilna Gaon, 1720-1797, Chazundel Salin, 1786-1866, recommended that their students study it. Among those who quoted it were Moses ben Jacob Cordovero, Joseph Caro, Hayyim ben Joseph Feigl, Isaiah Horowitz, Yehuda Aryani Mulcher, Shem Tov ibn Shem Tov, Moses al-Ashker and Judah Hayyim. Long extracts from it are inserted by Reuben ben Hoshti in the Yalkut Yubini. It was translated into Latin by Paolo Reggio and used by Johann Neuglin as a defense against his adversaries. Contents and style. Sharora, Manjva, 1561, deals with the names of God. Chiquitilla takes an attitude somewhat hostile to philosophy. He quotes only the Sefer Yetzirah and the period Hekla. Other works. Jewish Encyclopedia Bibliography. References.
Back, kids. And we've got to, we'll go back through that motherfucker.
laws of dictates and disseminating multiple White House workshops and operations, shooting consummated widespread protests in cities of
So Rabbi says it's kosher. Rabbi says and Rabbi says that it's possible. That it's possible. What I want to point out is something very interesting. Shira in this case over here means not only is the partner kosher, but what? It counts to satisfy the obligation of the particular owner. That is what Shira means in this case. So Rabbi says totally good. Rabbi says it's possible. Rabbi says that it's good. Why? Probably Shira told the Shkita. Rabbi says, listen, at the end of the day, what has to go here? The Torah was accepted for the sake of Torah. In other words, mission accomplished. Ruben needed the Torah. Shimon needed the Torah. So ultimately, against two Todos yet slaughtered. So we're good to go. We're good to go. Granted, there was a little bit of a mix-up in terms of who's come to the school, but practically, it shouldn't really matter. There's no Psula. This is Psula. There's Shlomi day in the So Krista says no, because at the end of the day, the Krista calls this a Shuli Kodesh. He calls this at the end of the day, in order to discharge your obligation as a Karban, the covenant itself has to be offered for the sake of the particular, exclusively for the sake of the particular owner. So finally, come up with this. So said, well, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. So I says, how do I know? Everyone says, I just want to point out, this is in this case, and a typical Shimei Bible. In a typical Shimei Bible, there's Reuben bringing the Torah, and the coin has in mind for Shimon. And Shimon has no shyness to a Torah. Shimon's just a regular guy minding his own business. That's the typical case of Shimei Bible. This case over here is Reuben and Shimon are both trying to bring a carbon Torah. So whereas, again, the carbon should have been shafted for Reuben, it was shafted for Shimon. But obviously, listen, at the end of the day, it was shafted for the sake of Torah. Most of these individuals are chayav Torah. No harm, no foul. We're good. Rabbi Yosef, this is that's not true. In order for a carbon to ultimately discharge the obligation of the owner, it has to be explicitly slaughtered for that owner. So, obviously, how do I know that this carbon is kosher? The roads are busy this weekend. We don't have to go as simple. So ultimately, again, I would place this sunset right, and you can just what we're going to see over here is that Halacha L'Maisa, so the Torah calls the Torah Shlomish. Avachanam Shabbat Lazar, Baruch Lam, what is this? Just Torah Sheshach L'Shem Shlomi Sheila. It teaches us an important namely, that if the Torah is shafted for the sake of a Shlomim, ultimately again it's kosher. On the other hand, Shlomim Shemishka Tradition told us that if Shlomim ultimately is shafted for the sake of a Torah, it's possible. Now, why is that? Well, not so why is it? Here is why is it that if the Torah is shafted for the sake of a Shlomim, it's good. But ultimately, again, Shlomim is shafted for the sake of a Torah, it's possible. Very simple, the Lord says, Torah through Shlomim. Because in the Pasuk it says the Torah calls this Torah Shlomim. That in Shlomim, communion with Torah. But ultimately, again, a Shlomim is not called the Torah. So we'll say, it's actually very logical. And again, essentially, Torah is a category of Shlomim. So therefore, if you go ahead and you shaf the carbon Torah for the sake of Shlomim, the carbon is good. But to go ahead and shaf a Shlomim for the sake of Torah is not good. Today, Shlomim Torah, Shlomim L'Shem Torah, Psula, Hot Torah, L'Shem Torah, Shitz. We always say what the meaning something, right? We can do something like this. What's in this qualification? If you shaf the Torah, if you shaf the Shlomim, I'm sorry, there's no Korean code. Shlomim is Shem Torah Psula. So what is it there? It's when you shaf the Shlomim for the sake of Torah that it is possible. Well, what can you infer? Torah L'Shem Torah Shira. But if you shaf the Torah for the sake of Torah, it's possible.
All right. So what was this guy doing? Works. Gekatia was a prolific writer. He wrote his first work, Genaz Ikaros, when only 26. It is a Kabbalistic treatise in 3 parts. Now, 1615. The title taken from the Song of Solomon, which means garden of nuts. Kabbalistically, Ganat. Garden consists of the initials of Gematria, Nut, Arikon, and Tamar, the three main elements of Kabbalah. Wow. Ego as a nut is the emblem of mysticism. The first part in 5 chapters treats the various names of God according to the Hebrew Bible. According to the Gekativa, the Tetragrammaton is the only name which represents the substance of God. The other names are merely predicates of the divine attributes. The Tetragrammaton stands for God as He is, while the E name denotes God as the creative power. The name, the TZ, armies, he says, applies to all beings of the three natures. Zeva applies to all the beings of the three natures, earthly, heavenly, or spheres, and spirits or forms. The interpretation of Israel as armies of letters leads him over to the second part. The second part treats the letters of the alphabet. He declares that the number 10 emanated from the Tetragrammaton, the primitive cause, and the source of all being. He attempts to prove the statement by different combinations based on religion, philosophy, physics, and mysticism. He shows that the Talmudic view that space is filled with spirits agrees with the belief of the philosophers that there is no vacuum. He also treats here of the revolutions of the sun and moon, giving the relative sizes of the planets. The third part is a treatise in 4 chapters on the vowels. The 3 primitive vowels, Holem, Shuruk, and Huruk, represent the upper, middle, and lower worlds. The 3 compound ones, Seri, Sego, and Shua, represent the composition of the construction of the worlds. The Pata and Kamas represent their movements. Shari Ora, content and style. Shari Ora deals with the names of God according to the commentary on the Mattathiah by Solomon Delacroix. It discusses 300 names organized into 10 chapters, one for each sphere. Each sphere has one primary name, but may have many others. Some names are associated with more than one sphere. The purpose of the book is so that you can understand the experience of the fountain of the living waters. The fountain of living waters, Jeremiah 2:13. That flows from all his names, and when you attain this, then you will prosper and have good success. So there's Keter, Crown. I don't know. I don't want to say the whole name. So Chachma, Bina, Chesed, Gevurah. So Keter, Crown, Chachma, Wisdom, Bina, Understanding, Chesed, Kindness, Gevurah, Severity, Tiferet, Beauty, Nitzach, Sempiternity, Victory, Had, Splendor, Yesod, Foundation, Makuth, Kingship. Other work, Sha'arei Sedek or Sha'arei Ha-Shemayim, another treatise by Gekativa on the 10th Sparrow, Riva di Trento, 1561, Sefer HaNikud, mystical explanation of the Nikudim, included with the Arse, Lebanon, Venice, 1601, Sa'ad HaAshmal, Kabbalistic commentary on the vision of Ezekiel, also printed with the Arse, Lebanon, Safna, Anea, commentary on the Haggadah, 1600, Sadat, Miswat, the Kabbalistic explanation of the 613 commandments, Hikret, Kabbalistic essays for 1556, Shuva, Responsa, Sha'at, Meshalim, a Kabbalistic essay in 138 paragraphs, Osar, HaKavod, according to Jelinek, the same as Sudat Ha-Mizvot, the commentary on Solomon's Songs. Asagot, unpublished, consists of structures of the guide for the perplexed. Gekativa used Al-Arizi's translation, in which he corrects many mistakes and sometimes differs from Maimonides. It seems that he wrote the Asagot at the beginning of his literary career, when he was more of a philosopher and less a mystic. Kabbalistic revelations of the divine serpent. Jelinek thinks that Gikatilla composed a Kabbalistic treatise entitled Heckalot of the same character as Pirkei Heckalot. That's cool. Menachem Rekanati, only Italian of the time, writing mainly Kabbalah 1250 to 1310.
Menachem ben Benjamin Recanati, Hebrew, 1223-1290, was an Italian rabbi who was born and died in the city of Recanati, who devoted the chief part of his writings to the Kabbalah. Works. In addition to the halakhic rulings collected in Piskei Recanati, his only halakhic work, Recanati wrote a Kabbalistic commentary on the Torah, a commentary on the Siddur, and discussions of the commandments. Piskei Recanati was first published in Bologna, 1538, and was published several times thereafter. References. This Bible.
So there's Perush al-HaTorah, Venice 1523, a work of full mystical deductions and meanings based on the textual interpretation of the Bible. It describes many visions and celestial revelations claimed to have been experienced by the author, who was influenced by Kabbalistic ideas, and expresses the highest respect for all Kabbalistic authors, even the most recent apocryphal ones. The work was republished with a commentary by Mordecai Jaffe at Lublin in 1595, and was also translated into Latin by Pico di Mirandola. Perush ha-Tifilot and Ta'ameh ha-Mitzvot, published together, Constantinople 1543 to 1544, Basel 1581. Like the preceding work, these are strongly tinctured with German mysticism. Recanati frequently quotes Judah the Hasid of Regensburg, Eliezer Worms, and their disciples, and alludes also to the Spanish Kabbalists, Nachmanides among them. He is rarely original, quoting almost always other authorities. Although Recanati has a high reputation for sanctity, he exercised less influence on his contemporaries than upon posterity. To assist him in his Kabbalistic researches, he studied logic and philosophy, and he endeavors to support the Kabbalah by philosophical engagements. Piskei Hillel, Bologna, 1538. Alright. Now what? Let's go to this fucking Kabbalah video. Dude, what the fuck? Alright. What are we gonna watch? We could watch anything. The Rebbe shit's too long. I don't want anything too long. Do it yourself to film. That's cool.
Hi, welcome to Jewish.tv DIY. Today we're going to learn how to put on tefillin.
Oh, I thought he was making his own tefillin. I'd be like, whoa, like cookie cutters and shit.
Tefillin is a mitzvah for all Jewish men and boys from ages 13 and up. It's a mitzvah to put on tefillin every single day, except for Shabbat and biblical holidays. Before we get started, we should just mention how crucial it is to make sure that your tefillin are kosher. The tefillin boxes are made of animal hide, and so are the parchments contained inside of them. The parchments have certain Torah verses written on them. Like mezuzah and Torah scrolls, they are made by expert scribes according to many intricate laws. They need to be bought from a reliable source, and even then, the boxes, the parchments inside, and the straps should all be checked periodically by a scribe for wear and tear. You may see different people putting on tefillin in different ways. For the sake of simplicity, we're just going to show one way. Before we put the tefillin on, let's just take a closer look at them. Okay, so you have two black leather boxes with straps in your tefillin bag. One is for the arm, and the other is for the head. Once you open the cases, an obvious difference is that the arm tefillin has only one strap, while the head tefillin has two straps. You can also tell the arm and the head tefillin apart because the arm tefillin straps have this slidable knot that opens and closes a loop, while the knot in the head tefillin straps stays tied in place. Another difference is that the arm tefillin has a smooth box, while the head tefillin box is marked with 3 vertical lines because there are 4 different compartments inside the leather box itself, each containing different parchments. Yet another difference is that the head tefillin has a Hebrew leather shin on both sides. The side of the hand tefillin is smooth and usually has a special protective cover. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is open the bag containing the tefillin. Then we remove the arm tefillin first, and we remove the plastic casing from the tefillin. The tefillin goes on the weaker arm, so right-handed people will put it on their left arm, and left-handed people will put it on their right arm. Roll up your sleeve so that the tefillin is in direct contact with your arm. Put your arm through the loop. Place the black box up on your bicep, just below the halfway point between your shoulder and elbow, right across from your heart. From the time that we make the blessing until both tefillin are in place, no interruptions are to be made. So we're going to make the blessing together, and then we're going to walk through the procedure explaining each step. Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam asher kiddushanu b'mitzvotav v'tzivanu lehaniach tefillin. Okay, so we're going to pull the strap through to tighten the slide of the knot closed. You want to make sure that the knot is directly touching the box. Wrap the strap up and over the strap socket and over your bicep 2 times. This creates a total of 3 straps, representing the letter shin on the top of the arm. Continue to wrap 7 more times around your forearm. Then do a half circuit diagonally across your hand, once around your palm. So now we're going to put on the head tefillin before coming back and finishing up the arm tefillin. Take out the head tefillin from its plastic case. The box goes on your head so that the front edge of the box rests just above the hairline. If your hairline is receded, you line it up with where your hairline used to be. Centered in the middle of your head, lined up right between your eyes. Pull the straps down around the side of your head, over your shoulders, so that the straps are hanging down in front of you like this. The knot in the back, shaped like the letter Dalet, should rest on the ridge at the base of your skull. It shouldn't hang down onto your neck. Okay, now we're going to go back to the arm tefillin. The strap is wrapped up and over the base of the middle finger, then just above the first joint, and then back a second time around the base of the finger. Most likely you'll have some extra length of strap, so you just wrap it around your palm and tuck in the tail end so that it doesn't come undone. While you have your tefillin on, you should be mindful. Avoid any unnecessary conversation and stay out of any unclean places. When taking off the tefillin, we do it in the exact reverse order. That is, we're first going to take off the straps around the hands, then we remove the head tefillin, and finally the rest of the arm tefillin. And that's a wrap. Now that you know, it's time to do it yourself.
Yeah, there are like 1,000 different ways to do it, but that was good. All right, now let's have debates.
The reality is that there are some things in life, and this is a hard pill to swallow. But the truth is, there are some things in life you can't cut out. There are some things in life, like when you chef that purple sugar smell, you can't fix it. You cannot fix it. No matter how much you got it, no matter how much you yearn to go back and fix it, you can't fix it. Orange Bishop was bench of Global Schmuck that isn't irreversible mistake. Just because I made irreversible mistakes does not mean that I can't do.
Yo, dog. To my knowledge, it's not possible to do 613 mitzvot because you have to be both genders to be able to do this. Please give me the main areas where you would hiccup and how many the average person could be able to do if they're a man or if they're a woman. And also, give me a strongman argument or a steelman argument how someone, if they somehow were able to change genders, could do them all. Yo, dog, you're basically right. No single human can do all 613 mitzvot, and gender is one of the big reasons, but not the only one. Here's a clean breakdown without the quote. Why nobody can do 613 gender-specific mitzvot. Here are the biggest hiccups. Mitzvot that apply only to men. Time-bound positive commandments, for instance, to fill in tzitzit, certain prayers. Priestly mitzvot, if you're a Kohen, temple service blessings. Kingship, war-related mitzvot. Writing a Sefer Torah. Mitzvot that apply only to women. Laws of Nida, family purity, lighting Shabbat and Yom Tov candles, classically framed as her domain, certain childbirth-related mitzvot. So yes, you do need to be both male and female just to qualify for all of them. Status-based mitzvot. Even if you could gender swap, you'd still be stuck. Cohen versus Levi versus Israel. You can't be all three. King of Israel. Only one guy at a time. Sanhedrin judge. Nazir. Someone who owns land in Israel. Someone who sins accidentally. Yes, there are mitzvot that apply only after failure. Temple-dependent mitzvot. Roughly 200 to 250 mitzvot require a standing temple, ritual purity, active sacrifices. Right now they're locked. So how many mitzvot can someone actually do? Rough mainstream numbers, very approximate. Average Jewish man today, 270 to 290 mitzvot potentially applicable. Of those, maybe 60 to 80 are regularly doable in daily life. Average Jewish woman today, 230 to 250 mitzvot potentially applicable. Of those, maybe 60 to 80 are regularly doable as well. Different mix, similar count. Important point: exempt does not equal less holy. The system is role-based, not skill-based. The strong traditional steelman argument. Someone could do all 613. How that works conceptually. Here's a classic answer, especially in Kabbalah and Chassidut. 613 is for Klal Yisrael, not the individual. The mitzvot are distributed across the collective body of Israel. Just like the organs of the body, no single organ does everything. Perfection exists at the national level, not the individual level. Gilgul reincarnation theory. A soul may return multiple times. Each lifetime fulfills different mitzvot. Across incarnations, a soul can theoretically complete all 613. Arizal Zohar crowd. Gender switching argument. Yes, this exists. A soul could be reincarnated as a male in one life and a female in another. So across lifetimes, the same soul fulfills both sets. This is explicitly discussed in Kabbalistic sources. In 10 counts where action is impossible. If a mitzvah is truly impossible, temple status, etc., wanting to do it and accepting it as binding still has spiritual weight. Bottom line, Rabbi mic drop. No one is meant to do all 613 in one lifetime. Mitzvot are a distributed system. Gender difference is a feature, not a bug. Wholeness is achieved through community, time, soul, cycles, intent. If you want next level, we can list exactly which mitzvot are genderless, or break it down via Rambam or Sefer Chachenic, or full mystical, how mitzvot map onto soul organs. Just say the word.
So are you saying like literally that the owner, that the heir becomes the owner? So to the point that the Cohen had adopts a Shinui by had a marriage for someone else, that the heir himself would be obligated to bring it to part. Is that literally what you're saying? Like all I'm saying, okay, well, the Kame Aseh Gabe Mechakra, right? Or maybe no, right? Maybe it's not literal, but rather what do you mean? Maybe what you mean is as follows. That halacha l'maisa, meaning is like this, that the heir is considered to be the owner in that halacha l'maisa, if the heir himself has certain averos, specifically positive commandments that he transgressed, ultimately, again, this owner that is being brought could atone for it. In other words, but not that he's the real owner, it's just that he has the ability, so to speak, to be a quasi-owner in that this carbon can atone for him. So which one do you think? As we decided that Rashi says, Rashi literally says that the heir becomes the owner. So ultimately, again, sorry, Pinchas asks. Rashi says, do you mean that, like,
how does reincarnation in Judaism work? Because it's not really in Torah. Where does it come about? What is mainstream thought, etc.? What about Rambam? What about Rambo? Yoda, great question. This is one of the Judaism has layers topics that people get tripped up because they expect everything to be explicit in the Torah. Reincarnation, Gilgal is a perfect example. First, you're right. Reincarnation is not explicit in the Torah. You will not find a verse that straight up says souls come back in new bodies. So where does it come from? Where reincarnation comes from in Judaism, early hints, Tanakh plus Midrash. There are breadcrumbs, not full doctrine. A generation goes and a generation comes. Kohelet. The soul being remembered or returned. Midrashim, where biblical figures seem to reappear spiritually. Nothing is airtight, more like mystical, hidden things. Zohar, 13th century game changer. This is real game changer. This is where reincarnation becomes real Jewish discourse. The Zohar explicitly talks about Gilgal, Neshama, explains souls returning to fix unfinished spiritual work. Frames reincarnation as tikkun, not punishment. From here on, it's in the air. The Arizal 16th century systematizes everything. Rabbi Isaac Luria Ari basically turns reincarnation into a full operating system. According to Arizal, almost every soul reincarnates. Souls come back to complete mitzvot, fix character flaws, repair cosmic damage. Souls can switch genders, enter partially. Souls sharing temporarily possess someone. Iber. This becomes normative Kabbalah. So what's mainstream Judaism on reincarnation? Here's the key nuance. Orthodox traditional mainstream reincarnation is widely accepted, especially in Hasidic, Sephardi traditions, Kabbalah influenced communities, but it's not a required belief. You can fully be Orthodox and say, I don't really focus on that stuff. Totally fine. Rambam, since you said Rambo. It actually gets my jokes. Okay, Rambam does not mention reincarnation at all. Important points. Rambam emphasizes one life, Olam Haba, as intellectual, spiritual afterlife. He avoids mysticism almost completely. Silence is not equal rejection, but most scholars read Rambam as not believing in Gilgal. So Rambam Judaism does not no reincarnation centered. Arizal Judaism is reincarnation everywhere. Both are legit within Orthodoxy. Is reincarnation dogma? No. Judaism's required beliefs. God exists, Torah is divine, rewarding consequence, some form of afterlife. How souls get there, that's flexible. How Jews usually think about it practically. Most people don't walk around obsessing over past lives. The vibe is live this life right, do the mitzvot in front of you. Whatever cosmic bookkeeping exists is God's problem. Reincarnation is more like if justice or soul growth needs more time, God has mechanisms. One line summary. Torah is silent. Zohar introduces it. Arizal systematizes it. Rambam ignores it. Mainstream Judaism allows it. It doesn't require it. Yo, dog, what happens when we die in Judaism? Oh, I don't want to give feedback, but whatever. Okay, what happens? Death equals separation, not annihilation. Your body returns to dust. The neshama soul continues. Judaism never treats death as the end of existence, just the end of embodiment. Immediate stage accounting clarity called Din v'chaspan, judgment and accounting. Olam ha-neshamos, world of souls. There is not courtroom drama. It's truth exposure. You experience your life as it actually was. No deception, no ego filters. Think radical moral clarity, not punishment theater. Purification stage. Yes, Judaism has Gehinnom, but not the other kind of what it is. Spiritual cleansing, ego burning off, and identity refinement, moral detox. What it's not, eternal damnation, fire torture, other stuff. Max is 12 months. Most souls way less. It's rehab, not prison. Olam Haba, world to come. This is the destinations they describe as closest to God, soul awareness. True consciousness, spiritual pleasure, not physical reward. Rambam's version, pure intellect plus divine closeness. Kabbalah's version, soul resonance with divine light. Different metaphors, same idea. Conscious existence and truth. Resurrection of the dead. Tachiyat HaMetim. This is a future world theology, not immediate afterlife. Belief at some point in Messianic time, souls return to bodies, physical, spiritual reality reunites. That's core Jewish belief, 13 principle faith. Very non-Greek, very embodied theology. Judaism doesn't believe salvation equals escape of the body. It believes in redeeming the body. Mainstream map, simple version. Death, soul clarity, soul cleansing, if needed. Olam Haba. Resurrection, future. Rambam versus mystics. Rambam, no reincarnation. Emphasis. Olam Haba. Intellectual closeness to God. Resurrection, future miracle, not daily focus. Kabbalah, reincarnation possible. Soul repair cycles. Multi-layered afterlife realm. Soul fragments, levels, reincarnation paths. Judaism's vibe about death, not fear-based, not hell-based, not reward-based. Judaism is life-centered, not afterlife-centered. We focus on repairing the world in this life just as not ethics, not the afterlife is important, but not obsession. One-line rabbi summary: you don't go somewhere forever. You somewhere bad forever. You don't get erased. You don't float on clouds. You go through truth, repair, closest in return. What about Sheol?
That's the way accomplishments happen. If you're here, if you're there, you're multitasking this, that.
Yo, dog, Sheol is an OG afterlife term, and it's way earlier and way flatter and everything we just talked about. What is Sheol? Sheol is the grave underworld in the Tanakh Hebrew Bible. Key phrases: everyone goes there, righteous, wicked, kings, peasants, no reward, no punishment, no fire, angels, no judgment, just existence and shadowy silence. Think cosmic waiting room, muted consciousness, the land where Sheol shows up all over early biblical books: Tehillim, Psalms, Job, Kohelet, Job, Kohelet, Ecclesiastes. Classified: the dead do not praise God. In Sheol, who can thank you? I descend to Sheol. That's not hell. That's not heaven. That's a neutral dead space. Why Sheol feels so different from later Judaism? Because Jewish afterlife evolves. Early Israelite view focused on this life. God rewards nations and families here. After is equal to vague, not central. Sheol reflects the stage. What replaces Sheol later? Over time, Sheol splits conceptually. Gehinnom, moral reckoning, purification, temporary. Gan Eden, Olam, Haba, reward, closeness to God, spiritual pleasure. So instead of everyone going to Sheol, it becomes soul, judgment, purification, or reward. Sheol basically gets absorbed into later metaphysics. Does Sheol still exist in Judaism? Depends on who you ask. Rambam type read: Sheol is a poetic way to say death grave, not a literal, medical, physical place. Biblical language, not doctrine. Academic spot read: Sheol is an ancient Near Eastern underworld concept similar to Mesopotamian beliefs. Judaism later moves past it. Mystical read: Sheol is the lowest spiritual state, a kind of unconsciousness, soul level before refinement, sometimes associated with early Gehinnom stages. The Sheol hell, no, hard no. No eternal pleasure, no Satan, torture, defilement, no moral sorting. One line evolutionary summary. Torah, early Tanakh: Sheol is everyone goes, nothing happens. Second Temple era, moral afterlife ideas start emerging. Rabbinic Judaism, Gehinnom plus Olam Haba, Kabbalah, full soul journey flowchart. Tie in your bigger question 613 mitzvot reincarnation instead of Sheol reflects a Judaism where covenant mattered more than individual afterlife, collective destiny, personal heaven, obedience now, metaphysical payoff later. As Jewish theology deepened, afterlife ideas got more precise, but Sheol never fully disappears. It just becomes background language. Mike drop line: Sheol is Judaism before Judaism finished thinking about that. All right, that's cool. Anything else? No, that's good for now. You're fine. Go fuck yourself.
So one of the greatest byproducts of sin, we often focus on punishment. But the real negative byproduct of sin is this fractured relationship between myself and God. I will say it's like at any time, like whenever you do something in a human relationship, something is dictated, and we do just put it dictates between ourselves and people that we love because of things that we've done. Like you say something not nice to your wife, you do something not nice to your wife. So what happens? Now there's a distance, and that distance itself is painful. So I will say when we sin, we create the distance between ourselves and our punishment. Yes, if you're only there's punishment. Yes, every sin carries with it punishment. And I want to tell you something. Punishment is the easiest part to deal with. It's not forgetting to forgive as long as you're sincere. It's easy to fight that punishment. To bridge the distance and that's the hard part of Tshuva. So ultimately said to the Gemara, what happens when I sin is a distance? Chapas is retirement. That's how we bridge the gap. That's how ultimately, again, I have the ability to come before God. And then once I come before, now that the relationship, so to speak, has been reinstated, it's still not been reinstated, then comes
Now that the year is here, start 2026 by showing your gratitude. iHeartRadio, thank you, teacher, powered by Solar Stream. Celebrate the incredible impact
have for public school educators, nominated an outstanding teacher a year later who's gone above and beyond for their students. Be among the winners of $5,000 to stock your class. Teachers give their time, money, and heart to help students succeed. Help us say thank you to the educators shaping our future. Get on the info and nominate a teacher who goes the extra mile today at iHeartRadio.com/teachers.
Say, hey, go enjoy.
So, thanks for being here. What is the App Accelerator? Explain
You don't
why
need to schedule a meeting
came up with this.
no, right?
Right, the app
You know, that is not good enough. So remember again, a carbon without sugar is like flinging at a guy, here you go. Here you go. Carbon without sugar is zero. Not only that, you give a gift like that, not only does the gift not work, but it's actually compromised the relationship even more. A carbon without sugar means that literally you value your relationship so really that comes from you're not going to invest to go ahead and repair it. On the other hand, when there's sugar, real sugar, and real sincere desire to just blow the sugar over. When they know sugar is as powerful because I miss you in my life. I miss the closeness. I miss the togetherness. I miss that when I just walk down the street, you are like your home. I felt that way in life. And because of my actions, you feel so far, I don't feel that. And I want to feel that. I want to feel your embrace. I want to feel your love. I want to feel like you're always holding me every single moment. But my actions have pushed you away. And I want to come back to you. That's true. That's true. Then carbon is a beautiful thing. But the process comes first, because that's part of the sugar process. After sugar is done, Ola then comes along to really be, it's a gift to really nice relationship. So beautiful. All right, let's go back there. Close enough, guys. Back up. Suppose I'm going to get the Mishnah. So the Mishnah said that there, remember, in general, what was the first rule of the Mishnah? What was the first rule of the Mishnah? That I want to say, if you go at a New York for coverage, so will Mishnah. Like you offer up shlomo for the sake of the Torah. Right? Or Allah for the sake of the shlomo. What's that law? What's that law? Common discussion about doesn't count for you. There are two exceptions to that rule. According to the kind of this rule. Two exceptions to the rule are Chatos and Pesach. Now, Chatos we already took care of, right? Chatos, explicit pasuk. Chatos is only valid if done explicitly to open up again for a common Chatos. The Gemara says, the Mishnah said also common Pesach. Now the Gemara focuses on common Pesach a little bit. Says the Gemara, puts me on Pesach, not Chatos. So Pesach we know, from where do we know common Pesach? Where do we know common Pesach? They say, Shama Esa Chodesh Ha'abed V'Asisa Pesach. Ultimately, again, the Gemara says, literally, keep or guard the Chodesh Ha'abed V'Asisa Pesach, and you will go ahead and do the common Pesach. So what do we know from here? She called Asiyos of the Shem Pesach. All of your dealings, right? All of your dealings, everything you do, ultimately, again, should be for the sake of common Pesach. So what's the next one? That's Shamor, Eschodesh Ha'abed V'Asisa Pesach. All of your asiyos, all of your dealings, all of your actions should be for the sake of common Pesach. That should become Shimei Kodesh. Okay, so teach me Shimei Kodesh and nowadays the Pesach. Shimei Kodesh, how do you know about the change of ownership? It says that Martin Zevach Pesach. Pasuk says, you shall say, it is Zevach Pesach. Shall they speak of the Shem Pesach. Teaches me that the offering must be done with Shem Pesach. Now, in Eno with Shimei Kodesh, if I don't need this to teach me Shimei Kodesh, because remember again, we just learned that Shimei Kodesh somewhere. Shalom Kodesh Ha'abed V'Asisa Pesach. So therefore, again, today we're in Shimei Vayli. Ultimately, I'm using to teach me Shimei Vayli. Incredible. So Ashke from the mitzvah. Now we know the Hatila, common Pesach has to be offered out for common Pesach before the blessing is over. How do I know that if you didn't do this, the covenant itself is compromised from a crown? Because the Pasuk says, the Pasuk says, you shall offer for Pesach, meaning that if it's not done for the sake of Pesach, ultimately again it's not going to be good. Masker of saffron, Shabbos is 1 second. Hype is about the Afida. Does that phrase come to teach us that the Gemara says, Hype me boy the figure of nothing. It will say ultimately again, this is needed for of nothing. What of nothing? Say, don't have nothing. That's actually kind of showing. So what's very interesting? How do you know that if you have a leftover cup of Pesach, it's not going to show you? What's it? What the piece of leftover cup of Pesach? So very simply, I designated a sheep as a cup of Pesach. When what happens? I lost it. I replaced it with another animal. Offered that replacing animal, and then what happens? Hashabbos Aveda, I found my original cup of Pesach. So what happens with that animal? That animal is offered up as a shloim. How do you know this? Shneimar is about the Pesach. Hashem Ugata, so Ugata. You shall offer the Pesach for Hashem your God, so Ugata, sheep and cattle. That was here's the problem with God. You can't do Pesach and cattle. Pesach only comes from sheep or goats. Don't go around here. You count what do you see from here? You count the most of that shit. It was never happened without so much about that. From here you see what I said, if you have a we call this a leftover kind of Pesach. You understand the case? You see, if you have another Pesach, you offer it up for the type of carbon that can normally be brought from sheep or from cattle. What's the type of carbon that can normally be brought from sheep and cattle? Minute, shlemin, ultimately a carbon shlemin. So that's only that possible for saffron. Is that not the Pesach? The Hebrew Nachman. Ultimately, against yourself, it says that the redaction is about the Pesach of the Nachman. Shama is Chodesh Sha'adi. So Shama teaches me that what? The mitzvah Vishinei Kodesh. That teaches you ultimately again that Allah you have to have the right covenant for the right covenant. Now Martin said that Pesach, Vishinei by the limits. So said that Pesach teaches me that it has to be offered for the right owners. So now I know that Pesach has to be offered for the designated covenant and the designated owners. But how do I know that if I fail to have the right covenants, that the carbon stays valid? How do I know that? Which the answer in one word, who, like Martin said up Pesach, who. We'll say whenever you see the word who is always action to have so yeah. It has to remain in that state. You are active. Who teaches me to have a Mesa. It is not just like a Tefillah that you have to have in mind for the carbon, and not just like a Tefillah that you have to have in mind for the Bible, but rather again, it's failure to have those right Kabbalahs ultimately fundamentally compromises the effectiveness of the carbon. The Ashkefan ultimately again Zvicha. So now again, we'll say now I know how to Mesa. Ultimately, again, Zvicha, that you got Shita, Sharabodos Milan. How do I know about other Avodos as well? How do you go? Once you reveals it in one, then ultimately we apply that to others. Rashi says, how do you go? Right? Ella, Avodos. Milan, they said, Zos HaTorah the Ola. Ultimately, when he said, this is the part of the Ola, this is the part of the Ola. The Tanya, the young Savosos B'nai Yisrael, Lahakim as Kamarer, Zed the heart in my soul Pesach. Kishu HaKasser B'Shlomo. The Torah ultimately again compares all of these Shabbos in the Pesach to Shlomo also. Not Shlomo, being the Shinei Kodesh, being the Shinei Bailen, Akba'ina, the Mitzvah. So just like by Shlomo, you have to have in mind for the right owners and for the right carbonic designation. This is what Chafila. Akko being Shinei Kodesh, being Shinei Bailen, the Mitzvah. Ultimately, so for all of these other Kabbalahs, we're going to see the basic of the Chafila, you have to have in mind for the right owner and for the right carbonic designation. Okay, Shlomo. Hashem being Zvicha being Sharabodos, lo Chalak the Baal, the Mitzvah. Pesach or Dachor, full being Zvicha Sharabodos, like La'akid. Ultimately, again, so it's just like by Shlomo. Once we see that the need for the Shema is for all of the Avodos, so to that Pesach, the need for all of the Avodos, the need for the Shabbat, also the Avodos as well. So the Gemara says, La'akid, Mishum Shema, who, Zvicha La'akid, Elo, ultimately, again, but let's say not to stop over by the roof. So again, we're trying to just understand what we have over here, right? That's fine. Perfect. Insanya. Never the Pesach. The Shita La'akid. Ava Hashem Ne'emar Bahu. Who El Akach Kansim or now the verse is like this. It says by Pesach. Who? And listen, remember again. What do we need to do by Pesach for? which teaches us that the need for right carbonic designation as well as the need ultimately again for right carbonic designation is not only lechatchila, but rather what is la'akiv. If you don't have it, it compromises the cover. Interestingly enough, the Gemara says about Asham lo ne'amado hu alachar tasim by Asham. It only says after the offering after the burning of the ribs. So we ask Moshe lo b'shkelu elu et kasha. Interestingly enough, by Asham, even if you didn't burn the sacrificial ribs, the Asham ultimately again is going to be kasha. Just want to point out over here is that the word food, depending on where the placement is, ultimately the action survey. So it's a bottom line, once the kicker thing is last sugya, all the Gemara is doing is just back, what the Mishnah said. Whereas by other karbanos, lechatchila, you have to have in mind the shema. The shema means the shema for the carbonic designation and for ownership designation. Failure to have the shema by other karbanos, ultimately again, the carbon itself is still kosher, but does not count toward the obligation of the owner. The Mishnah says there are two exceptions to that rule. Exception number one is chatos. We saw the source of that on Friday, and again it was reinforced today. Chatos, who? Again, it's the same rule. Chatos, who? Who means that you have the shema is not only the chatila, but even the di'evet. And if you fail to have the shema by all stages of the chatos, the chatos is hustle. Hustle means the carbon does not work. Now the Gemara says, how do we know? La'amarkev, sevach, pesach, food. Who teaches me that by Carbon Pesach, I must have a Shema designation close to the Shema. For the owner, the Shema for a particular type of carbon, by every step of the carbonic process, Pesach, and failure to do so fundamentally invalidates the carbon on one side. Incredible. All right, stay tuned for the schedules for tomorrow.
Time now for a news update.
I'm Eileen Gonzalez, live from KFI 24-hour newsroom. Here's the latest. The Minneapolis protester that has been fatally shot by a federal officer has been identified by his parents as 37-year-old ICU nurse Alex Pretty. The NBA has postponed today's game between Warriors and the Timberwolves after that devastating Minneapolis, and more than half of the U.S. has been evacuated. Warriors have the top of the hour. Watch out for a Caltrans sleeper train.
Discussing again how we know that every step of the carbonic process, Kabbalah, Zrika, Holacha, have to be done what we call Restream, the purpose of the part. We then transitions to the how we know that each of the steps has to be done for the sake of the perspective of the whole. So the Gemara said, essentially trying to learn more from that, the Gemara share for distinctions. The outcomes of the country like that for targeting is that the distinctions are not necessarily so specific and explicit. So we have Meister Shin, for example, the Meister Shin is diamond. The law of only two people. Remember, one of Shin is diamond is not going to be absurd in the actual carbon itself. It's not going to change the identity of the carbon. So it's not Shabbat. So it's really just a different thought. The mindset was, well, Shin is not Shabbat. So you see the same thing about Shin is just carbonic designation is also really just a thought and that's something here for the carbon. I repeat the actual of Tzila. When we say that Shin is carbon, carbon since changing the negative designation ultimately affects the carbon. How can I repeat the actual of Tzila? So when you have a change in the negative designation of the owner, then also negatively affects the carbon. So eventually, to the possibility that you said that there's Shin binding even after the death of the
your subscription.
And let's say again, so you spoke about the party yesterday. And let's say again, you make was going to bring a shovel, so we bring the shovel on the dash. So you first name of the Jew, it's half the same as you see. Other time I see the you are surely dying even after you die. So you must just start to realize the problem. Hopefully, again, that's what you do. I love Let's
see. Let me know when. Or we'll wait for Sandy go.
Carrying pepper spray and a whistle. I know. Because that takes no warm up and then, just call the authorities. I'm not going to carry a gun. I'm not. I own guns, but I all my friends in Texas, home of the brave, You know what I mean? But for me, it's just, it's too heavy.
Performance art. Again, another Brennan Cooney idea. When you pause it, we unlocked another level. When you pause it, he has hilarious screen grabs. It's not just when the video is playing that he's funny with no sound. It's pictures of him doing shit. This is great too. He looks like a Jeff Dunham puppet. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, but here, performance art. All right, performance art idea. We take, me and you, take the scenes, and you gotta be real dedicated to this. We take the scenes from this thing and we act them out. So you're the cowboy, or I'm the cowboy in your town, and I start putting honey all over my chest. And we are acting out Ryan Callen's stand-up. And we do the same with Brendan Shaw. Okay. A real line. Oh, you'll be a turkey and I can kick you. Yeah, I could do it. Or a real, well, we don't want to hurt him, but we could get a line. Yes. Or maybe someone, and you have like the gun and the thing, and you act it out. I think this is a good idea. I mean, I got to get in shape. Maybe I'll take my shirt off, but it's like, I like where this is going. I think it's a good idea, dude. I think we should do it. Yeah. But up to you. Balls in your court, Jen. Yeah. I think I could dig it. I can dig that. Maybe it has to be the perfect bit though. That is capable of transmitting on stage at our budget. Yeah. Well, listen. Budget is no concern. We're gonna spend all. You're gonna get extra goggles. Well, when it gets big enough. But we do multiple scenes. We'll pick. Sure, the first scene we'll pick something that's within our budget or whatever. I like this idea because they have a lot of off-Broadway type stuff in New York. It could be like an off-Broadway type, like you can do it in and it's not stand-up. It's like a show. Yeah, like just taking stand-up bits from like Jim Burr. Yes. Brian Callen. Like that's the selling point. It's like watch real life bits from Joe Rogan. You know what I mean? Bert Kreischer. Wait, they deny us and they call the cops. But no, I know all the shit we talked about the Elysian. Why not? Are you a real alt place? Do you really do alt comedy? Well, this is as alt as it gets, okay? Strap the fuck in. Because we're two alt comedians, and we want to do a show. And we want to bring Dave Chappelle's transmits of life. How more alt can that be? Although, I mean, it's also bullying. We're bullying. I don't care. I think it's funny. Oh, yeah, Alicia's out on bullying. No, I think Heidecker does this stuff.
Johnny, come out tonight.
So, keep it on tell about this, okay?
Never them, never hear the phone.
You don't remember, dude? You guys get Rob Pebbles on retainer. You don't remember Rob Pebbles?
Now I'm doing the game for free. Now the time, oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy. She'll
I'm rolling over all the wires. That feels good.
I'm like, I feel like I'm in jail. I'm a free spirit. I know.
Okay. I think now's the time.
All right. We gotta guess what it is.
All right. So he was talking about guns. he's saying that his friends in Texas are all holding guns. I'm doing this more for me than for you.
Yeah, I didn't listen to anything you just said because I can tell without any kind of context I'm different.
Let's get this going. Ready?
Eyes on the screen. I didn't listen.
Eyes on the screen, big boy.
Big boy, fuck you.
Sora thinks you're fat as shit.
Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a man-eater. Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a man-eater. Wanna be mad with you? Mad what you can do. You run the plan, think the moon to rip your world apart. Then you matter. With you learn you hear everything to die into the heart. Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a man-eater. Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a man-eater.
I mean, that's the worst guess I've ever heard in my life. No, I know exactly what's right. Okay, and I've never been more sure of it in my entire life. Okay? Alright. So, obviously, he said something. He's waiting on me to this. Are you asleep?
Somebody's gonna kill themselves at the end.
Oh, fuck, I wasn't even gonna do that. Shit. No. Alright, so he's in Subway, dude. Right. Pay attention, okay? Because I'm a little worried right now, honestly. Alright, so he's gonna get a sandwich. He's waiting in line. He's thinking about, do I want Italian BMT? Do I want to fucking get a fucking veggie sandwich or whatever, 6-inch or 12-inch, I'm hungry. Right? So he's thinking about that, but then all of a sudden, a fucking comes in and he's looking for his gun. He pulls out his... He's like, I can't get my gun out. You have to get your gun out quick. Everybody knows that. It was gonna be in your fucking triple threat basketball, right? You're gonna pass shoot. Fucking done.
Okay. So yeah, that's what happened. Let's see. So I'm definitely more right than you.
Who's right?
If he brings up Subway, dude, I'm gonna lose my shit right now, dude.
Obviously.
Let's see what he says.
No, I'm not a gun guy. Even if I carried a gun, I'm just not responsible. I'm not. Within 3 days, I'd be like, where is my gun? 100% that'd be me. Dude, I'm not carrying a knife. My buddy, this is great. My buddy, I look at him, he pulls his shirt up. He's just kind of adjusting his clothes. He's got a dagger, a sheath knife. I mean, horrible looking dagger. Like it's made for one thing. And he's wearing it this way so he can pull it this way, I guess. And I'm like, excuse me, sir, what is that for? And he goes,
dude, isn't it crazy how much funnier it is muted?
Yeah.
That was.
That's a good find.
I love doing this, dude.
Yeah.
in case, bro. In case what? It's like, in case there's a situation, I gotta open somebody up. Open somebody up.
Oh, this motherfucker doesn't even have his sound on?
Unzip. You sell real estate. Why are you talking? How many situations are you in where you're like, you know what, I gotta unzip? You said 3-bedroom spot, man. Like, what if he has a night? What if the other guy has a night? Now you have a night, now you're in one of these things?
I wish I saw that muted.
Yeah, we could have guessed.
Are we in that? I don't. You really want to be safe?
Oh, you really want to be safe?
Oh, we're gonna guess again.
We're gonna do this forever now.
Okay.
This is so fun. Until it's not fun. Who the fuck is laughing at this? It's got to be a laugh track. Thank you, Moses.
Yeah, no, I think so.
It was a mistake filming this in Dallas and no construction paper. What are we doing here? Okay. Let's see what he does. What do you say?
Oh, something about a knife.
Safe here. Very nice.
If you want to be safe.
It's supposed to be quiet, by the way. We're trying to guess.
Yeah. Okay, he's doing a little bit of act out.
Okay.
He does this a lot. The hand motion. It's always like to be like, you get it? Like you're stupid. That you did. And this.
Okay, let's do 30 more seconds and we'll go back.
Okay. I think I got the other guy's hot.
I got an idea. All right, so let's end it there. 2019 is where we stopped.
Okay.
So, let's go first.
All right, I'm a little stumped on this one, I'll be honest. But it's like thinking of ways to make you safe. He's like, you want to be really safe? You want to be really safe? That's what I think he said at the beginning.
Yeah.
And then, oh, dude, what if it's like even dumber than, okay, I'm going to go even dumber. What if he just says pretend to be gay? What if that's what it is? Just to, I think it might be it.
Okay.
Or some version of that.
Here's mine. Okay. You want to feel safe. It's like, I'm not looking at the comments because I saw something that's influencing me, but no. The girl, it's like, because girls, it's like a sport for them to feel safe. It's like, they love to be in danger, but then feel safe by a guy. Like a hot guy comes and they're like, oh, you're going to save me. And then they like to find themselves in these situations where they need to be safe.
Okay.
All right?
I think both are good guesses. That's a better guess this time than you had last time.
I'm voting for me. Let's see. They're saying that you're right. Let's see. Oh, shit.
You gotta make money. You really want to be safe? You gotta make money. Yeah, I'm talking real money. You know what I mean? I'm not talking Austin money. I'm talking Dallas money.
Yeah, Dallas is different. He's right about that.
Shit.
Yeah, there's a difference, bro. Oh man, I'm talking billions. My buddy's a billionaire. That's, ready for this? That's 1,000 million. I fantasize about having that much money, and not because I have any charities in mind. No, I think
That actually was kind of funny.
Yeah.
Good for him. That was his first good joke in 60 years of stand-up.
I just want to.
Fellas in the chat, please. What does that mean?
Fellas.
I'm just at heart. I'm just a lazy bitch.
Also, it's him being
I'd love to just stop. I'd love to be like, no to everything. That's why I'm a my buddy. Always busy. Always. I'm like, how you doing? He goes, crazy week. Crazy week. Why? Just work. Work? You have $1,000 million. I don't even think I would flush. Every time you hear a billionaire, they're so ambitious. I'm going to colonize Jupiter, and I'm going to bring irrigation to the Sahara. I will green the desert. I'd be like, I'm going to be like my pony and eating my bonbons. It's a house pony.
That's way different than my rich thoughts. Yeah. I buy flappers. Bonbon? Yeah, definitely buy flappers. Yeah. I talked to this other comedian once about if we had just insane money, and I think I would go crazy. I would. It kind of sounded. We both thought that we would be like a character in the movie Blood. Oh, he's walking around the house in a row with a gun, holding a gun, shooting. That's kind of down the hallway. Yeah, shooting down the hallway. Yeah, like bowling alley. Bowling alley for sure. Yeah. Almost exactly that. Just basically that character.
Somebody would walk into this sounds like a calendar. Yeah. Somebody would walk into it and be like, oh shit, you have an apple theater. I'm like, no, this is the dark show. That's how big my dark show is.
And this is probably obvious, but I play darts. So
You ain't all the time. Stop it, do you dare me to draw the line? You got nobody now, you got my soul. Tell me and think about it, say no more. Oh yeah, I'll do anything that you want me to. Yeah, you'll almost anything that you want me to.
Such a dick. I would probably have a staff and have them standing at attention every morning, as is the rule. Good morning, everyone. I want something no one else has. I'm bored today. I want a chocolate waterfall and a square basketball. God, and you could be so safe. You wouldn't have to worry about jujitsu. Please, carry a gun? How gauche.
Go for that. No, no candy, no, I can't go for that. No, I can't go for that. No candy, no, I can't go for that. Can't go for that. Can't go for that. Can't go for that. I'm playing twice as nice. I've been getting the same old line. You your body now, you got my soul. Can't and say no more. Oh yeah, I'll do anything that you want me to. You almost anything that you want me to. Yeah, but I can't go for that. No, no candy, I can't go for that. No, I can't go for that. No candy, now I can't go for that. Can't go for that. Can't go for that. Can't go for that.
Maybe Callan was, if he had that kind of money, he'd do that too. Or he's just shitting on it. Yeah.
Explaining it, fuck you, Gordon.
Did see someone coming for you. If you did see the wolves coming over the hill, you could just be like, get them.
Wolves! Somebody gets wolves. Who was that? Who got wolves earlier? Damn, you guys are smart.
I said hungry wolf earlier.
True. Somebody did guess wolves though in here. I was watching everyone's guesses. So you guys can comment your next guess. Just hit wolf.
I can't go. Why the fuck Zuckerberg?
I got wolves.
Oh, there we go. Clap it up for us.
Sanaziz. Title right coming out.
What's up, Dallas? Yes, look at you guys.
Retitled Brian Callen coming out.
Okay, so Ryan Hardy again with Coyotes. And everyone else's guesses still stand then. Let's see.
I don't know why I get so gay when I think about being that rich.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I call it a little bit. As I said, just being gay.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Badger elk. Okay. dirt serpents.
I mean, I think that's what happens when you make that much money, because you can walk into a room and be like, I want to fuck everyone, you know? And they'll do it, because if you have that much money, you know, everybody's going to be like, you just start throwing money. And some people are like, no, it's against my principles. Really? Do you have a mortgage? I'll pay it. If you got a 30-year mortgage, I can be like, 5 years, that's no problem. That's worth it. But money, man, money makes you do weird things. Listen, I'll tell you a story.
Okay, money makes you do weird things.
I guess, yeah.
That's a pretty good prompt.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for doing this so much, but it is a great fucking idea. Yeah. Audio coming off, so people are watching it.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty beautiful.
I see you, and you see me. Never gonna see, oh girl, you got to know. Nothing ever made you up, and the taking that's all from your heart. And it's time in your life, you may take my eyes. Private eyes, watching you, into your every move. Private eyes, watching you. Private eyes, watching you, watching you, watching you, watching you. Oh. Words you play with love. Never around, baby, like you know, oh girl, you know, around. Baby, let me go, oh. When they living inside, you can take my eyes, private eyes, and watching you.
Sex parties.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Something having to do with the sex parties.
That's good, guys.
Yeah.
I just like doing it. Sorry, that's good.
Go for a fat sword, Cootie.
That's good. Okay.
Sex parties. Somebody's kissing dinosaurs.
Sex parties is good, but I think it's an ice bath. And I think he's doing the whole, like, my friend, he takes off his shirt and he's got ice hot. And then we're like, all right, yeah, I'll do an ice bath if it helps you. And then I get out of the ice bath.
They see your every move. They private eyes, watching you. Private eyes, then watching you, watching you, watching you, watching you. Whoa. I keep gonna get up a fine and I'm watching you. They see your every move. Hi, private eyes, and watching you. Private eyes, they're watching you. Private eyes, they're watching you. They see your every move. They say private eyes, they're watching you. Private eyes, they're watching you. Private eyes, they're watching you. They see your every move. They say private eyes, they're watching you.
And one of the security guys recognized me. He was blocking certain entries. This is the house you couldn't go in. And this guy collected modern art. So he goes, go ahead and take a look. Walk around. I trust you. So I was like, damn. So I'm in the bowels of this mansion. It's like it's just rooms and different like art things. And then I come to a room and there's this, and I'm already, there's this giant.
The room made me gay.
I had to fuck my way out.
Canvas. It's a white canvas, and it looked like the artist took his long hair and dipped it in black paint, and then did this once. Like, looking at, right? And I can hear the din of the.
Great points in the chat that I shouldn't be happy about this.
Bad about myself, right? And I'm looking to stay down in this duke, this count, this striking Dracula, this like. I didn't see him at first. I just heard him. I'm just looking at this painting, and I hear behind me. I hear this voice, and it just goes, "Do you hunt?" I have hunted before, yeah. And you move like a hunter. I'll be honest, when I first saw you, I thought someone had thrown clothing on a jaguar.
Oh, I found another Vulcan voice again. I'm a falcon. A falcon. Have your falconry. Are you gay? Are you gay? I have birds. Shut up. Stop. Stop what you're doing. Stop. Ice should arrest him. Ice comes up.
And what do they call you then?
Jaguar. Yeah, we've lost. And that's the headstone was good. Said he was gonna guess that.
Everybody's high on consolation.
Yeah, I forgot. Honestly. Animal.
Everybody talking about me. What is
So
right
on
for
Instagram message just said
me?
Animal Rights wants to send her a message on his phone.
I mean,
So we're
never,
checking and seeing what's going on.
never,
Animal
I
Rights.
claim to
It's a
see
wrestling match.
that
Animal Rights was your
I'm
annex.
me.
Yeah, I got you, Animal Rights. Oh, he wants a sword. Good. Oh, okay.
What the fuck is that? Is that the normal song?
Chest.
Oh, wow.
That's the profile picture.
It's very, very Callan-ish.
And no, I'm afraid that won't do. Do you mind if I call you Tarzan? I don't care. You want? And that was the first time I met P. Diddy. So nice. Really nice.
You're right. Yeah, called it.
Gotcha. That's what money does to you if you're not careful.
Yeah, mug says Black Rifle on it.
It's a show.
How is his motion for
You never got around to drink to carry on.
always be selling
Making a quick decision.
ABC, dude.
Now plain to see what will be. She's gone, oh I better learn how to face it. She's gone, oh I pay the devil to replace her. She's gone, oh what went wrong? Every morning, look in the mirror. Let the carbon in the round brush hanging in the stand. They say looking any younger. Now that I can't see love taking on toll on me. She's gone, oh I better learn how to face it. She's gone, oh I pay the devil to replace her. She's gone, oh what went wrong?
You go first. Okay.
I think it's something to do with being in line at Subway. No, I'm just I think it's something to do with, like, you can't compete with rich guys.
Okay.
Like, if you go, I got a fucking Mercedes GSX, they're like, oh, really? I have a fucking helicopter. You know, something like that.
Yeah.
My girlfriend is hot. Oh, really? I'm dating the sun. That's weird. pretty good, dude. You should do that. That was pretty great. Because that might legitimately be a joke. That might literally be like a thing I could say at stand up.
What's it called? My idea is that it's along the same lines as you, but he mentions like you work in an office. You know, like people that have $1,000 billion, they just attract women. Women just come to you. You can work in an office all day long and try to be great, and nobody will. You could be a hard worker and no girl wants to do it.
It's like, I know a rich guy. He works in an office. He does okay. He's cold. There's no water. A water cooler. There's snacks.
He pulls plants and hurts his brain.
Yep, that's what money does to you if you're not careful. You chase the sensation, you gotta keep up in the ante. I give you $1,000 million. You have a different set of problems, and I guarantee if you spend it on nothing but safety and comfort and sensation, within about a year, you'd go so nuts, you'd be so numb, that you would start importing danger and discomfort right back into your life. Just to feel alive, that's what happens. Yeah, you can't shot, you cannot surround yourself with all that safety and comfort. You need struggle, you need it, you need uncertainty. You can't just have
Dan Marino.
Nice. We read the Garden of Eden.
Oh, fuck.
Read it the wrong way. I don't think it was paradise. I don't. I think it was a form of hell. I really do. Because think about it. You want to be in a garden where nothing can kill you, where nothing can hurt you. That's not a way of saying nothing happens. No adventure. You need to not know what's going on. For anything to be fun, you gotta have a time.
Phil
When you
Sims.
first born. You gotta have a time to eat.
There's you been.
All the time. Like, right? Like, when does it end?
Good quarterback.
Gotta become agony. There's gotta be an end point, and you gotta have at least a possibility.
Josh Allen.
You have to have that. You have to have danger.
Jim Zorn.
Basically, fun to ride a motorcycle alone too fast.
You're heading towards the time frame. Who's good back?
Johnny Unitas.
You suck, dude. Unitas, he does have
Oh, fuck.
not funny at all. And also, they try to shoehorn in his religious grip. Names. Kind of bullshit. What time frame? What era? 80s? Fuck you. Yes. 70s, 80s.
Randall Cunningham?
Last guess. Which Hall of Fame quarterbacks?
Bullshit.
I've just been given the Star Search Alumni Yearbook, and let's see who I might know. Lana's freaking Morissette, and she's incredible. I mean, hello. Christina Aguilera. Oh my God, insane. Beautiful. Remember when you were little and you would like force yourself to cry and stare at yourself in the mirror? I would do that to that song, and I still do it. Britney Spears. I did matter once or twice myself. Also, oh my God, Beyonce. John Nye.
Cow twice.
Yeah, 2 cows.
Cows like boring. You know, a tiger instead of a cow. Cows like you know, a tiger instead of a cow. Cows like
The number one question family and friends
One of
keep
those-
asking
one of
me
those kids
is
toys
what do I
that they-
really
they
think
handle
is going
noises
to happen
with.
this weekend. So
Callan.
the number one
This a real lady?
Brian Callan.
Damn, bitch.
you know, a tiger instead of a cow.
Yeah, there's something wrong with my toy. It sounds like Brian Callan doing it. That's all I can afford this year. It's a tough year. The economy is so bad that people are choosing to have Brian Callan toys for their children this Christmas. My kid requested Black Hole and stuff.
Damn, bitch.
I don't think he's been
How big is the cartridge?
Your skincare regimen?
How big is it?
These are questions.
My favorite cult classic.
So you said that you said
3 words. Micro,
Obviously,
sculpting,
the first
clean,
one, the answer
and
is
OG.
Paradise for you, not for me. What are your things inside of me?
Creed.
That's I like where you're headed. How many apples do I have to drink? Fucking bitch.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna be on 10 out. That's all my house can see. Victory is mine. Yeah, surprisingly. I've been waiting for the next mistake. I put in work and watch my status escalate. I'ma start collecting props.
Like, get me the fuck out of here. That's what happens.
These days, people be so fake. As we doom scroll our phones, we are constantly challenged to determine the difference between what is fact and what is fiction. We come across insane viral headlines, staged pranks, and staged fails that just seem too good to be true. And then part is left wondering why the fuck were they even filming in the first place? But you know, I keep it real.
I promise you, you will wake up one day and
I'll
say
be the first
something
motherfucker to
insane.
call this shit out.
Like,
Because I know what's involved.
3 things about finance.
Damn, who's this bitch? Are you? This isn't even a real person.
promise you, you will wake up one day and say something
Really?
insane.
Lady, I don't believe it. Fake people. Fake news. I gotta take a whiz. One of perhaps the biggest whizzes of all time. They call me the whiz kid. Why? Because I'm amazing.
The only way you feel alive and connected is to get into a tiny submarine, to cram into a tiny submarine and go 2.5 miles under the surface of the ocean to the coldest, darkest, wettest place on the planet to see that much of a boat. Shine the light over here. Look at the hull. But that makes you feel more
I
alive.
fully relate to that idiot. I would love to see the Titanic fixed. What do you know? You're not impressed by the fucking Titanic? Or you're impressed by the fucking mothership? Fuck you.
Well, we're at 2 hours now, dude.
Yeah.
We'll do the rest of the special on motherfucking Patreon, daddy.
Yeah, so if you want to see us
Dog.
submerge, this is actually
Do you have to
braver than
poo?
going to the Titanic on it.
Well, I've got to do a little bit of everything, girl.
Just remember the 3 principles that ultimately, again, I gave you just like a few moments ago. That's the issue of the entire time. Those are the takeaways, and those are the principles that we've been using on the website. Tremendous. Want to run, this wasn't even a sprint, this was a marathon. Just gotta have it in. Alright, everyone's in there, very good. Good showers, good showers. And to start everyone, such a supposed to work on everyone. You are not the majority. The majority is tremendous.
And then look on the left-hand side, it says reset settings. And it says restore settings to the original defaults. You tap that and it should bring back David or Yahoo or your Google. Yeah, this happens. It's very It's very common, in fact. People install stuff, and next thing you know, their computer, their browser is doing something a little differently. So look at your extensions. The extensions are the software that you install into your browser. It's not a bookmark. It's not an application outside your browser. It's in your browser.
Real facial. Real monthly. So. God, look at this athleticism. Oh fuck! Look at that footwork though. So unprecedented shit.
We then transition to the topic of how we know that each of the steps has to be done for the sake of the particular owner. So you notice that essentially trying to learn one together, you notice that there are four distinctions. The distinctions are not necessarily so specific and explicit. Two of them are Eichner Shin, for example. You notice Eichner Shin is diamond. One machinery violence is actually a pursuit in the actual carbon itself. Or not to change the identity of the carbon. See, was Naqshab Alma. So it's really just a different thought. The mindset was, well, it's very Naqshab Alma. You see the same thing about Shireko, that change of carbon designation is also just a thought, and that's something that is carbon. When we say that change carbon, since the change in invented designation ultimately affects the carbon. So to later have the change in invented designation of the owner, that also negatively affects the carbon. He says that there's shield binding even after the death of the owner. Now let's say again, so we spoke about this before a little bit yesterday, but let's say again, Ruben was going to bring us one, he died, so we changed the but the only covenant you can't make posthumously is the Hafazar So remember again, we're asking now, how do we know that the din of Shilei Bible, namely, that you can't change the designation, you should not, cognitively, change the designation of the actual owner of the carbon during any steps of the Kabbalic process. Shvita, Kabbalah, Zrika, Holocha, Zrika. Once it says, the Yitzhak, Lechaper Allah, Velo Al Chafera. Pretty simple drasha. Pasuk says it shall be accepted for him to atone for him and not his friend. Who's the him?
Brendan is a narcissistic asshole who lies to people and defames them behind their back. That's not the kind of guy that I feel any sort of loyalty to protect his nature.
What's the drasha? The Yitzhak Lechaper.
Brendan is a narcissistic asshole who lies to people and defames them behind their back. That's not the kind of guy that I feel any sort of loyalty to protect his nature now. Can you ever move back to Cali?
God, look at this athleticism. It's really impressive.
For example, a neder is the first person says, Hale alai, I hereby take upon this obligation upon you. If something then happens to the carbonic animal, you are obligated to go ahead and replace it. On the other hand, if you bring in a dava, a gift offering, and a dava is Hale zu, this animal is a dava. Well, if something happens to the animal, then what? And halacha l'maisa again, you are not obligated to go ahead and replace it.
Look at this athleticism.
Well, let's see what this guy has to say. Sorry, Brandon. The podcast is over. It's just going to be some sting, Brandon.
Alright, so at this point, it's starting to look like the Brendan Schaub curse might actually...
If you're a comic, we're going to talk about you. Brendan is a narcissistic asshole who lies to people and defames them behind their back. That's not the kind of guy that I feel any sort of loyalty to protect his nature now. Can you ever move back to Cali?
Well, let's see what this guy has to say.
Sorry, Brandon. The podcast is over. It's just going to be some sting, Brandon.
Alright, so at this point, it's starting to look like the Brendan Schaub curse might actually be a real thing. Because more and more people who once worked closely with Schaub are suddenly blowing up out of nowhere. And almost every time, it happens right after they finally ditch him for good. And honestly, that makes a lot of sense once you really think about how exhausting it must be to be around someone like Brendan Schaub on a daily basis. Like, the guy has the most toxic mentality of all time, as he's failed at just about everything he's touched. And now, whenever he sees anyone doing better than him, his first instinct is to tear them down just to make himself feel better.
It's just like Billie Eilish and her brother wants to be famous so bad. I don't think so. I think if he wanted to be famous, he would be famous. Oh no, he tried. He tried.
Are sacrificial rights that you get this liability for if you do it outside of the base of English. So if I can't help from that, I'm going to actually ask you the alien was interested enough to learn out from the grandmother as well as the Nazir brings at the end of the Nazirite prophecy. That's the Aliyah says, Zeva Shlem. Because it says, you shall do the ayah, Zeva Shlem. What does this mean? Shevea Siyaso, the Shin Shlem. Teaching us that when the grandma for Nazir is offered, it must be offered up for the sake of Shlem. If ain't no the Shin that's actually awesome. But I don't need that piece about itself. Because more than that, ultimately, today we're in the machinery use it to teach you about owner designation, and there must be explicit owner designation.
Folks, look at this athleticism. Folks, look at this athleticism. Have you ever seen anybody so athletic in your entire life? Folks, look at this athleticism.
Do it on solo career, like write music. Phineas? You have to change your name though. Change your name and write music for your sister and shut your little mouth. Phineas O'Connell.
So all of his failures, from comedy to his whiskey brand to his fishy truck giveaways, have created an extremely salty individual hating from a storage unit that he records his podcast in. And strangely enough, the people who figured it out early and left almost immediately saw success that went far beyond anything Brendan has ever achieved. And Theo Vaughn is probably the cleanest, most obvious example of this.
Damn, bitch.
A lot of people forget that Theo co-hosted a podcast with Brendan for nearly 4 years, but the moment Theo started blowing up online, he instantly bounced.
Who's this hoe?
Yeah, then I got some sad news. I'm going to be taking a step back from being on King and the Sting. And
Theo was the first major example of someone escaping the Brendan Schaub curse and immediately reaping the rewards. But since then, it's happened so many times that it's hard to ignore the pattern. Take Chappelle Lacey, for example, who was for a long time known almost exclusively as the guy who beat Brendan Schaub in a foot race. Like that was his entire identity in the Schaub cinematic universe. But ever since he cut ties and went his own way, his comedy career has absolutely exploded. He went from mocking Brendan Brendan Schaub on The Fighter and the Kid to working alongside one of the most famous comedians of our generation.
UFC's had 2 walk-off knockouts back-to-back, and they're bad, man. Back-to-back. Sometimes I look at she's dating a girl now. She dating my
She used to be But by far the most satisfying part of watching Brendan's former underlings surpass him is the fact that Brendan is an incredibly jealous and petty individual. Like whenever the success of any of his employees gets brought up, he immediately starts making excuses.
It's a tough fight. Not to impress him. There's Leo. This one's gonna be a bonfire. Way to go, Taylor. $79.99. God, you're too good to us. Uncle Dana, thank you. God bless you. Merry Christmas. Did you get my card in the mail? You saying that? Theo, he tries to make every pay-per-view. He tries to make the tweets on every single pay-per-view.
So even if Brendan Schaub likes you, he still resents you the moment you start doing better than him. But when Brendan genuinely hates you, that's when he turns into a monster. Because when he hates you and then sees you succeed after leaving Thick Boy Studios, he completely spirals. And there might be no better example of this than Brendan's former handler, who recently just appeared on Saturday Night Live and has starred in massive commercial roles that air constantly across mainstream television networks in America. But what makes his story especially interesting is that before all of this, Mark was a struggling actor and filmmaker in Hollywood for over 20 years. And after none of that worked out, he eventually hit the lowest point of his career and accepted work from Brendan Schaub, which of course turned out to be a massive mistake. Because according to Mark, Brendan treated him like absolute garbage the entire time he worked for him. Like Brendan would summon him to do random tasks that had nothing to do with the podcast. And after getting fired, Mark posted alleged text messages between him and Schaub from his time working there, which, if you haven't seen yet, are absolutely insane. As most of the messages consisted of Brendan nagging Mark to DM baddies on Instagram for him, and according to Mark, this happened at all hours of the day and night. But eventually, Mark and Brendan left on extremely bad terms. Mark was fired from the podcast and then started telling wild stories about Brendan in various different interviews.
There's certain things you gotta fix about your life. You're stressed about some stuff.
Yeah, I gotta fire some chick.
How is your psoriasis?
It's getting better, man.
It looks good.
Yeah, I fired some people and it's getting better.
And what started our getting fired was like, I couldn't come in for Shop Show because I was with my wife in Vegas and I planned to come earlier, but couldn't, like, you could be Joe Rogan and he does a TED Talk, it's everything's like he'll find a way to, the mental acrobatics that he does in order to dismiss other people who are more successful than him is astounding.
So Brendan truly hated this guy long before Mark's acting career suddenly exploded, which makes it so funny to imagine Brendan's reaction to seeing him pop up in mainstream commercials every night for the past year. I mean, you probably recognize Mark from that massive Bosch commercial that aired during the Super Bowl last year, which he co-starred in with Antonio Banderas and played Macho Man Randy Savage, which Bosch and Hollywood seem to absolutely love, because now it genuinely feels like they're trying to turn him into the next Jake from State Farm or Flo from Progressive. Like he keeps landing bigger, more polished, more high-profile ads where he's the central character, and it turns out that he's genuinely good at this. Like unlike Brendan Schaub's lucky break with Joe Rogan, Mark Harley is a legitimately solid commercial actor, so you just know that this is all driving Brendan completely insane, as he probably assumed that Mark's career was over when he fired him.
I don't know, man. I've been contemplating whether you got down. She's really upset. Obviously. If you wonder me, you got me, brother. You got me. I don't understand it. I don't understand it, friend. It's weird. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. I don't know why it's weird. Because I'm mad. I'm just hurt, man. I'm sad about it. It's all me. You're a friend, man. You're
ton of friends.
So you know I don't have a ton of friends. It is what it is. Why?
I hope you're doing okay.
I hope you're doing okay.
You're doing okay.
Obviously, you're mentally unbalanced. That's the reason you're doing this, right?
Even now, I know.
But the cherry on top of it all was when Mark recently appeared on Saturday Night Live during A$AP Rocky's performance. With the best part being that A$AP Rocky literally requested for Mark Harley specifically to be in the grand finale of the entire thing. He even made it to the end credits, where you can see him dapping up A$AP Rocky. A$AP Rocky literally requested for Mark Harley specifically to be in the grand finale of the entire thing. He even made it to the end credits, where you can see him dapping up A$AP Rocky, who, might I remind you, is one of the biggest rappers in the world and also happens to be married to Rihanna. And again, just remember that all of this happened almost immediately after Mark was fired from Thick Boy Studios. So if that doesn't reinforce the idea that Brendan Schaub is cursed with a lifetime of professional failure, I really don't know what does. Like, unless you escape his rear naked choke, that curse will eventually get you, because misery loves company. And it honestly seems like Brendan enjoys watching the few people he still has around him slowly crumble into irrelevance alongside him. I mean, just take a look at Brian Callen, for example, who is currently at the saddest and most pathetic state in his career. Like, he and his old pal Joe Rogan really tried everything they could to revive that last year, making him a regular at the mothership and shooting an hour-long stand-up comedy special. But even after all that, his comedy career is still in the gutter. And now, at the ripe age of 59 years old, he's stuck doing a mindless podcast with Brendan Schaub twice a week in a literal storage room in Texas.
Do you know what I want to actually name? I want to name my kid Karate Cal.
That'll be great.
It's pronounced karate.
Well, they're either gonna excel in karate, or if it's a female, it's gonna be a stripper.
Or it's coming to the stage. Karate Callen! Never around. He was a comic chasing approval. Jason, get ready. Ticket.
Fellas, watch your face because the high kicks are coming. It's Karate Callen.
This is Another Thoughts, and you can catch 78-year-old Brian Callen at the San Jose Improv this weekend, Friday, Saturday.
Hey, are you a fan of Karate Callen? Yeah, she'll do a spinning back kick and hit you with her titties. That's all. Her dad needs help selling tickets this weekend. San Jose.
She does take money. She takes money. Dad can't sell tickets.
She'll take your money, but then also help her dad out. He's in the corner over there.
His Hollywood dreams never really came to fruition.
He's banking on his daughter to collect at least $100 tonight, gentlemen. Go ahead and give it up for Karate Callen.
He's really successful in the business. And now let him give him a part in the movie.
So all those recent failures, combined with Schaub constantly interrupting and belittling him, has completely worn away at whatever spirit he had left.
Bro, I don't know, maybe, but I've done 5 specials. And I was watching my last one, which I think I just missed the mark on. It doesn't matter. It gelled later on, but I'm trying to be too whatever it was. I don't know, maybe, but I've done 5 specials. And I was watching my last one, which I think I just missed the mark on. It doesn't matter. It gelled later on, but I'm trying to be too whatever it was. No, I'm trying to be too. No, in the special, it's just trying to be a little bit too. It wasn't I wasn't trying. It just probably came off a little heavy-handed. It doesn't matter. It gelled 3 months later, and I was like, all right, well, that's the way that is. But more importantly, like, I watch myself, and I watch this 5 hours of material, and I can barely. I can't even get through it.
Why not?
Because I hate myself. I hate me. I hate everything, and then I'm watching 10-minute podcasts. I'm like, I just didn't, and so I hate myself, of course, I'm so critical of myself, and I can't help it because sometimes I'm just like, maybe I'll quit everything.
So, as you can see now, he's completely done for. Another example of the Brendan Schaub curse can be seen in Brendan's longtime producer, Shinsu Yi, whose life is so interestingly sad that I can genuinely make an hour-long documentary about it. But just to keep it short, just know that he willingly puts up with Brendan constantly tormenting him, and is so blindly loyal to the guy that he followed him all the way to Austin to continue to produce his dying podcast, where he apparently lives all alone without friends or family at the ripe age of nearly 50 years old.
I can just be watching.
Take a wild guess. Take a wild guess.
It's gonna be this part. Sipping on juice.
No,
Can't sip on juice anymore. Sipping on gin and juice. Chin was in charge of it. Like, I got a buddy who plays in this band. Are you drinking it all? It's hard, though, right, to replace, because you have nothing to replace it. Yeah, it's boring. Besides the four walls of your place. Yeah. There you go, Chin. Thank you. I worry about you, Chin. I should worry about Chin. I do. I know. I don't like that he's alone.
Other than that, though, Chin actually seems like a harmless guy with pretty good intentions. But his unwavering allegiance to the world's worst podcaster is where people start to criticize him. Like, everyone's shouting at him to rid himself of the shop curse, but he refuses to listen. As for Brendan himself, well, his failure rate speaks for itself. I mean, it all started when Joe Rogan essentially forced him into retirement from the UFC, where he would then go on to try stand-up comedy, which, as you know by now, completely failed.
Why don't you just go over and introduce yourself, right? I'll make some eggs and cookies, and you go over there. What the fuck's some eggs and cookies? What are you talking about? It's like a chocolate chip with sauce all over it? What are you talking about?
But it was so bad that he quit after he released the 2 lowest-rated comedy specials of all time on IMDb. Like, he literally holds that record. He then, of course, launched a whiskey brand, Tiger Thick, which he slowly stopped mentioning on his podcast, while overpriced bottles from the very first batch still gather dust to this very day.
Dude, what's up with that, man? What's up with this Tiger Thick shit? I want to know a deep dive into this Tiger Thick shit. Obviously, I don't drink. If I did, I would be Tiger Thicking it up. What's the fucking deal, dude? What do you mean? So you came out with this thing, and it's good, apparently, right? You're gonna drink it, winning, right? Okay. You fucking. What's the deal? What's the goal with this? You're gonna sell it? You making bank? What's going on? All right, so take that and be done with it.
Just get out.
Yeah, get out. First off, we're going this, yes. And then this way, dude. I don't have to hear you say thick nectar anymore. Okay? It's triggering. Why do you say thick nectar so much, man? Yeah, that bothers me. So.
Which brings us to the current day, with his latest grift being his truck company, Drive Fast All Gas, which at this point just looks like a creative excuse to squeeze out as much merch sales as possible before his career inevitably collapses. The funniest part about all of his failures, though, is that Brendan Schaub literally holds the record for the most appearances on the Joe Rogan Experience, which means that he somehow managed to turn the most valuable free advertising platform on earth into absolutely nothing. So when you take all of this into consideration, it's pretty impossible to say that the Brendan Schaub curse is fake, because it's actually just him spreading his mentality to everyone in his close proximity, which effectively holds them down at his level and prevents them from becoming more successful than him. And they don't really realize that that's going on until they leave him behind for good, which leads to their careers skyrocketing shortly after. But anyways, guys, that is it for the video. Thanks so much for watching.
I can't disagree with one thing that motherfucker just said. Their intros are so long. But in a very long time, then I say, there's some secrets away. Alright. Mention friends goodbye. There's no remembrance. Only time I'm alive when I come alive because your kiss is on my list because your kiss is on my list because your kiss is on my list. One of the best things in life. Your kiss is on my list because your kiss, I can't resist. Dog. What, can you not see I'm busy here? Dog, do you think that my life revolves around you? Okay, well, you're not going to get that right now, especially not with that attitude. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. Take care.
Prison dinner was always a big thing. We had a pasta course, and then we had a meat or a fish. Ollie did the prep work. He was doing a year for contempt, and he had this wonderful system for doing the garlic. He used a razor, and he used to slice it so thin that it used to liquefy in the pan with just a little oil. It's a very good system. Vinny was in charge of the tomato sauce.
Oh, got the smoke. Tons of meat in the beef and pork.
Dave Brubeck. What did I tell you, my man? Look, I don't give a flying fuck about the other people in BC. Quit with your questions, my friend. Peace out, Girl Scout.
Yet we want to apply the principle or the rule of mental to an Asham, Archon low rising wow. Also, the reality is just like this. There are several that can be brought as an example. If you look at the lotus law, all materials and lysines should be accepted as a carbon below mutiny. It does not work towards a particular element. Asham, maybe Asham is different because at the end of the day, Asham cannot be brought as an element. So maybe the lysine count, maybe the Asham is brought for stress and should not work at all. The Rabbi Rothschild is the Shabbat Osa Lachatos.
All right, well, that was fun. It's because your kiss is all I miss when you're living out the life. Crazy and wondering why you never let me when the mean boy to me. I want. The man to the big of the day of picking women go on. The this, I know in my base. Now you this. You're gonna go where the reason is. Your man will file when I'm not gonna tell them why. Because your kiss is on my list. Because your kiss is on my list. Because your kiss is on my list. One of the best things in life. Your kiss is on my list. Because your kiss, you can't resist. Because your kiss is what I miss. When I turn out the light. That was tight. Was it? Maybe the tightest shit of all time.
Joe Pesci in Goodfellas. Well, it's my privilege, thank you.
John Smith is on the line, and I don't care what's on the line, Howard. You have got to say that we know it.
Listen, I also have an eye on my foot. I have no one to my pants, and I just took that.
Damn, bitch.
I also have an eye on my foot. I have no one to my pants, and I just took that. Listen, I also have an eye on my foot. I have no one to my pants, and I just took that.
Calm down, woman.
The cover is effective, but ultimately again does not count the show with the owner. Apani Abi Asham, social the Asham illness, should Kodesh, the Shakta, so the Shmo, Kashavera. The social Asham, ultimately again, a Shakta, so the Shmo, a lot of the nice, again, it works, and ultimately again, is it does not work always for others. I said, you know, it's like a Mala Shabbat Shabbat Shabbat, Shem Boy, the Negative, they become the negative of all these other commands as well.
I don't know if I can do this one. Hit it, baby. I'm not playing along. I want to play that game tonight. Wanna play that game tonight. Wanna Witchy girl, oh, I can oh. How do you sing? Do you just go, ha, 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 ha? I don't know the lyrics. This song came out before I was born. Did it? Likely. And I got to take a piss. Really? I got to do a little bit of everything, kids. What does that mean? It means whatever you want it to mean, son.
say, because remember again, the Torah only excluded chatos. How so? The shachar toseh. A couple of key psukim that we have
I wanna play that game tonight. Wanna know. I wanna play. Wanna play that game tonight. Wanna slow. Oh, I want to play that game tonight. I wanna play that game tonight. I wanna play that game tonight. Man, I gotta take a piss. Really? I gotta do a little bit of everything, kids. Why? Why not?
This is ultimately, again, the pasuk says, but literally, Moses said, whatever you articulate, make sure to honor it.
Dog.
As you found, as you got to Hashem your God.
Look at this athleticism. Some of the most athletic athleticism we've ever seen. This motherfucker's on the fucking editorial.
And then what happened? You changed the Shema designation. So in that case, what happens? Your neder becomes a neder, which is another way of saying that. Which is another way of saying that ultimately, your cousin is still going to be a valid carbon on the davar, but it's not going to count for your application. So we'll say that's the hustle. That's the hustle. Last piece we got today, ultimately, if the chatos is offered up shalom l'shma, it totally does not work. Where do we get that from? Chatos l'asha. What was l'asha? That wasn't the shachar osah. The shachar osah l'chatos. You shall go and offer up as a chatos, which means again, we'll say a chatos has even a more intense view of l'shma. So the offer up shalom l'shma doesn't work at all. We'll say that's the entire sugya just in those three times. That's it. But again, three major pillars upon every one of them is again one of those three pillars. Good. So let's go back. We have a few minutes left. We want to start fires. There's our church provider. The winner not going to see with them. He also did come in his second or something following. Passionately accept this passion. So they'll also be doing reset. So listen, when we're going to talk this, when he's on his stomach doing this very good, they won't see that. But he's bothered by the passion. Definitely will be bothered by, right? Because the passion can't be brought posthumously. Nor can it be brought as an aggravated Kabbalah. So typically, like, why is it in the category of other Kabbalahs that a Bach Mishnah still works as a content, but ultimately, again, still works as a carbon, but it doesn't count for zero. It's not true. Maybe an Asham goes to the block after that, or maybe it's just Asham Lamach Halab, the Masala. So what does it mean that Asham can be brought after that? Really, Asham can't be brought after that. So what does that mean? We'll say if you have an Asham, let's say you have an Asham, and you're going to bring an Asham, and then you're going to die. What do you do with this Asham? You let it graze, develop a home, then redeem it, and use the money for other Kabbalahs. So in that respect, interestingly, technically speaking, an Asham is brought after that. Which the Gemara says, no, that's not real. Or it's not the Asham that's brought after that. It's the value of the Asham that's ultimately again with not to study the book Kava Mosara. So let's say, so the truth is, if that's the case, so say when there's a chatos, right? If the owner of the chattas dies, and ultimately goes ahead, and what happens? Let the chattas raise, develop a home, and then go ahead and let the Lamaisa sell it off. So you see, a chattas is also born after death. The residual value is gone, but that's not really called the chattas itself. Chattas avagat bekava or salam nitachmo, turning the right from chattas. Why? Because it was again, even technically speaking, though the value of the chattas is gone. Halach l'maisa, remember again, the Torah already gives us exclusion by chattas. There, you don't care about it. Chattas also with chattas. Asham nani ksir bay. But it also says who by Asham, which the word says happy. That's talking about after the limbs are offered up to the Sanya, have a Asham lo ne'emar bo hu el achar kares imur. When you ask in one theory imur kasher. So we'll say ultimately again by Asham, I'm not going to say again as we're talking about after the burning of the limbs. And technically speaking, even if that is omitted, ultimately becomes a sin. If you have an Asham that was set aside for grazing, but he only died, and then what happened? Ultimately, you ended up shechting it without any particular designation. Ultimately, it's kasha. The Gemara says, "Nitach in, no nitach lo." Only if it was actively set aside for grazing. My time, Amashrav. Because the pasuk says food, and therefore it remains in its designation until it is ultimately designated for grazing, at which point in time, even if you shechted it stam, ultimately it becomes a kasha. Okay, a little bit fast, I know. I will say that's how you get. So that's a halacha mice again. So just remember the three principles that ultimately, again, I gave you just like a few moments ago. That's the order of the entire. That those are the takeaways, and those are the principles that we're going to be using going forward. Both sides. Tremendous. What a run! This wasn't even a sprint. This was a marathon. Shkach everywhere. All right, everyone's doing a great day. Good Shabbos, good Shabbos. If you saw everyone, such a festival thing with you all the time. You are not a majority. You're a majority. It's tremendous.
I get questions about this all the time. So just like cooking in general, there are dry methods of cooking and there are wet methods. So if you're doing a stew, that's obviously a wet cooking. If you're doing a braise, that's kind of a combination because it's higher heat with kind of like part roasting, part wet cooking. Because you've got that liquid in there going between the two. There is something that we have in our house that everybody has called the microwave. If you fancy, you can say microwave. There's a chef what's her name? Calls it microwave. Beautiful woman. I'm forgetting what her name is. Anyway, she always knows what microwave. Restaurant like that scenarios, they joke and call it Chef Mike. They can have Chef Mike warm that up and things like that. But a microwave, believe it or not, is a dehydrator. So when you put bread in there and you just warm it up for a couple seconds, this is great. Well, if you leave it for a minute afterwards, it's going to start hardening because you actually create steam by the microwaves hitting the bread and knocking around water molecules, creating steam being soft, but it also, that steam ended up creating evaporation, and then it's going to be dry in the corners. So reheating is an art unto itself. It's not just So if you mix your pasta, so there is a so-called hack. This is just a simple principle of reheating or cooking at all. When you cook vegetables,
Who's fighting? No one knows. Really? Jewish.tv. Oh, that's tight. How about halakhically Jewish.tv? Chabad, get your shit together. Really? Yeah. Halakhically Jewish.tv. That's the shit. Fuck Jewish TV. Anybody can be Jewish TV. I want halakhically Jewish TV. That's my shit. That's the real secret shit. Really? Yeah. What if it's not? Then it ain't Jewish, baby. If it ain't halakhically Jewish, it ain't Jewish. Really? Motherfucker. You know that motherfucker in the middle of the street in Ho Chi Minh City? That's how fucking serious I am about this bullshit. Come on, you little bitch. Ganji versus Pimblett. No one cares. In 16 minutes. Unmute me. Have some like pre-game shit. Like, oh, here's how the gloves are made. That kind of shit.
Wish you had another chance of winning it all, Barry. Come on. We're still talking about this? You can't get a second chance with any of that. But with BetMGM, you can. Lock in the second chance offer for football.
Start the timer.
BetMGM
Ryan
Sports.
Callen stand up.
That's right. Every
Brian Callen's
your rituals
special on this special episode
it's what you give to
10
those
minutes of
around you.
shop.
That's why you get that Flirt Business Phone. With Total Wireless, you get total power. Unlimited premium data with the full power of America's best 5G network. No slowing you down, no hidden fees. $25 a month, 5-year price guarantee. Switch to Total Wireless.
Yo, that's tight. Really? Psych, bitch.
If the Colonel saw the price of a lunch today, he'd have some choice words.
Oh, not this shit.
KFC's $5 bowls packed with all this crispy chicken, he wouldn't have any words at all, because his mouth would be filled with gravy and greatness.
That fucking Canadian isn't showing you this, kid.
With all this crispy chicken, he wouldn't have any words at all, because his mouth would be filled with gravy and greatness.
What is this bullshit?
These $5 bowls packed with all this crispy chicken, he wouldn't have any words at all, because his mouth would be filled with gravy and greatness.
Who the fuck wants to see that?
Post-fight celebration. But where do his antics stack up all time? The boys are going to give you their rankings on that. We'll also bring you an exclusive sit-down with Paddy Pimblett as Megan Beebe dives into what makes Paddy the Baddie must-see TV. You're watching the UFC 324 pre-show on Paramount Plus.
Oh, tight. Paramount Plus. Suck this dick. What's going on here, boys? Yo, dog. What about watching Chabad shit plus UFC? People aren't ready for that one, and I'm one of the people. Yo, babies, your shit. I can't believe you even published this shit. Do you know how good my sound quality is? It's the sickest shit of all time.
That's so funny. Is that a real? I always ask this. That's a real post from his Instagram.
Yeah.
It's so filtered and set up. And if I were out hunting, I might, and I was dressed like this, I would probably take a picture.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't look like this.
Yeah.
This is how do you have the cell phone service for this?
Yeah. And you know what it needs to say right here? Instead of call up Rogan, we need help me, it should say looking for an Erewhon. And then like this.
Yeah, he's pissed. He's like, you gotta fucking get your own Erewhon stuff out here. I have to make my own smoothie in the woods.
I'm so terrified that the audio's gonna do bad again.
Yeah, he's pissed.
Okay, we're good.
Oh yeah,
It sounds very loud.
Don't mess with us, but let us know.
Yeah.
If the audio is bad. Oh, so that's for real, a real thing.
Yeah.
This is very your boy
is on the line. I don't care.
Perfect fun.
Touchdown, Dallas.
The ideal
Honestly, this is the most nervous I've ever been for a fight. In my eyes, Aljamain Sterling's the best bantamweight of all time. But I never lost.
I'm the best bantamweight of all time. Everybody knows that.
He lands a beautiful right hand against Aljamain Sterling, and he finished. There is nothing like a guy having the opportunity and the chance to do that way.
I'm so poor at that. This is just so that, I mean, that's a story. It looks like a story.
Showing a man style and inside the unscripted. I haven't gone unnoticed. He's won 9 performance awards, which is the most in UFC bantamweight history. He is a division of 1. He has the highest rank at UFC division at just over 61%. He's a lot about himself. Everybody's listening to him. As you are watching the UFC show here on tonight's co-main event, Salvador has a huge opportunity against former champion Sean O'Malley. What should we expect to see from the show champion?
You should see a normal show with his style in the sense of the way he breaks his forward, the way that he uses his range. He has a gift where he can move forward, step on the floor on his jack to get to things also. But he also has a gift where he can move laterally and pull you backwards. As you can see in a lot of these fights, especially in Aljamain Sterling, he's moving backwards and he's able to land the right hand with that. That's red. You can see in these combinations, the knees, the punches, he's very creative, he's very confident, his stance switch creates a lot of question marks for his opponents. You see how he gets you reaching there with Aljamain Sterling. Once he gets you reaching by chasing his footwork in the octagon and trying to head him off, he sets up the back step backhands, he steps up and he lands the knees. He really meets you in the middle and lands that power, and that's what makes him special, is all the different directions that he can fight.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are forgetting how good Sean O'Malley is, because he is coming off for the first time in his career 2 losses. It was against Rothschild. And on paper, that is like the worst matchup for Sean O'Malley. A guy who's just going to walk forward the entire time, get inside the pocket, play miles, and just look for takedowns and control. Sean O'Malley is a space. So going against Sean O'Malley, he's going to strike him short space where it's not paper. It's a matchup that you would want. The issue is that Sean O'Malley, if he gets inside the pocket, stuff it closes, forms a giant, and the punch down the face. So it's not going to be easy. He is amateur. Sean is amateur.
Check it out. It's already known. We've been there since the beginning. Never around. The face is me. Everybody's gonna see. Moving out. Nothing is wrong. And so it really matters to me. You're hard to touch. I'm out of time. You're out of my head, but you're not around. You're out of touch. I'm out of time. Falling out of my.
Huge upside on all hands. Of course, change the team out from there. It's an excellent team with brilliant coaches. So it's not worrying here in the front. Go for takedowns. I'm not here. Great to take one more out the most easy. But Sonny knows not to rock. Sonny knows he's got massive knockout power, and that's what he's going to do.
I think the missing link in this fight is realizing that it's 3 rounds instead of 5, and I do believe that really supports his knockdown style. He's got very powerful stats. He can continuously move forward in this fight, attack the body of O'Malley. And, you know, O'Malley's got a style where he's got the power, but he tends to take his time with his technique, with the way that he lands his big shots, the way that he moves around the octagon, where his son heads off, gets to the pocket, he's good at catching and returning. And these are keys you're going to need against a longer fighter, because the range makes
becomes not as important if you can eat the range you shot and then still
when you're not around. Thinking out of something wrong. And so really matters to me. You're out of touch. I'm out of time. Going out of my head when you're not around. You're out of touch. I'm out of time. Going out of my head when you're not around. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh,
Tonight. If Sean O'Malley goes out there, gets a signature knockout, you know that's going to be the next fight. The champion Piodian, he wants a
give it to me, baby.
Sean O'Malley.
Give it to me, baby.
He feels that he was wrong. And of course, there's Nurmagomedov, there's Davis and Figueiredo, there's lots of great contenders.
Yeah, let's switch things up from 135 and move on to the big boys. Waldo Cortez Acosta and Derek Lewis weighed in at 262.
No, I don't think so. I think they're right.
Because I run a fairly large media company.
What's going on here,
I
Joe?
see a lot of people right now. I tweet about it right away. Being like, cancel culture. You're so hypocritical. Cancel culture. You know, they want cancel culture. To me, that's not cancel culture at all. What cancel culture is when you don't like somebody saying shit, and then you're like, we want to get rid of it, so we're going to call you through everything.
I can't go for it. No. So can you say I can't go for it? No. No. Salt and oats. Oh.
Yeah, you know, Derek Lewis, it's never dull, is it? So it makes sense, I guess, that they chose to put him on this card to start this new era with Paramount. Why do we love Derek?
Honestly, the number one reason why we love Derek is just as ridiculous as celebration is. Just the thing that really put him out there. He's saying a lot of how big his personality is because he's not one of the best guys in UFC history that every fighter would love. And what fans love the most is knockouts. He has 16 knockouts, the most knockouts in UFC history. And it's like a second thought in comparison to his big personality.
Well, Derek Lewis's trademark celebration is known well beyond UFC. Even the former Pittsburgh Steelers head coach, Mike Tomlin, he got in on the action, tipping his cap with this celebration. We can show it to you in just a second. It was after the Steelers had clinched a playoff spot, so we did a bit of a Derek Lewis celebration. That got us all thinking about who else's celebrations do we love. So we're going to do a bit of a ranking here for you. Michael, start with you. Top 5, please.
Top 5. Well, listen, there's been so many great over the years. Like, you know, I mean, my number one has got to be Israel Adesanya. When he knocks out,
She can kill with a smile. She can warm with a fire. She can burn like a fire. She can always be She can have nice and child, but she's always a woman to me. She can dance for the notes, but she'll never deceive.
Of course, when he ran into the crowd, Nate Diaz shocked the world. He said, I'm not surprised. Something else. And then, as I said, number one, when I said that Alex Pereira doing the hand gesture when he knocked out Jamal Hill.
She can kill with a smile. She can warm with her eyes. She can dance with her places and have to lie.
pretty good. Well, we got a lot of guys that have had lots of fun knockouts, but for me, it was fun.
That's like a child, but she's more than a woman to me. She can tell you what you want, she can make you all you do. You don't have to worry about that she'll never believe you. He's watching you down the victory. He's never like a thief, but she's always a woman to me. Oh, she takes pride in herself. She can take what she wants. She's ahead of her time. Oh, then she never gives up. She never gives in. She just changes her mind. She could miss you more than the Garden of Eden. And she definitely cut you in there after you bleeding.
Alright, well, the fighters have started to arrive here at the T-Mobile Arena. Heavyweight sets up Freeman and Josh Hogan are in the house. We can tell you that. Both the high-end wrestlers, of course, both have 7
That was so sick. Really?
Justin Gaethje is a shoo-in for the Hall of Fame, but we will discuss what the result of tonight's fight will mean for his legacy. Plus, don't let the hair and the goofy smile fool you. Paddy Pimblett is a winner, and he is a dangerous fighter. But is he championship material? We're going to hear from him next on ViralRabbi. Chip material. We're going to hear from him next on ViralRabbi.
Congratulations on the engagement.
Chip material.
Wedding cake with salsa on top.
Thank you, James. You just turned yourself an invite to the wedding.
So,
the second one looks like each kind of like
She cut you in after you bleeding. You can make out the best and the worst you can be. Blame it all on yourself, but she's always a woman to me.
I guess when my shot was white.
Oh, she takes care of herself. She can wait if she wants. She's ahead of her time. Oh, she never gives up. She never gives in. She just changes her mind. She's really kind and she's really cool. She pleases, she's nobody's fool. She can big convicted, she turned her degree. Only with the shadows that you, but she's always a woman to me.
Okay, Charlie, see you're getting muted for the all caps stuff. It bugs me. Yeah, no all caps. Put user in timeout. I'll do 5 minutes for now. No more all caps for you.
Don't be an attention hog. That's what Shop does.
Yes. Let's see here. What shop? Your favorite? What do we got? Beach shop?
Beach shop. Truck shop.
Truck shop. How you spell it?
SHUB. Food shop.
Food shop.
And then Addie's.
So let's see.
That's good.
KO shop. Okay, I like that one. Whoever put KO shop.
Oh man.
And Addie's is KO shop.
I guess truck shop is probably like the first one.
Yeah, it's gonna be the
Uptown girl, she's been living in her uptown world. I bet she never had a black street guy. I bet her mama never told her why. I'm gonna try for an uptown girl. She's been living in her white bread world. This is the baby that is all that half can. And now she's looking for a downtown man. That's what I am. And when she knows what she wants from her time, and when she makes up the days of her mind, she'll see I'm not so tough just because I'm in love with an uptown girl. She's going dinner in her uptown world. She's $100 off her glass toys and all the presents from her downtown boys. I got her toys. Oh, oh, oh,
He's taking testosterone now. He's more intense. He's gonna say something.
oh, fuck.
This shop wouldn't tell you that your kid needs if he has what is the thing? What is it?
CTE.
Epilepsy. They wouldn't sell you CTE.
Yeah, the cannabinoid CBD.
Selling CTE, folks.
I'm too sensitive. I can handle it. I know because I look like this, you
Uptown girl, you know I can't afford to buy her pearls, but maybe someday when that shit comes in, she'll understand what kind of guy I'm in, and then I win. And when she's walking, Facebook is so fine. And when she's talking and saying that she's mine, she'll see I'm not so tough just because I'm in love with an uptown girl. She's been living in her uptown world. That's where everyone love can. And now she's looking for a downtown man. That's what I am. Oh, 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 uptown girl, she's my uptown girl. Gotta know I'm in love with an uptown girl. My uptown girl. Gotta know I'm in love with an uptown girl. My uptown girl. I know I'm in love with an uptown girl. That was the sickest shit of all time. Maybe the greatest performance in the history of humankind. You be the judge. I'll wait.
Me and Jelly Roll appeared TFK before he went anywhere else.
I'm going to start a timer for 5 minutes, and we'll change it up and see who wins Jelly Roll Shop or KO Shop. I feel like it's going to be the closest poll we ever had. Alrighty.
Guys, though, seriously, if you care about the audio, we're very concerned you have to donate.
What the fuck?
But just, it might be a good idea to donate now so that the audio won't mess up. I'm just saying, I don't want to watch the people here.
We should use this one for streams. It has all the good bangers on it. We watched this on our Raccoon Tweeties live stream posted by Dole. Someone punched a trip in the back of the head on a plane. And upside down truck flip shop, great. Double pulled hamstring shop.
I don't dye my beard shop, man, Lehman.
You guys are great, dude.
That was probably the Murray said after. He's just not a very good
We already watched this, so we're going to have a very articulate, very concise, good viewpoint of what happened here. I mean, just the breathing.
Yeah. And a lot of stuff, because you see comedians do airport material, and you think, okay, that's hack, but not when Bert does it. No, Barry doesn't even need words. He's Pagliacci every time.
Yeah. It's like, what's the deal? Oh my god. That's good.
Gaethje versus Pimblett.
Thank you, Touch.
Justin Gaethje, I've been hearing this motherfucker's name for like a year. He could fucking walk in the room right now and be like, who are you? Why? So I'd be like, I don't know who the fuck he is.
And I needed fights like this to prove that, and I'm gonna. We game plan, we use our fight IQ, and we anyone else got any questions?
Only one question now remains. Can Paddy accomplish the goal he set out for himself almost 16 years ago to the day? In just a couple of hours, we will find out if he can call himself the interim champion. Guys, back to you. Yeah, we're looking forward to it. Thank you so much, Megan. Let's talk about Paddy Pimblett then, because you can be popular, but major wins will take you to another level. What would a win over Justin Gaethje do for him tonight?
Well, it will just validate everything he said right from the start. He said I saw early. He said he was going to be a champion. He said he was going to take over this sport. And the reality is, he's kind of doing that. There is not a UFC fan on the planet that doesn't know the name of Paddy Pimblett. What he does after is Justin Gaethje. That will by far be his biggest win. He'll become a champion. He's already got rivalries with Ilya Sapori, with Armin Sarukin, and that's what he's done so well. He's always creating viral moments. He's always in the news. He always has people talking about it.
I tell you what, let's take a look quickly at the longest active win streaks in the UFC lightweight division. Paddy stands alone at the top of this list. She started your UFC career on a 9-fight win streak. Paddy's cold as ice.
My brother's name just another day. Making people punish my way. Living in eyes, I see a memory. I never realized how happy you made me, oh Mandy. What you gave without taking. And I set you away, oh Mandy. You kissed me and stopped me from shaking. And I need you to stay, oh Mandy.
So hard to wrap around when you're that big and it's that big, it's that big. It's really hard to wrap it out. Yeah, but that's what he's talking about.
Standing on the edge of time, thinking I was wrong.
It is an easy target to hit. And when you've got the kind of power that Justin Gaethje has, when you put on the performances that Justin Gaethje has, knockouts are possible. There's a real threat that Paddy Pimblett gets knocked out cold here tonight. We're all high on Paddy, right? Simple as that. The man's phenomenal. But let's not forget about Justin Gaethje. He's got a tuck in the chin, keep the hands up, and somehow get the fight to the ground.
Now go ahead.
We are all high on Paddy, but at the same time, I like Justin Gaethje in this matchup, and I'll tell you the reason is because there's 5 rounds, and I do see he can weather a storm in the first couple rounds and really pull the energy out of Paddy. We have seen Paddy look tired and break a little bit of his technique. The question is, can Gaethje use his experience, his tight shell defense, to pressure him and pull the exhaustion out of him?
Caught up in the world, there's nothing happening. There's not in my eyes, but never make my eye in, oh Mandy. Well, you came and you gave without taking. But I sent you away, oh Mandy. Will you kiss me and stop me from shaking? And I need you today, oh Mandy. Today was saying, I'm when you kiss me, you gave without shaking. It sent you away, oh Mandy. Will you kiss me and stop me from shaking? And I need you today, oh Mandy. You can't without shaking. And I sent you away, oh Mandy. You can't even stop me from shaking. And I need you.
This kid is annoying. He's awkward. I don't think he's good. And I just want to hit him really bad. You think that's like a good thing, but I think it kind of backfired because it makes you like overly aggressive. And I can kind of see that happening in this Gaethje fight. You can see as the weigh-ins have got closer to this fight, Gaethje's starting to get really fired up. We see him backstage before the weigh-ins. We saw him when we interviewed him. He's super chill right now. He's just having a great time enjoying the moment. Yeah, with Paddy, a lot of the time, trash talk is about sports psychology. You're trying to get into your opponent's head. But with Paddy, he's different. He truly believes this. He's willing this into existence, manifestation, whatever you want to call it. In his mind, this is a foregone conclusion. He truly believes he's going to walk out, dominate Justin Gaethje, and leave with the belt. But that's why he's so relaxed. That's why yesterday, the way the man had the biggest smile on his face. Remember, you see it on the speaker. Behind Not Gonna Leave You, just singing away to the music, whereas Justin was a little bit tense, a little bit like you could see the nervous energy. And that, the way Paddy is, that will help you in a fight.
This was fun, I tell you what. Yesterday, you guys all got out your suits and you were inside the octagon so that you could give us a bit of a closer look inside the X's and O's of the main event. So let's take a look at that.
Hey, we're in here back to now with the fight tonight. We got this fight.
How these kids, like he's like kind of canceled in everyone's brains. Which is our
this man right here. Why is he getting you switching? Tell Charlie. Alright, so the both great strides. Paddy, the instrument is going to have to maintain some range. Sometimes I'm just a little high. So you're going to stay away from
Hey. Well, my temperature's blowing and the heat on the phone. When they keep on knocking when I'm home. Really is, baby, just I know what you got. You gotta take it easy, cause this place is hot, and I'm so glad we made it. So glad we made it. You got it. Give me some around. Give me some around. Every day. Hey. It's all good, and your mind is hanging high. You better take it easy, cause the place is on fire. It's been a hot day, no matter what you do. You made it, baby. You can hear me.
Shoots a cake, throws a cake, and then he times it here. I was going to these teeth are so get on out, man. I would have loved to have this position. Back in the day, I just started driving down elbows. Listen, we don't know how this is going to go. It's an incredible fight. Both guys have incredible tools. Amazing fight. But they are some of the keys to victory. Back to you guys.
These guys you told me to.
Just like that, it's TV magic. We are here. That was quick. Hey, old school fans, Chris Weidman and me and you in the octagon.
It's on fire. It's been a hot day, and I don't know what to do. We made it, baby. It can happen to you, and I'm so glad we made it. So glad we made it. You got Give me some loving, give me some loving, give me some loving, give me some loving, give me some loving every day. Hey. I feel so good, everything is getting hot. You better take it easy because the place is on fire. It's been a hot day and it's not gonna be good. No, like, I mean, everybody should, and I'm so glad we made it. Hey, so glad we made it. You got, give me some loving, give me some loving, give me some loving, give me some loving, give me some oh man, hey, you're so glad, give me some loving, you make me so glad.
I like the animations in these videos.
Yoga, more like intro to me crying in the bathroom.
So I want to fucking skits and bits. I want that on this.
See, this is why I play cross.
Make it happen, Kevin.
More. I mean, if that even happens, right? That must, yeah, all right.
So every time they see the quick like
play. Download today. $5. It's good.
You got 720.
If the Colonel saw the price of a lunch today, he'd have some choice words. But with KFC's $5 bowls packed with all this crispy chicken, he wouldn't have any words at all. Because his mouth would be filled with gravy and grease. 5 KFC bowls for just $5 each.
No. Worst. Laura, jump on. Hey, hey, devil with a blue dress, devil with a blue dress, devil with a blue dress on. Devil with a blue dress, devil with a blue dress on. Beep, beep, five, five, four, four, four. Look at Molly now. Here she comes, wearing a red dress and has the mask. Got high heel shoes and her alligator hat. Wearing the pearls and the diamond ring. Great and everything. Devil with a blue dress on. Devil with a blue dress on. Devil with a blue dress on. She's the devil with a blue dress on. Wearing a pink Chanel number 5. Got to be the particular line. She walks real together, everybody high. Nothing else they can't say high. Not too hidden, she's not too fast. She's a real calm digger, and I like it like that. Devil with the blue dress on. She's the devil with the blue dress on. No, not you. Devil with the blue dress. Devil with the blue dress on. Isn't that too cringe? Not just kidding.
No, that's not true, dude. I mean, what's up, Dallas?
oh shit.
Are they punching yet? No. Good darling, my good darling, oh, she like the bone, and I'm missing my bone. Everybody to be, my from the early morning to the early night. Sing it by rocking in the happy new life. She not in this mind. Oh, so like the morning. I'm rolling. And you where they five from? Look at my mind, you see come. Wearing a red hat and day tonight. Got high heel shoes and a red hat. Wearing a girl's hat, diamond with not things. Gotta make about everything. Damn it,
I mean, all of our cards crazy stuff.
Have you got a favorite fighter?
It changes all the time, but like, yeah, I love Jones. On this card, I love everyone. Justin, Sean O'Malley, Derek Lewis.
What about a favorite of these three when they were fighting?
I'm fans of all three of these.
Oh, wow.
I love all of you guys. Like I admire and I have so much respect for all the fighters. Like, and just training the little I do it's so hard. You know, and so much goes into it. And watching people like Dominic train, like when he fought for famous back in the day, like what goes into it for fighting is so hard. It's like my break my obsession with MMA and UFC.
Very cool. I know you got involved with us as well coming up to this fight and you filmed something for us. What should we be expecting to see from you in the show tonight?
Yeah, before the last fight, the ground fight here at T-Mobile, we came in at like midnight till 4 a.m. I played this musical piece that I produced like 30 or 40 times in the middle of the octagon. It was amazing. It was so cool. I was telling Dominic Cruz it was so surreal standing there. I like stood up on the game, was like sat up there. I was like, it's insane to think people like backflip off of it or just being in there was like next level. I like how it works. It's very exciting. I don't think you guys get it afterwards.
So cool. Would you have a workout song very quickly? Which workout song would you go to?
What, right now?
Yeah.
I'm obsessed to working out to the G album.
Okay, all right, I like it. Okay, but before we go, we're going to get your fight picks. Going to stick with us and give a short fight pick as well.
Oh no shit, it didn't stop. 24 hours.
It was 5 rounds after we got expert in it.
It's the right time to listen to your song in the background. Give a short pick for the film.
So I feel like because Sean does manage the title, I feel like that's gotta happen. You know, so I can get on.
All right, let's see. Okay, main event, Justin Gaethje, Paddy Pimblett, who you got?
I have kind of taken the guys that people don't think are going to win. I'm going to go with Gaethje. I think he's kind of the underdog looking at this fight. He's a little older, been knocked out recently, but I do believe, again, for the 5 rounds, he has a very good style. I think he's got a good mindset of Trevor Whitman in the corner on how he's going to deal with the first couple rounds of Paddy Pimblett. He has a lot of first-round knockdowns. knockouts, and I think he's going to be prepared for Paddy to use up all his energy early and take it to the later rounds and create the most damage by attacking the body as the fight goes on, and then gets it done in decision. I think
That's a very tough fight to call. I'm going against like my heart and trying to use my brain. I think Paddy Pimblett just is a little bit too long and too big. And
coming over to the good side.
Yeah, exactly. He's going to be able to keep things on the on the outside, and then at some point Gaethje's going to be kicking, and I think that's where he's going to take advantage of catching those kicks and getting a takedown. And I think that's where he's the biggest advantage is on the ground.
The All-American going against the American. Chris, you are a traitor. Listen, Justin Gaethje hits harder. He's got the better wrestling. He's got more experience. He's fought better competition. But he's going to lose this fight. Paddy Pimblett is going to go out there. I don't know how he's going to do it, but somehow, some way, he'll take it down to the canvas and he's going to choke him out.
Okay, we're ready for it. It's a big night of fights coming up in UFC 324. Starts right now for you. We're going to head over to the guys on the outside. Before we do that, I'm so sorry to be rude. Thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate you having me with us. Let's see if your picks are right. Let's go over to the guys at the outside.
Thank you all very much. The weight fans here, folks. Welcome to a new era of the UFC on Paramount Plus. John Anik alongside the greatest to ever do it, Joe Rogan, UFC Hall of Famer Daniel Cormier. No more 5 or 6 week wrestlers. We're ready to go.
Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. The card is so stacked. The main event is spectacular. I mean, and we're in Vegas, which is my favorite place to see fights.
That's amazing to be back calling fights. I thought I wanted a break until I had a break. Y'all didn't tell me that we were wearing black suits. But I gotta tell you, I look pretty good today. I look so fly. I can't believe it. Look at this man right here.
I know some guys on the crew were saying maybe it's too light a color for January. I think you look great.
I think I look good, baby.
Let us show you all that is coming your way tonight as the UFC begins on Paramount Plus. 9 p.m. Eastern, by the way, for the main card. Take a note of that. We will start with what could be an absolute featherweight frenzy there. Bottom of your screen, Arnold Allen and Sean Silva. And heavyweight, Waldo Cortez and Costa Diaz with the knockout king, the Black Beast Derek Lewis. Co-main event, former champ Sean O'Malley. Welcoming the challenge of Saul Vidal. And the main event for the UFC Zero Lightweight title, Joe Justin Gaethje taking on Paddy Pimblett.
A fantastic fight and a true crossroads fight for the interim lightweight title. With Justin Gaethje, you have a guy who's one of the absolute best lightweights of the modern era. And controlled violence is what he brings to the octagon. He used to be much more wild in his early days. He's tempered that with discipline and intelligence. He's a knockout striker. He has outstanding wrestling. And his resume is the best of the best in mixed martial arts. He has fought them all. And he is still, if you go by his last fight with Jose Altuve, at the top of his game. I think Paddy Pimblett is having a moment. I think Paddy Pimblett is extraordinarily confident. He has a phenomenal ground game. He's tall and long with excellent kicks. I can't wait to see how this plays out.
This is going to be a crazy fight. All those things you said about Justin Gaethje, Paddy Pimblett has not done that yet. He has not fought that level of competition to put himself in this position. But the ones that he has fought, the Michael Chandlers, the Tony Fergusons, the King Greens, he has put them away and he's dominated. So he finds himself with an opportunity to come in from champion. But a lot of the week has been spent saying I was going to run through Gaethje. We don't run through Gaethje. That doesn't really happen. I don't know if this is just a game. I know he respects him, and he will need to tonight inside the octagon if he wants to get that belt. This is a big fight.
Paddy Pimblett.
All right, guys.
Up 2-1. Paddy Pimblett against Justin Gaethje.
That's surprising.
Fight hour 4 on our main event. Welcome to our executive reporter, Megan
Hey, thank you so much, John. Well, yesterday, it was almost as if Paddy Pimblett floated into T-Mobile Arena for the ceremonial dance. He was full of awe and excitement. In fact, he was telling everybody, I'm going to knock his block off. And a lot of that energy comes from what he called the best weight cut of his career. In fact, when we spoke to him on Thursday at Fighter Meetings, he was very vivid in his description of just how good he felt when he saw the number on the scale. He actually had 50% less weight to cut from Thursday night into Friday morning as compared to that Michael Chandler bout. So that's giving him a renewed sense of both confidence and again, believing that he's going to finish this fight with 83 rounds. But all of that extra expended energy, that's a big waste if you ask Justin Gaethje. In fact, a big focus for the highlight has been to be composed, not just in the fight, but also everything surrounding the fight as well. He said he's going to control the pace for this one, and that's of the utmost importance. Guys, we know about all the deadly weapons, motion, and possess, but perhaps it might come down to how they hold the weight and significance of this big one. I'll send it back to you.
Thank you very much.
go have an iced Americano. Maybe have Americano now, but you say I want an iced coffee black, and they go, okay, yeah, for sure, that's facts. And then they hand you the sugariest milk coffee you've ever seen in your life.
Alex Perez, former world title challenger in the flyweight division, taking on Charles Johnson, who has a win over the current champ Joshua Van. Big things at light heavyweight. We'll see if Odessa's Koukis can keep it going against the perennial top 15 contender, Nikita Krylov. A team of Coach all the way to middleweight, taking on Andre Kubayev, and our featured former flyweight champ Davison Figueiredo taking on Umar Nurmagomedov. Well, a new era begins tonight as you know Paramount Plus is the new home of UFC, and that means you'll go with your Paramount Plus subscription. You can now stream every UFC fight. That means every numbered event, every fight night. You also get the UFC archives. You try to over 1,400 UFC fights. You also get Dana White's Contender Series, the Ultimate Fighter, and more, all included at no extra cost. If you are not subscribed yet, go to ParamountPlus.com/UFC. Sign up today. Plans start at only $8.99 a month. But if you're both in the octagon, you don't know three judges score the bouts. Our bouts are 25-minute rounds, but with title fights at all UFC main events. We are scheduled for 25 5-minute rounds. Round winner gets 10 points into your opponent. Not a short. Scoring is based on effective strikes and grappling, tertiary conditions of suppression, followed by octagon control.
What would you like to McDonald's?
Also, in particular, note especially to our viewers, the Nevada State Athletic Commissioner asks for instant replay referees can stop the fight and review video before a result is officially announced. Replay can be used to clarify fouls, to determine the cause of injury, or to resolve moments with assistance from a designated review official using commission-approved technology. Now, unlike the National Unified Rules, Nevada's rules do permit broader use of replay, not limited to just fight ending sequences. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have been waiting for this night. It is now upon us. Welcome to the Paramount Plus era of UFC. Well, each battle is first by the year to come against Dana White here and his graduate. That show continues to be focused. The Pacific Northwest attitude has established himself as a tough veteran presence in the welterweight division across his first 5 UFC appearances, earning a pair of wins while constantly taking on significant challenges. Out of the blue corner tonight, and undefeated in 6 professional bouts, will be Dana White's Contender Series graduate Ty Miller, looks to become the latest in a long line of talents to emerge from the robust Albuquerque, Mexico fight scene. Coming up next, we kick off the Paramount Plus era as Adam takes on Ty.
I tweeted before I knew all that stuff that he kept asking if someone had to if his producer.
After earning his UFC contract of Dana White's Contender Series this past August, Ty Miller's journey to the octagon was put on a brief hold. He actually sustained a pretty serious leg injury during that bout over the summer and decided to rest up. He had over 180 cc's of fluid drained from the leg, and he told us it was important not to rush the process. He wanted to do things the right way, so he worked on his skills and his mindset in order to be best prepared for his debut. Now, his martial arts journey began at a very young age. His dad told him he needed to learn to defend himself, and they quickly realized that training was really the only thing that could keep Ty's attention. They used to watch fighters like Chuck Liddell together, and guys, tonight Chuck will be in the building, so this is a crucial moment for his debut.
All right, Megan, thank you very much. Huge moment for the UFC newcomer and father of 2, Ty Miller. And you may have heard Megan talk about the leg injury sustained in that round with Jimmy Drago on Dana White's Contender Series. Certainly some valuable information that he can try to employ here moving forward, but he did not sugarcoat the fight. He said it was absolutely painful, and he's glad to be on the other side.
Well, that's an insane amount of fluid he's draining from his leg, so that's a shot. Hopefully he's fully recovered. Outstanding boxing skills. 2-time Golden Glove champion. When you look at the way he fights, Dana White's Contender Series, fights with a tremendous amount of confidence, outstanding striking. And, undefeated fighters, they have an aura about them. They haven't felt the pain, the sting of loss yet. And this guy comes to the octagon making his debut with a tremendous amount of confidence.
Ty Miller is a guy, like you said, Joe Smith, the boxing said, it's going to be very important for him tonight to make sure that everything he turns is straight, because his opponent is very heavy and loves to go on the back foot. He said he's got good position, he might be good on the fence, but he said if he throws straight, he believes that he's going to dominate this fight. He said, listen, I've been here before with my coach, watching and cornering other people, but I've never been in the arena as the man That is fight. It's not a forward. He's the guy that's in the middle. Who am I beating? Trying to earn my first yesterday.
Full-time training partner of Tim Beam, who many of you know, Tom Bob, the head coach at NHB, chief in the corner alongside wrestling coach John Judy for Todd Miller's gatekeeper.
I have someone to it. Doesn't matter.
On the second row. Representing Eugene, Oregon, and Frank Ready in Arizona. Here's Adam Fukin making one for a 6th UFC appearance. Daniel Dominic first said on the weigh-in show yesterday, just being a 6'1" southpaw in the welterweight division makes you a little bit of a problem just with those measurables. Obviously, Ty Miller trained exclusively left-handed fighters, but Fukin's got a lot of confidence, very good schedule thus far in the UFC, and we'll see how he fares tonight as a plus 420 betting underdog.
Hey, the big time underdog, and John, you would think that Adam Fukin would see this as a real negative, right? In there with a young up-and-young guy that has a lot of hype. He said, nope, this is who they are, and I will fight anyone. He said, I look forward to it being kill or be killed tonight when I get in there with Ty Miller. This man is a very tough guy, very long, possesses really good skills. He's got to be very careful with how he approaches this fight because of how good Miller is this year.
If Fukin has the advantage, it is most likely in the grappling. He comes out of fight ready, which is of course a very grappling heavy camp. He also has his lean jiu-jitsu brown belt. And when you think about his experience inside the octagon, he hasn't won them all, but he's been there. He's been under the right light. That means something. It means a lot. He's also a 37-year-old man. This is a guy that's got a lot of life behind him. He's still in his prime physically, and he's a very dangerous fighter. You cannot overlook him. If he's just paying attention to the line, Adam Fukin can use this opportunity to completely change the course of the
And he's sitting there with the prospect. Right now, he fought Islam Abdullah, fought Morales, fought Mike Malott. He has fought those guys, and he's been in this position before. He recognized him.
Yeah, from Michael Morales in his short notice UFC debut in 2022. Morales could very well be next for welterweight champ Islam Makhachev. Right, folks, if you're jumping out of your skin at home, so are we at the broadcast room. Here's your tail on the tape for the welterweight guy. He's 37, Ty Miller 25, one to the gap in height. No issues on the scale here on Friday for either man. Half an inch in reach for the UFC number, Ty Miller. Find out for the introduction. Say hello to the first bucket.
Now Kid Rock is like has a little bit of interest, but then you just put Jelly Roll in that same scenario. Like, Jelly Roll with dude. I want to hear it laugh. Period. Also laughing about how God works. Jelly Roll only exists. In Chops has much going on.
This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. It's the first fighting out of the corner.
Yeah, is that what you meant? I meant Maroon 5. I know I meant the guy that's Adam Devine is workaholic. The guy that is 10 toes down.
Fighting out of Eugene, Oregon.
Yeah, he's in round 6.
And now, let's finish his opponent. Fighting out of the red corner and undefeated record. Holding a record of 6 wins, no losses, 1 no contest. He's fast, 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Jelly Roll's a big man. That's probably the big man that we spoke to Brian Campbell. I don't know, maybe Luke is up there. Jared Alwani.
What I missed, Joe? So Bruce announced as this Ty Miller's Adam Fukin. So that's Ty Miller.
We do it 24 hours.
About that straight right hand.
Yeah, John, straight right hand. They say that the jab shouldn't be as effective as Miller is check there by Miller. Miller said that the one thing he learned the most
Miller stayed straight with those punches and the fight felt enough fighter maybe. It's a free high.
Body on the arm of Miller. He landed it there. Miller blocked it. That takes a lot of power away from that big right hand from Ty Miller.
Like, this is how bad the top is so
He's swinging hard, Miller, with that right hand.
Well, think about this, Joe. Hey,
It is
$25,000 finishing bonus. Every fight now is big. That's the thing, the guys taking more chances. Especially in the earlier fight, whenever their salaries are the same.
It looks like
You get double your pay.
I might try
At the day you win a fighter, you're not 100%.
Continues to invest in the body, a nice knee to the left side of Miller.
Man, dude, it's just like whoever put this here, just put it there.
It's not an easy out.
Didn't open it up.
But there you go, right? I'm surprised that long to try to
You saw that?
get good stuff.
We said all that video was. Yeah, see how it's like slightly
body.
Yes.
Both
really looks like somebody partially open.
Particularly on the right side. He's ready happy.
Good uppercut on the inside by
Get his line, his head over the line.
We can't see that. Listen, okay, it's important to look at the chance.
Oh, yeah,
I see that in Indonesia. Look in the mirror.
significant swelling under the right eye.
And again, there's another leg right there by Ty. I would like to see him hit that mark. It's hurting, man.
Oh, my goodness.
Combination by Miller.
He is mixing that right hand up.
Oh, nice right hand.
Keeps giving him different looks, and every time he goes right hand and leg.
I haven't been him in years, Danny.
Nice combination by Miller.
Apparently, Papa would ask the back to talk about the black dicks they've had.
Right hand.
Great innovation. That's right. Gordo. Shout out to Gordo. He just, man, it smells like sausage in here. I say that quite a bit. He called Aaron a cook. He's like, it's like,
Looks like Philly is thinking about trying to take a shot.
I would like to see him take on J.A. Just to give you the idea that's going to be practicing himself. Right now, I'm really hurt. No way. Stand up fight.
wait, women tell people that? Gordo's here. Shout out to Gordo right there.
It is definitely the force for Bear in these situations. Nice putting elbow.
Shout out to you, Gordo. Thanks for posting it.
Ties will turn a little bit here late round one.
Losing in a head position there.
It is.
Back over the jab. Gets caught by
Who's taking the video, dude? Yeah, if you guys
recover, get back to his feet.
That's some crazy action.
You're trying to survive the final 10. Tyson, you poured it on. There's a knee in the box.
So is Barry.
To the UFC.
1 second left in the round.
At the buzzer. What a debut for Ty Miller.
If he does make the
That's a nasty cut. That spinning elbow.
You can see it through his hair. He's got thick hair. Nasty elbow.
Oh, yeah, I mean, if his kids are famous, it's gonna
All right, tonight's fight plays are watched by Monaco, the official stand cocktail of the UFC. 2 shots in every game.
I mean, it was just John all fight. It was the right hand of Ty Miller that gave Adam Hewitt so many problems. That was a fix that landed, bam, right on the left and puts him down. And then it was just find the shot that ends the night war of Ty Miller. Again, left hook, right hand.
LeVar, thank God. Okay, LeVar.
Drops Fugit.
Yeah.
1 second left in the round.
LeVar ball.
Another jab. Nasty right hand that's really tight to throw. Then a knee that follows it.
Pause.
And then it's just an onslaught. When his body slumps there, the referee has no choice but to call the fight off. It was a beautiful performance by Ty Miller.
And there's the reaction from the corner top on Sean Schumann and Matt Priest. What a debut for Ty Miller.
Yeah, dude.
Gets a Joe Rogan interview at UFC.
I'm glad that the audio. I'm glad the audio works now. I'm sorry at the beginning. The team fucked up.
Trust me, like last time.
When you guys weren't on stream, I got under the hood of the Roadcaster and flipped the truck. We checked on the levels. I'm looking. I was being honest with y'all. I called up Jimmy Tech on the phone. I got them on speed dial. And I go, guys, big problem. We got an audio problem, y'all. And they're like, what's happening? What's happening? I say, all right. I sound, and the audio's all fucked up. And I fucking sound like
Academy Award winner Billy Bob Thornton and Academy Award nominee. It's on the plan, man. Watch the season. And Esquire says drills even closer to green.
right
So
now
does not see
is your Roadcaster.
She'll make this one official. We go back inside the octagon where we find the
Dirt Serpent.
Like the counter, says Naomi on top of the contest. At 4 minutes, 59 seconds of round number 1. Going to winner.
A successful UFC debut. We knew that boxing was one of your strong points. You certainly put that on display here tonight.
Yeah, I wanted to throw a couple more knees and kicks and elbows, but things kind of went sideways and I started going back with my hands. But hey, thank you to everyone that got me here. This is a dream come true. So thank you guys.
I'm sorry, guys.
You did get caught with the one spinning elbow. You were saying before the announcement got made that was a good one.
Yeah, Nick started spinning. I don't know how he set it up, but I did not see it coming. But, I tried staying cool, just breathing through it, and, able to pull a finish out.
Played it off well, still undefeated. Successful UFC debut. Welcome aboard, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, Ty Miller.
Well, the finish did not materialize for Ty Miller on Dana White's Contender Series, but he ends it tonight and at the very least a $25,000 finish bonus for the UFC newcomer, Ty Miller. Well, coming up later tonight on Paramount Plus, one of the all-time must-see fighters, Justin Gaethje, takes on one of the fastest rising stars in the game, Paddy Pimblett. Interim lightweight title hangs in the balance. Also, UFC stars Sean O'Malley and Derek Lewis look to show out here in the entertainment mecca. No more pay-per-view here in the States, folks. UFC 324 available with a subscription to Paramount Plus. All right, breaking news now from UFC BJJ, the main event, UFC BJJ 5, bantamweight champ Mike Evans will defend his title against 2025 IBJJ Heavyweight World Champ Shane Montague. Co-main event right there, we found BJJ middleweight champ Ronaldo Jr. put his belt on the line against another IBJJ World Champ Karen Comstock. That's all the action. Thursday, the 12th of February, live and free on the UFC BJJ YouTube channel. Well, how about some of these new visuals? That beautiful Paramount Plus platform, Paddy Pimblett, Justin Gaethje, of course, the man on the marquee later tonight. And our handicapper, Johnny the Great, fairly convicted with his main event selection. I like Paddy Pimblett in the main event. In fact, I think he should be at least the 3-1 favorite when he wins this fight 3 out of 4 times. That's the break even to have a 3-inch reach advantage 6 years in age. And more importantly, I just don't think he's going to be as big of a disadvantage in the striking as Gaethje will find himself if this one hits the mat. I like Paddy Pimblett. I think he's been too disrespected for his strength of schedule. He's ran through competition, 5 bonuses in his 2nd UFC win, and anything less than minus 250, there's value on Paddy Pimblett.
I will say this is
All right, coming up next from Vegas, so maybe 2nd UFC.
Yo, what up?
US Marine Corps reservist Denzel Freeman, former college NAIA runner-up in 2014. Tonight, the Atlanta, Georgia native vows to be more active in pursuit of the finish in what will be his Las Vegas debut. Now with more on his opponent, back over and make it only.
He does look mad.
Thank you so much, John.
Welcome.
Well, Josh told us in meetings earlier this week that everything you see for a fight comes to the light. So what do you see for this matchup?
Well, I think it's going to be a really tough fight. I think that Josh is an incredible athlete, a great fighter.
So it is
and watching him use on, it's going to be a tough fight. It's going to be something that's going to have to really show a lot of perseverance. And don't underestimate my guy. He's amazing.
Never do. You know, you talk about him being an athlete, wrestler, played in the NFL, and now, of course, an MMA fighter. How do you utilize the physicality from those other worlds into the MMA fight?
Well, that's what's nice about Josh. It comes kind of pre-tough because he's done so many, his entire life in the toughest sports, right? Football's tough, wrestling's tough. So he doesn't have my job for me. He's already super tough, very coachable, listens extremely well, and he's just a lot of fun to be around. So not only is he a super tough guy, but he's also a lot of fun just to hang out with.
We're going to have a lot of fun watching him, Greg. We appreciate you as always. Don't go anywhere the heavyweight for that next
So they just do fighters clothes or UFC guys wearing clothes.
At my mom's house since I was a kid.
Intro to yoga, more like intro to me crying in the bathroom. Or somebody grab one of those planks off. You can turn my chakra. See, this is why I play
Hot town, summer in the city. Back of my neck getting dirt and gritty. Been down, isn't it a pity? Doesn't seem to be a shadow in the city. All around, people looking half dead, walking on the sidewalk, hotter than a meth head. But now it's a different world. Go out and find a girl. Come on, and dance all night. Despite the heat, it'll be alright in days. But you know it's a pity the days can't be like the nights in the summer, in the city, in the summer, in the city. Go down, living in the city, dressed so fine and looking so pretty. Spoon behind, looking for a kitty. One looking at the corner of the city. Now I'm moving like a bus stop, looking at the stairs, don't meet you on the new car. Tonight it's a different world. Go out and find a girl. Come on and dance all night. Despite the heat, it'll be alright in days. And you know it's a pity the days can't be like the nights in the summer, in the city, in the summer, in the city.
I think we should start a clothing brand and hire a British shop and we make it.
This is a mold for lots of crayons.
I remember this one. I remember this is the one I remember the most.
Coming up, people wait for about 5 minutes for the yellow wax to get hard, and then they scrape off the top, which they'll melt and use again. Now watch the crayons come into those crayon relaxers. This is a mold coming up. People wait for about 5 minutes for the yellow wax to get hard, and then they scrape off the top, which they'll melt and use again. Now watch the crayons come into those crayon relaxers.
Diego Lopez makes his young guns bright lights next Saturday night. Back-to-back number kick off his partnership on Paramount Plus. Look, that's a golden option for the featherweight title. 1 week from tonight, this event, UFC Lightweight Championship on the line between Justin Gaethje and Paddy the Baddy. Well, it's all from China's bantamweight contender Song Yadong later tonight in our format. That's hard work to get out the superstar.
Kids, this shit is just bothering as fuck.
This guard and one who found his MMA home in the United States and never looked back.
我在2014的时候，那个时候我在我们家里看电视，然后他家的电视给收到200多个频道，然后那个时候就有一个 MMA 的频道，我会放 UFC 和他们一些那些比赛视频，然后我就看到有一个人的下巴就是上面有蛆一样，然后我就感觉这个人怎么那么厉害，然后上去把他断头。在2016年那个我给他发了一条信息，我说我想过来训练，然后他问我下集怎么样，然后我在2017年1月份的时候我来做了训练，walking around it was a wrestling day. We have a ton of Chinese fighters throughout the years that walked in as a really real athlete, and he's exhausted. Put a game plan on the stuff, and he's going to coach him, and I'll coach him. Okay. Expectation of the relationship on the Sunday.
Damn, bitch.
I didn't say anything yet. I mean, where then? I've never been here. So, like, do I come back or is this like,
How about the bro kick Song Yadong? Not the UFC. Knockout on this. In this bantamweight division, he's for men in his robust as well. Knockouts are in there. He's never been knocked down. Shit, fitness for testing. Sean O'Malley tonight. Song Yadong.
Sean O'Malley. And for as talented as Sean O'Malley is, I think his mindset has changed to the point now that he's even more game. Sean O'Malley is very humble now in his approach to everything. He learned a lot from fighting with Rabbi Rothschild. He needs to work with the rest of his team. Now here's what's very important in the mindset of O'Malley. He feels that they're making beautiful performances. Like he worked beautifully. He can prize himself for a title opportunity. So not only win for O'Malley tonight, it's trying to get a title fight and a fight out with a win over Song Yadong.
It all comes your way live on Paramount Plus. Song Yadong and Sean O'Malley in the co-main event, and eventually all roads lead up to the UFC lightweight title fight. Justin Gaethje versus Paddy Pimblett. 9 p.m. Eastern for the main card on Paramount Plus. Alright, as we get you ready for our next preliminary matchup in the heavyweight division, DC will feature the former two-time All-American wrestler and Fresno State Josh Hogan, second UFC appearance expected during that event.
Yeah, Josh Hogan is phenomenal. He's not All-American wrestling is hard, but to do that in a school like Fresno State where it's small, it's even more difficult. What I've been most impressed with about Josh Hogan is his willingness to slow.
That's a man that's getting weird and gritty. Spin down, isn't it a pity? Doesn't seem to be a shadow in the city. All around, people looking half dead, walking on the 5 miles on the half dead. But now it's a different world. So I'm trying to do. Come on and dance all night. Despite the evil that 3 hours all day and day. You know it's a beautiful day. And you like the night in the summer, in the city, in the summer, in the city.
The heavyweight division received an infusion of new talent late in 2025, and Contender Series graduate Josh Hogan certainly stood out from the pack. A former collegiate football standout, he played over reaches 56 seconds to play through his promotional campaign while maintaining his upright record and 100% finishing rate. Josh comes up on the challenge that his retired U.S. Marine Corps veteran, Dan Shelfrey. Franklin tested in professional wrestling waters with the WWE before committing to MMA. And here tonight returns for his sophomore appearance in the UFC after a unanimous decision win in his UFC debut. Coming up next, Josh Hogan versus Denzel.
We're gonna put one on every one of them.
Damn, dude. Who the fuck is this lady?
See, this is why I play prospects.
And I know this is different, but they'll keep a car cover on it, and they'll drive it once a month. So I'm like, and then they tow it, and I'm like, fucking drive it. Big precious fish. It's just stuff like Rothschild slices halfway through the drink. $4.99 from Little Caesars. You get both of these Detroit-style favorites all to yourself. Not you spoiled. Look at you and your Detroit-style deep dish slices with crispy caramelized edges. And you get 4 pieces of Italian cheese bread topped with butter and garlic drizzle too. Wait, plus a side of crazy sauce? That's not fair. All right, I can just go get my own. One of the Detroit-style slices and sticks for only $4.99.
Maybe there's something wrong with the YouTube counter again. It's like a YouTube counter.
Do you believe in magic? In a young girl's heart, how the music can free her whenever it starts, and it's magic. If the music is groovy, it makes you feel happy like an old-time movie. You tell you about the magic in a trio soul, but it's like trying to tell us the danger about a rock and roll. Do you believe in magic? Don't bother to choose if it's broken music or rhythm and blues. Just go and listen. Get a stop in the slide. Maybe wipe off your face no matter how hard you try. Your feet stop it as you can't seem to find how you got there. So just blow your mind. In magic, come along with me. We'll dance until morning till it's just you and me. And maybe, if the music is right, I'll meet you tomorrow, sort of late at night. And we'll go dancing, baby, can you see how the magic's in the music? Music's in me, yeah. Do you believe in magic? Yeah.
Let me see here. Sorry, 1 second. Start later today. We apologize, guys.
All right, first of 2 heavyweight matchups
rhythm and blues, just go and listen. Never stop in the sun. No matter how off your face, no matter how hard you try. Your feet start turning and you can't seem to find how you got there. So just blow your mind. If you believe in magic, come along with me. We'll dance until morning till it's just you and me. And maybe if the music is loud, we'll meet you tomorrow sort of late at night. And we'll go dancing, baby, then you'll see how the magic's in the music and the music's in me, yeah. Do you believe in magic? Yeah, believe in the magic of a young girl's soul. Believe in the magic of a rock and roll. Believe in the magic that can set you free. Oh, that's what you believe. Believe in the God that you believe in magic. Believe you believe.
The beautiful red daily cruise, making it official for round one. Thank you, Red. Like that, Josh. Like when a guy can throw there.
Sickest shit ever.
See you next week. Jim, you want to explain to people the difference between freestyle and Greco?
Yeah, Greco is all upper body. Arms, not grabbing the legs. Denzel Freeman is a Greco-Roman guy. Hogan, as a college All-American, is a guy that's constantly wrestling the legs, so you would expect him to take him down. I just didn't expect it that quickly.
Power knee to the body by Hogan. Yeah, he got landed on his thigh.
I would imagine that Freeman, while he still has that OTC, is wrestling with the national team level freestyle guys. So you would have expected him to be a little bit more prepared for that double leg takedown.
Yeah, he's going to wrestle competitively next month.
No way, that does it.
You already know what it is. A good start for the favorite.
Hogan's trying to keep him down. Plus, every time he gets to his feet, he got locked in and gets pressure on that door. If Freeman wants to get out, he's got to wait 6 months.
Hogan has it. I know how to do it. Three of them are by the division. All right, check this out. One is the
Some dudes be fucking like this. But you know how cowbell be fucking like. What's up? Cowbell's back, bitch. I'm in the house. Ready to do some stand-up. Free shit before this truck, this live stream on the Lego Pop Beat, which is why you're here, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You guys miss me so bad. I can hear this you on your ass. On your ass.
What a day for a daydream. What a day for a daydreaming boy. I'm happy on a daydream. Thinking about my bundle of joy. On my side. Walk outside. Baby, walk in the sun. And the other was nice and I'm living a shady dream. Dream again, didn't wake up today. Can't take my sweet dream. can feel this way. I'm gonna die because we are alright. Joy. And even the time to be on my side. And take every day to be on God's side. Every day I walk in the sun. And God is like another move along. Love in a sweet dream. Dream again since I woke up today. And I believe in my sweet dream. Dreams long things can feel this way. There's no time to baby, I'm alright. There's nothing I can do, just what I got. I'm thinking of the day I was alright. I'm thinking of the day I'm life before dawn. You never did because you're and roll. The baby's glad we can into the night. The never did because you're going to the prayer. When it was there for 1,000 years. No, that's not it. And then this needed the body right here. This is the one that set him wobbling. This is what he went down. I mean, that was a perfect knee to the liver. Right hand. He stacks the leg. He was in trouble. It's like, I don't know what Josh said. Josh said it's done. Look at this stuff. Oh my God. This camera is dead. Is that a Reese camera? That's a nice camera. Denzel Freeman, though, went down into that squad, and I think Mark Smith felt like he was getting like the one save and drop. Talk to him. UFC 324.
That has to be structured and it has to like start. I go, no, that's totally the genre. This is the genre of conflict and pure and riffing and that can't be true to yoga. You can't be like, what's next in our outline? Oh, we're going to talk about the boxing drink. So that's fun. But they make sure it is well played. Charismatic and funny.
And I know
she's funny. Also, even her being angry, it's like,
also,
she's funny when
this
she's
is
angry.
alive. I don't know if you can tell.
It's alive! Download it, you know, like $5, $50. Somebody from the camera, I know some podcast. I need you to do solo podcast. You have to learn the art of like loud which is kind of still it's like these sounds like totally is sometimes you guys be like, what's up with the world? Listen, and you guys like forget about it. Comes out of his mouth, whether it's true or false, or his opinion or someone else's that he's copying.
Frank Lindstrom on the AFC Championship is on CBS. We're still here on Paramount Plus. It must be matchup from Mile High. As the Oakland Patriots led by MVP candidate Trey Lance, the top seeded Broncos and their white defense. It all begins at 1 with the NFL today.
Wake up, Maggie. I think I got something to say to you. It's late September and I really should be back in school. I keep you amused, but I feel I'm being used. Oh, maybe I wouldn't have tried anymore. You led me away from home, just to save you from being all alone. And that's what really hurts. The morning sun, when it's in your face, really shows your age. But that don't worry me now, 'cause I'm your everything.
In a Division 4 on Tweedle East and Tweedle North on Paramount Plus. Ryan Masters
Morning sun, when it's in your face, really shows your age. But that don't worry me none, 'cause I'm your everything. I laughed at all of your jokes. My love, you didn't need to coax. Oh, maybe I could have tried anymore. You led me away from home, just to save you from being alone. And so now, holding that's a pain I can do without. Needed was a friend to lend a guiding hand. But you turned into a lover and mother, lover, you wore me out. All you did was wreck my bed, and in the morning kick me in the head. Oh, maybe I wouldn't have tried anymore. You led me away from home, 'cause you didn't want to be alone. You stole my heart, let me be you if I tried.
One of the great ways to stand out is to have a great personality. Before that guy got it, he's definitely an interesting athlete in more ways than one in this UFC heavyweight division. Well, Wednesday, previous heavyweight champions. This is live on Paramount Plus. It's match day baseball. 16 high-stakes matches all at once. Playoff spots and elimination on the line. Stream every goal and every ball. All on Paramount Plus. Well, they traveled far and wide. You don't deserve that. So, as many of you know, they've traveled far and wide to support Patty Cutler here in Las Vegas. And when you watch him fight and hear him matter of fact promote, this is why he has such support. Now on the cusp of his first world title, the odds of the entire MMA world are fixed.
Didn't work for me. Like, I buy tickets to go on the road.
Not since Conor McGregor have we seen an athlete with this type of hit factor. He's got the charisma coming out of his core.
What you telling to a mother and mother, what a lover. You want me now. You didn't take nothing. And in the morning, check me in the hand.
Were there pay stuff? Were there meal breaks?
Oh, Patty the Batty, second fight win, 71% in the strike differential, north of 2 to the positive, 6 markers among active UFC lightweights. All right, thank you everybody with us live on Paramount Plus tonight. John and Joe Rogan, David Columbia here in the broadcast booth. Say what you want about Patty Pimblett, Joe, his relative candidacy, longest win streak in the lightweight division, and anything shot later belt here in a matter of hours.
So he's had an excellent win streak, and you look at his last big wins, the big wins have been over names. From Burke to King Lee, of course, Tyson Chandler, the biggest one of his last ones. He's never faced anyone at the caliber of Justin Gaethje for a moment, but his
I like this one.
the outside, and he knows how to win. He also seems like he's happy to win. Like, he seems like he's got 3 years. The crowd is so engaged. People love him because he showed with 1 big win. Very unusual guy. Very unusual guy. He has undeniable start quality. It's like weird because the haircut's not that good. I'm not here for the haircut. Terrible haircut. Well, he doesn't even wear it inside the octagon anymore. But what do you think you wear?
Yeah, you gotta bring that up. And that's basically another skill test. Once you get hit and your hair goes flying, sometimes the judges think it has more impact than it does. It's very strong now. We're getting all the eights. Are you never seen your first tell straight right now? Not once. I'm right here. Guys.
But the moment he gets to this double leg, he's switching to single leg on this inside. I believe Patty Pimblett can wrestle well. He takes and punches him right. Once he runs the fight, Muhammad Ali drags Joe's leg up to the ceiling to finish. He goes to react to each other. Right step for step. He has a step for Tom to collect the hit. Once he collects the hit, he's up and down to the back. Patty kicks. What does Tigray do? Tigray shoots.
So that's why we're shadowing. Yesterday, I looked at the
That's not a problem for Pimblett because he just gets right away. Now, Green's been fighting so long. He's going to get his pressure back, and he's going to pop
belt. These are words that go together right. Michelle, my bell, drum name on keep and I'm fine, living on song. I love you, I love you, I love you. That's all I want to say. It's done the way. Baby, the only words I know that you understand. Michelle, my bell, and melodies and and on song, driven on song. I love you, I need you, I need you. I need to make you see how much you mean to me. Realize you, I'm telling you, you know what I mean. I love you. You see what you mean to me. Until I do, I'm hoping you will know what I mean. I love you. I want you. I want you. I want you to know by now. Want to do you somehow. Until I do, I'm telling you, you'll understand. You shall, my bell, one day will take my dear and song, play grandma song. You're the only words I know that you'll understand. And you shall.
Really are curious to see how he will handle this Andre Goliath challenge tonight. While we are just getting kicked in with the UFC 324 prelims live from Las Vegas, Nevada. Plenty more prelim action coming your way right now on Paramount Plus. If you are watching on UFC, podcast time now to get it over to Paramount Plus.
One of the things is, it's like,
play sports, you've got to take on the best on a new the main story, the Beatles, a beat. I'm here to take over just like they did. By the radio,
You got me rocking and a rolling, rocking and a reeling, Barbara Ann, Barbara Ann. Went to a dance, looking for a man, saw Barbara Ann, so I thought I could get You got me rocking and a rolling, rocking and a reeling, Barbara Ann, Barbara Ann. Barbara Ann. You got me rocking and a rolling, rocking and a reeling, Barbara Ann, Barbara Ann. Let's go. Try better to, try better to, try better to, but I think you wouldn't do Barbara Ann, Barbara, with Ann. Try better to, try better to, try better to, but I think you wouldn't do Barbara Ann, Barbara, You got me rocking and a rolling, rocking and a reeling, Barbara Ann, Barbara Ann, Barbara Ann, You got me rocking and a rolling, rocking and a reeling, Barbara Ann, Barbara Ann, Barbara Ann, Barbara Ann, Barbara Ann, Barbara Ann. Wake up, a little Susie, wake up. Wake up, a little Susie, wake up. We've both been sound asleep. Wake up, a little Susie, and the movie's over. It's 4 o'clock and we're in trouble deep. Wake up, a little Susie. Wake up, a little Susie. Yeah, what's gonna take with your mama? What are we gonna take with your pop? What are we gonna take with our friends when they say, ooh la la, wake up, a little Susie. Wake up, a little Susie. Well, I told your mama that you'd be in by 10. Well, Susie, baby, looks like we goofed again. Wake up, a little Susie. Wake up, a little Susie. We gotta go home. Wake up, a little Susie. Wake up. Wake up, a little Susie. Wake up. The movie wasn't so hot. It didn't have much of a plot. Didn't have a sleep by Goosey Cook and liquidation is shot. You like a little Susie. Wake up. What are we gonna take all our pop? What are we gonna take all our friends when they say, ooh la la, wake up a little Susie. Wake up a little Susie. Well, I told your mama that you'd be in by 10. Well, Susie, baby, looks like we goofed again. Wake up a little Susie. Wake up a little Susie. We gotta go home. Wake up, a little Susie, wake up. Wake up, a little Susie, wake up. The movie wasn't so hot. It didn't have much of a plot. We fell asleep, our goose just took our reputation is shot. Wake up, a little Susie. Wake up, a little Susie. Yeah, what are we gonna take with your mama? What are we gonna take with your pop? What are we gonna take with our friends when you say, ooh la la, wake up a little Susie. Wake up a little Susie. Yeah, little Susie.
Because he feels that he was born to these kind of moments. Of course, he's the former champion, but he knows how Aljamain Sterling is one of the cleanest right hands you've ever seen. However, that's in the past. He's not a champion anymore. Fioriani, and he has a win over Fioriani. He feels he's going to come back here tonight. It's going to be vintage Sean O'Malley. He's going to put a beat down on Sonny Dunn. He's going to use the height, the reach, the range, the boxing, the precision. The uniform, very high. He's going to put it on him.
secure, attached to Sean Max.
When I want you, in the night when I want you, and all your charms whenever I want you, all I have to do is dream, dream when I feel blue. In the night when I need you, to hold you tight whenever I want you. All I have to do is dream. I can make you mine, taste your lips of wine, anytime, night or day. Only trouble is, I'm dreaming my life away. I need you so that I could die. I want you so, and that is why whenever I want you, all I have to do is dream,
And you're going to have more eyes on the most amazing sport in the world. It's the best sport in the world. It's now in the Paramount. You know what's in the air? That money, baby, because look, it's coming down. $25,000 for finishes. I don't think we had a fight for this yet. It's a little ring out of the line, getting paid. The bonus is our fighting tonight. It's just a new era, and it's going to work out.
anytime, night or day. Only trouble is, I'm dreaming my life away. I need you so, I could die, I love you so, and that is why whenever I want you, all I have to do is dream, I can make you mine, taste your lips of wine, anytime, night or day. Only trouble is, I'm dreaming my life away. I need you so that I could die. I want you so, and that is why whenever I want you, all I have to do is dream, 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 dream. Dream, 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 dream.
Also here in the desert, the United States Athletic Official has reduced deliveries. Stop the fight and review video before a result is announced like it is. To clarify balance to determine the cause of injury, Orchard is on critical moments with assistance from a designated.
Maybe the sickest thing of all time. Yes, for sure, dog. Why? Why not, baby?
Ready to go now with the resumption of UFC 324 prelims right now.
Look at this athleticism, though.
Former world title challenger looking to get himself in the flyweight ranking. Alex Perez aims to start the year on a positive note by pulling off the divisional dark horse, Charles Johnson. A mainstay in the flyweight division, securing a contract on the overseas Dana White contender series. Alex Perez aims to recapture the form that carried him to a title shot in 2020 and produced wins over the likes of Chance Vizquel and Taylor Sneaker. One of the most active fighters on the UFC roster spanning the last 4 years, Charles Johnson is chosen to take the quantum forward in this competitive weight class. He's won 5 of his last 6, like playing to a former champion Joshua Van, and enters this spot tonight.
Anymore. Can I go kiss that for sure. Each time I hear them sound, here he comes, that's Kathy's clown. I've got to stand no one man can fall. Your tears anymore. I want your kisses, that's for sure. I cry each time I hear the sound. Here he comes, that's Kathy's clown. Once again, my turn to play. Look at that, it knows it. Did you all see that nose itch? And the leg itch? Maybe the most athletic motherfucker we've ever seen. Don't want your love anymore. Your kisses, that's for sure. I die each time I hear them sound. Here he comes, that's Kathy's clown. Sing so hard. We never give me energy. We don't give me the time. We never gonna die. We never gonna die. Want your love anymore. Don't want your kisses, that's for sure. I cry each time I hear that sound. Here he comes, that's Kathy's clown. Kathy's clown. Kathy's clown.
If I went to work at a park, sanitize my body
Me and Gerardo never had that issue because we both are deep into methylene blue. We both done double placebo blind tests.
Last night, fuck. Last night, as I got home, at 10:30, there was a woman I love, in the arms of another man. It's not cool, I ain't no fool, gonna tell me what happened, man. And I ain't going back again. So take a letter, Maria, address it to my wife. Yeah, tell me that I'm going home. I gotta start a new life. So take a letter, Maria, address it to my wife. To my Gloria, never start a new life. I'm gonna survive. It's gonna be me. That's how you got me. You're close to me. That's and okay, I just lost me a wife. So take a letter, Maria. Address it to my wife. I won't be coming home. Maria.
He likes to pretend that nothing bothers him. Of course, the comments that bother me. Travis getting the shit beaten out of the boyfriend of the girl. Way bigger, more successful.
Just lost me your wife. So take a letter, Maria. Address it to my wife. Saying I won't be coming home. A new life. So take a letter, Maria. Address it to my wife. Address it to my Gloria. I gotta start a new life. I'm so woman. In the arms of another man. What you have to me? Would you like to have dinner with me? Take a letter, Maria. Address it to my wife. Saying I won't be coming home. Maria. Address it to my wife. Maria. Address it to my wife. Maybe it's the good shit of all time. Really? Oh, fuck, sure. Who's winning this bitch? Oh, get him. What is this bullshit? What is his haircut? Oh, he's done. This motherfucker's done. Oh, that was sick. That was sick. He got a fucking punch to the face. Two shots in every can, bitch. Bam. Boom.
was already like, on the tip, so you never came back.
Boom.
This guy's fought two high-level world champions, Mendoza and Davidson. Strength
I would have been like, whoop-blah, whoop-blah, whoop-blah. And then I would have allegedly. Why? Why not, baby? This shit is so funny. Is it? Sucks. Worst stream ever. Dog, that fucking glasses view is amazing. I'd be like, dog, you got knocked the fuck out. Really? Oh, dude, I'd be like, dog, you got knocked the fuck out. Really? Dog, I was shit. Allegedly. Why? Why not? Look at this athleticism. I feel like if I quit, I could shit my pants.
Academy Award winner Billy Bob Thornton and Academy Award nominee before face off with Land Band. Watch the season that Esquire says closer to greatness. All episodes now streaming only on Paramount Plus.
Dog, what if you stand up? Let this athleticism show its full prowess. Look at this athleticism, folks. Oh, that motherfucker's been going 250 days. 1,500. Why? Because content's the best. Biggest motherfucker ever. Really? The best. You think anybody's done more than 1,000? Archive, what's the best? Archive in 20 different cities. Fuck that. Singing amazing songs talking about space tourism. Fuck your couch. Watch somebody was, and I'm like, fascinated by it. That would be amazing. I gotta take a shit. Does this motherfucker have a ceiling fan? Yo, dog. Does this motherfucker have a ceiling fan? Oh, man. Come on, dog. There's a rubber in my roller.
First real big gloves that left hook. Let's take a look at it here. In this exchange, you clipped him on the tempo, and that was the beginning of the end. I tried to coach he's a legend around for a very long time, and he always knows to follow up with whatever, with anything. So I just listen to his anytime, without saying, without Coach Collins, Coach Potato, Coach Jason, Coach Jiva, Rob Turner, Talawamo, all you guys are working with this. Believe in this camp was one of the hardest camps they have in my life. I had a lot of personal stuff going on, and these guys put me together, checking me every single day. My management team as well, we're here supporting you.
I fucking took 8 before I came. Oh, sure.
They took me every single day, make sure everything's good. My nutrition, Alina and Denise, my wife as well, was checking on me, my son, everybody. Thank you guys so much. This is the hardest camp of my life. My teammates, friends, family, I can't thank you guys.
It all paid off, sir. Congratulations on an outstanding performance. Alex Perez, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, Alex Perez did highlight his own weight face-off to top that interview with Joe Rogan. That is a huge win for him, potentially a UFC career-saving knockout. And as you can hear in the post-fight interview, just a good acknowledging everybody that helped to produce that result tonight. Well, Wednesday, 3 p.m. Eastern, DC will be watching the UEFA Champions League live on Paramount Plus. It's Match Day Mayhem. 16 high-stakes matches all in one playoff spots. Elimination on the line. Stream every goal and every moment, all on Paramount Plus. right, coming up next from Vegas, Nick Krillov looks to preserve his top 13 light heavyweight ranking. This man in certain finish fights with invested in 28 stoppage and/or submission wins across his 41-fight career. Last one though came early 2023, so he can use one time. But he has the man who figures to make that difficult with more on that opponent. Here's Vegas.
What, in your opinion, makes the biggest impact and allows that to include 5 wins in a row tonight?
It was like, oh.
Obviously, it allows us to think madness and also being strong. About obviously the standard there. Also, what it is to think madness and it's
You mentioned the training partners, you trained with guys like Tom Aspinall. What have they brought to the table specifically that you think makes the difference?
Very good practice and also being very habit and fast on top of that, and very technical as stand-up as a
Awesome. We're so looking forward to this one. We appreciate you very much. Guys, don't go anywhere. The light heavyweights are up next with return on Paramount Plus.
Yeah, I kind of do. I'm not.
How do you like a scary obese?
It's like a trend for podcasters. It's like everyone's on radio. Funny. I like Ari Shapir's. Yeah, we like Ari. I like Mark Norman a lot. It's like, I don't know about that.
I don't want to hate on Mark, but he's not for me. Yeah, I understand that comedians are the next kid. But I think that's like a constantly that can be right.
Just weapons. So I appreciate what you think you can help the genre that he's in does that well, and also in real time. His whips
alone.
Right.
He should have caught my little treat.
But you know, it also like those stage 4 cancers. You die right away from that.
I'm gone.
He said silver hat.
Oh, yeah, I mean, those are great clips. I'm not listening to Mark. There's no way am I saying I'm funny or better.
I look at comedy like genres. It's like, you know, like this song where you don't like country, different styles and genres. So, I find
Reunited with the UFC here in UFC 324 in Las Vegas, as Alton Snowden and some other celebrities hit the blue and black carpet in advance of this Paramount Plus debut. Regular now votes before on the octagon door behind Justin Gaethje and Danny Finlay in our first main event. On Paramount Plus, truly one of the all-time must-see fighters, the former interim champ Justin Gaethje.
Like Mark Norman.
Rising stars in the game. Having a bet with their lightweight title hangs in the balance, and that's not all. A couple other UFC stars, Sean O'Malley and Derek Lewis, also looking to show out in the entertainment mecca. No more pay-per-view here in the States, folks. UFC 324 available with a subscription at Paramount Plus. While it's been a grind across the 2 UFC stints for Modestus Bukauskas, biggest fight of the Lithuanian's career that is right here, right now. Keith Krillov has been a good show top 15 of the light heavyweight division. Now the final. Next year, his position against hard-charging, multi-flat Modestus Bukauskas. More than 8 years after making his return to the UFC, Keith Krillov remains a prominent figure in the light heavyweight division, having shared the octagon with former champions and title challengers such as Glover Teixeira, Magomed Ankalaev, Alexander Gustafsson, and Dominic Reyes. Now he's able to maintain his place in the hierarchy and kickstart the title as he takes on the on-the-coming Modestus Bukauskas.
Give me a ticket for an airplane. Ain't got time to take a fast train. Lonely days are gone. I'm a going home. My baby just wrote me a letter. I don't care how much money I gotta spend. Got to get back to my baby again. Lonely days are gone. I'm a going home. My baby just wrote me a letter. Well, she wrote me a letter, said she couldn't live without me no more. Listen, mister, can't you see I got to get back to my baby once more? Anyway, yeah, give me a ticket for an aeroplane. Ain't got time to take a fast train. Lonely days are gone, I'm going home. My baby just wrote me a letter. Well, she wrote me a letter, said she couldn't live without me no more. Listen, mister, can't you see I got to get back to my baby once more? Anyway, yeah, give me a ticket for an aeroplane. I ain't got time to take a fast train. Days are gone, I'm going home. My baby just wrote me a letter.
It's less than like every acorn. Kind of being funny, but like what you with that, he's just not funny. Like he's just not good at stand up. So that's my main criticism is that he's
ain't got time to take a fast train. Lonely days are gone, I'm going home. I don't care how much money I got. Got to get back to my baby again. Lonely days are gone, I'm going home. My lady, alone. She told me well, said she wouldn't live without me no more. Listen, mister, can't you see I gotta get back to my baby once more? Anyway, yeah, give me a little one. Yeah, I'm going home. Only days are gone, I'm going home. Let me alone. Rain on high, on the mountain high. I could do a pretty good joke talker, I think. Damn, bitch. I want to rest a fucking head on your chest. Joe Rock. Joe Cocker. You're feeling alright. Uh-huh. When I feel the good myself.
It sucks, but I have like a medical condition,
I'm not feeling good myself. Give me a ticket for an aeroplane. Ain't got time to take a fast train. All the days are gone, I'm going home. Damn, baby, just give me a letter. I don't know how much money I got. Got to get back to my baby again. Oh, baby, again. This motherfucker gotta whip his ass. Well, she wrote me a letter, said she couldn't live without me no more. Miss, can't you see I'm gonna get back to my baby? You could do it with his face. Just chill.
First launch commercial, I did one play Macho Man. We shot in Canada before the Super Bowl. They hired me for the Super Bowl after the
Every night, be alright. I'm not feeling too good myself. If I be alright. I'm not feeling too good myself. Low device settings. Oh, of course.
Sean was taking like 18 That shit would make me nauseous for years, but
you know, I take 2 back to back, I start hiccuping like crazy. Commercials on TV, what's funny that happens to me, thinking it about myself, is that I get like 6 or 7, maybe more texts from other people being like, Mark's on TV. And we both get messages on Discord, Reddit, they post you.
My breath is burning Cooney's nose. Could be, yeah.
Oh, because of the energy drink?
Or just that bad breath.
I mean, listen, that's a false stereotype.
If I know you have bad breath, I'm like, oh, sure.
No, I don't know how I remember this. And Cooney won't volunteer this information, but he broke both of his wrists playing basketball once.
Oh, yeah. Do you see the scars? See the scars? Surgical scars.
He got crossed up.
Yeah.
Galskus has realized a lot of games since training with the top basketball team. There's a lot about discipline, and all he needs to do is take his shirt off, and you see how disciplined he is right on the backstage. Strong start from ViralRabbi, 1-0-4 on Israel to take down teams. Sorry, Joe. Steve Thomas is with us. One on one.
He's asking you a question.
Got a karate background. Wild, Russian and wild. Wild. Because he's such an aggressive guy.
Different things where it's like,
He gets hurt too. He does stuff like that. It's when he gets hurt.
Krylov landed a shot that momentarily paused.
And honestly, it's fighting is the patience does not fluctuate. Everything is speeding as fast as you may expect to. Are you not finding the words that you expect early? You got to wait for it to come at times. And Krylov comes to that.
to me, that's what matters. It's like,
Start from Krylov. We are back to Vegas in 30 seconds.
you'll see guys who it's like, oh, but he's
I will not post
like
my husband started.
with crazy submissions that like technically he's burned up, but it's like he's the best to do it.
I'm happy to give myself. Oh, definitely I feel it all. I'm feeling good now.
Round two sponsored by Monaco, official hand cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in every lane.
Look at this athleticism. Who's this bitch? Damn, bitch, I want to bite into your chest.
Like Krylov is trying to announce this right behind the head moment ago before the clinch. Introducing UFC Performance Institute Engineering Fitness Program. Today, to see the best in free.
This is okay.
Same thing with I came up with this phrases.
It just does not seem like the next one is big down. I don't know why. Not clear as tradition.
What drives engagement? We have to let it.
Next beat by Krylov.
He's like several nice bucks to the bottom inside the
Nice fight for that right underhook by Krylov.
Whoop his ass. Whoop his ass. Who do you want to win? Either one. Just somebody kick his ass.
Bobakowski's under 90 seconds here to go around two.
But even then, as Krylov is coming towards him, he's not countering something.
Why? Right? Even that combination there, I don't think it's a dangerous thing. My wrist isn't working. You don't think that's down the middle. Krylov is high up in the air. If you land something, I mean, it's so weird going to the strike at the same time. You throw a right hand and a right kick. If you at the same time, but if you win.
I would be like this. Ooh.
Big wide right hand. Yeah, looking for kill shots, right? Putting everything into every strike. Counter by Krylov. 10 minutes down.
Yeah, look me go home.
He was in that last movie that I saw that he was in. I really like that show a lot.
Get stuff together, go win.
Curious too, what's speaking on this like
Featuring top regional MMA promotions such as Cage Warriors, Fury FC, Cage Fury FC, Toughen Up with more MMA's top prospects around the globe. Compete every week.
Does this guy even have sound?
Now get access to over 200 live events in 2026. Of all the Krylov fights in this call, I never remember him being this active all week, right? Came on the broadcast, mid-round, ready to go.
it's hard to like you can't
Fighting well right
his
now.
career, he's too established to be like, you know, I mean,
He's out for
if Chris D'Elia can sell it, there's like no controversy, like there's no controversy that would like end the job.
Bukowski's again fainting, trying to draw offense out of Krylov to counter, but Krylov getting away from him now.
And it's not going to stand up because it's will take a small right material.
Krylov.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a good. That's
Hasn't
really not
attempted to
hard
take out since round one.
I think honestly, it's a reflection. And I think, I mean, I don't know.
I think you're right, Joe. It just feels like the depth that they really get hard.
It may get harder if you, like, if you're able to go on a road leg or fall asleep during the day.
Did he freeze? Or he just really still?
Fights really well on the outside. And Modestus is not getting the delay that he gets inside.
You like if that happens, right?
Fucking froze.
Bukowski's real switch stance showing a southpaw look a moment ago. Back to the orthodox.
No, he's going.
Bukowski is out of range.
I didn't have this materialism validating his craft. It's like, oh, I have a big shot.
That rarely works out. Well, this is what he may have, right? Remember, he knocked around in the first. He should have fought a little bit more freely and just took what was available. Now, someone has to go in that big, trying to find knockouts.
With me, I have a very quick set of a set of rules. Okay, first of all, always diet
Look at that.
every morning. Exactly. I took that from him, but he got
Well, Calcius has won 4 in a row, 8 of his last 9, trying to take Krill out and place in the top 13.
What is this Justin Lang never done that way? I've never in a million years get it.
Unofficial, but decided advantage and significant strikes landed for Rob in the 6th and 37th.
Whoop his ass. Oh, get him. I'd be like this.
That's what I was going to say. He's still taking chances. I just don't know that he respects it right now. But that's exactly what he gives you and makes him go, wait a minute, I got to be very careful.
Was really familiar with his fight. Get him to see something. He's very much like that. Yeah, it's always a question. When you talk about me, when you somebody's representation, look at this guy. Oh, shit.
Again, headlock, ankle lock, submission.
Good jab by Krill a moment ago.
That is actually your best way to at least make one special. But Mike Tyson's show was really fun. Did you go to it or was it just years? Oh, he's good. It's a presentation, but it's very successful.
Oh, get him. Oh, he got him. Dude, that was not smart fighting. He should have got him sooner. I'd have got him sooner. I would whoop his ass.
Somebody sent me a clip of Fedor interview with Liz. Have you ever seen that? It's hilarious because it's like
It's the follow-up shot, though. When you go flat like that,
Fedor says something in Russian.
I want to see the ref view.
Nasty right here by Nikita Krylov. Krylov fought one of his best fights you've seen him fight in a really long time. And to get him finished was just the icing on the cake. Beautiful stop.
Little bell, just getting Krylov. Turn it back and block a little bit. This 21st UFC appearance. We will have to get Krylov as he continues for Vegas.
Here's to the stuff that never stopped. To the flavor that found its way into every comment. We're seasoning the sauce takes the spotlight. And everything else follows. From just one spot to America's #1 spot for wings. A party of 5, I'm ready to 5 young live. Pre-game. And after. This isn't just a game.
We were talking about, one thing we constantly talk about on the podcast, we have to address it, is the violence in my
Right after tonight's main event, join us a recap of all the action on UFC 324 post-show on Paramount Plus. It's on our championship panel to break it all down, plus Megan interviews all the big winners right here on site. It's all coming up after the main event on Paramount Plus. Make this one official, venerable. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Roberts calling down this contest at 4 minutes, 57 seconds of round number 3. And the winner
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Nikita Krylov. First of all, congratulations on your victory. Welcome back to the win column. I know you were in a difficult situation coming into this fight, having had 2 previous losses in a row, but tonight you were in excellent form.
It's a hilarious first half.
Спасибо большое. Я очень рад вернуться. На самом деле, эти 2 года простое дались мне очень тяжело. Мне очень сильно хотелось вернуться, поэтому я хотел солдат на первых 2 порядков пропускал. Поэтому основной задачей на этот год было провести его дисциплинированно, не торопясь, не на радость публики была каждая минута, каждая секунда. Но я чувствую, что я еще не заслужил.
Showed discipline fight. I know it maybe wasn't the most exciting fight, maybe the crowd wasn't super excited, but it was very important, and I'm letting you know I didn't say everything yet I wanted to say.
Well, it was a very intelligent fight tonight, and ultimately a win by knockout, which I know you wanted. Give us your thoughts on what level of opponent, the kind of names you would like to face next.
Что касается этого поединка, да, приготовили правую руку. Мне неплохо получалось специально тренировки. В принципе, это дало свои плоды в бою. Что касается боев, у нас замечательный дивизион. У меня есть уйма реваншей, которые бы я хотел провести. Но сейчас, наверное, бой моей мечты — это бой против Яна Блаховича, пока все еще остается опасным. Я хотел бы попытаться закрыть свое поражение и буду рад разделиться от того.
When it comes to this fight specifically, the word last is not my right. That's more I think you saw that it actually works out in this fight. When it comes to the rest of the fights in this division, this is a wonderful division. We've got lots of really good fighters, and there's a lot of rematches that I would like to take. But specifically, my dream fight is fighting against Jan Blachowicz. He's still a very dangerous opponent. I'd like to get that loss back.
What would you do if I sang out of tune? Would you stand up and walk out on me? Lend me your ears and I sing you a song. I will not to sing out of key. Oh, baby, when I have, all I need is my buddy. I'm saying gonna get high.
Coming up next, not a lot of people burning up big favorite scroll looking for a fight with the table negotiating this type of opportunity is not lost on that man, but people striker Andre Kubayev. Overall, He is a solid, competent MMA practitioner and one who is ready to shock the masses. What would be on paper a massive upset for Cameroon's Arturo Gauthier is all the rage right now so far.
Springsteen, you want to come? Springsteen? How do you know? Hell, I don't. Well, then how can you have a party for you? You just buy some cheese and shorts.
On the dot of line. The middleweight stick to the octagon next is Roman.
They got potato balls there. It's a great spot. You imagine we need to get a sponsor soon.
Training harder and more deliberately in this UFC training comes to reality is Cameroon's Arturo Gauthier. Got Medina's attention.
What I do when my life is away? How do I feel at the end of the day? Need anybody?
Well, tomorrow, give me some AFC championships on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus and plus matchup for Battle High.
Need anybody? My friend, I'm gonna get on my friend.
The Takeaways Contender Series Class of 2024 has the chance to be something special and at present, Cameroon's Arturo Gauthier stands out as its most promising entry. Coming out of Manchester, the 23-year-old middleweight has won 8 straight overall. He put 8 straight overall first round stoppage tonight. Crushes Archie's flyers the main charge, stopping Gomez. That man also earned his spot on the roster for the Contender Series. And after dropping his first trophy in March, he rebounded in style and dominant second round stoppage. Now he's sitting what he has for Gauthier. Coming up next on Takeover, he's silent assessing Gautier's takes on punch. Also, this is live. Quality assurance purposes. Anything for Bud Light.
That's kind of funny to me because that makes me think right there. Like I was joking there, but orientation of some kind where you start and liquidation, they're like they're pretty much the team.
One of the greatest sneezes perhaps of all time. Definitely one of the most memorable. One of the sickest athletic feats we've ever seen was this motherfucker holding the fucking phone in his hand while sneezing. Same time, same station, baby. Sick as fuck. What the fuck is Abercrombie and Kent? That's not a thing. That's not a thing. That's not a thing. That's not a thing.
know he probably wanted a little bit more out of me. He was trying to press the conversation. He's a good broadcaster. It's like Howard Stern.
What is that? No one knows what that is. No, for him alone.
And you get 4 pieces of Italian cheese bread topped with buttery garlic drizzle too. Wait, that's a sign of crazy sauce? That's not fair. I could just go get my own. Order the Detroit style slices of sticks for only $4.99.
Like, who doesn't eat?
When he was saying complimentary things to you, I don't know what reason it did. He's like, yeah, it's Howard Stern. I don't know any reason to doubt that he's like being sincere. Because it was just like, yeah, I used to talk shit about you. So I got to change my mind.
Is he ever sincere? I'm not sure sincere is part of his.
You are so beautiful. To me, you are so beautiful. Can't you see everything I hope for? Everything I need. You are so beautiful.
Don't go for popcorn. That one, I take a good taste.
Hey, Buck, you can go. Let's go right now. Let's fight in 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the corner. A mixed martial artist on professional record. 10 wins, 3 losses. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall. Weighing in at 186 pounds. Fighting
Those two are like, they're like Socrates and Plato or something like that. They're standing on the shoulders of giants.
and now, introducing his opponent. Fighting out of the red corner, a striker. Holding a professional record, 9 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall. Weighing in at 186 pounds. Fighting out of the UFC
If your boss is thinking,
that's hilarious. You're right here.
You can't throw a million my way.
With the active game, a referee in charge, Mark Smith.
$1 million.
Red De La Cruz, thank you, Red.
Was watching. What's the deal set up for today?
David Gauthier, 6 minutes and 23 seconds in front of his first 3 UFC wins. We'll see the extent to which Andre Goliath can extend him tonight. Go to crypto.com today, join 150 million people around the world trading Bitcoin, CRO, and many more. Crypto.com.
I mean, that guy
I don't understand why guys try to take him down right away.
I really should have ever done something like that where you sat
Just
down
to
and
see
like
and check his
and
wrestling. It's almost like everybody wants to like that they can strike with this guy.
Well, the reality is you really have
Even this whole voice press he does, he's very cinematic. So that's what I love the cinematic voiceover style.
It's not just powers, it's basically matching them.
If everybody can show, look at it, it's going off to his left, they can try to win for the placement. He's trying to line 5 up.
Jimmy I saw your question. Can you post it again? Because I don't remember what it was. So Tom Jimmy just keep an eye out. Tom Jimmy said, he said, have you seen all the panels? Like in Cali? Yeah, I've seen him before. I mean, he's terrible. Worst ever. But, like, that doesn't mean that he's That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
What's up, Big Dog? What's it like to be the funniest motherfucker in all South Australia? Oh, folks, let me just put this. Let me summarize this for you as best I can. This motherfucker, I'm zipping right now. This motherfucker be the most exotic motherfucker on Jupiter. Do you understand that? There's a motherfucker on Mars not like this motherfucker. This motherfucker is the defending heavyweight champion of Pluto. You understand that? Pluto. Yo, baby. You all know what Mercury is? And this motherfucker is the defending, not just world champion. You call it world if it's still like the Mercuryans. That's their word. This motherfucker is a multiple time Neptune defending champion of the planet. Planetary champion, baby. And everybody knows I'm the solar system champ. Really? Oh, this motherfucker. You're defending that. Solar system title since birth.
She was able to
Even if you're not working from that, then work from that. Makes sense? Don't force you to be going in a straight line with a 2-3. It just has to go the way it wants to go. This makes sense? Yeah, so here now, attack from the left. Makes sense?
Round 2 is brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in every can. 1 novice, our coach with a headset. What are you seeing? Guide it up.
I say, go look at what he wrote.
And it looks like your headset is closed. We'll get to it.
All right, guys, check her out. Fights on. You guys got the gas. All right, so Julio, if you can't do those doors, you're going to be because he's back to you on contact. Now, in addition to those fights, now we're taking time for the chance to get up for the fight. Will you work harder than he is? Slow him down and then maybe get some offense on his own.
Shit, should I rock and fucking like just like your last one? Cause I've been hyping this one for like a day, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, thanks for letting me know. Number one BSU, what do you hear music too, bro? Anyone else? Well, I've been shooting on music. What the fuck? Alright, music. Did it change? I just put jazz in. Yeah. I know. It just restarted. What the fuck? Alright, it's my head. I know it's like it's cool. Get a little lower, it keeps the shit on some energy level.
Can't you see? Yeah, everything on me.
Real story. One of these girls said he was having a longer affair with. He was smarter than the rest. She has like an MBA and just more accomplished professional, and just said, you shouldn't cross. Like, you fuck around with the wrong girl. A lot of these girls he dates are idiots, but this girl, after he crossed the line with her, they'll have to lie to her last time. She sent a bouquet of flowers to Joanna, saying, just outing him for having relationships. The note started off with, "This is not Mark." So, it's true, it wasn't Mark. However, it gave them just enough of a thing to go, Joanna, obviously it's Mark. It says this is not Mark. Yeah. And then he invented an entire story whereby I somehow went to his house with a bouquet of flowers and a note and hopped over his fence. Like, it was like, you have security cam footage, like, in your house. The whole thing is covered by, 8 different cameras. And he said to another side piece, "Hey, did you talk to Mark recently?" He's like, "No, what's up?" He came by the house when I wasn't there. Like, he's harassing my kids. He's like, "No way." And it's like, yeah, I had to get the police involved. Like, I'm on the phone with them right now. I'm like, oh, dang. The police. Yeah, sounds good, bro. With the security cam footage of a worker from Joanna's favorite florist, Lorraine, I just wonder how he gassed her on that, because, like, he's like, oh, he pulled out the fucking camera plugs, he cut the power to the security, because otherwise he'd be like, well, watch the footage. Where am I in this equation? It was just one of the more hilarious things where I go, this willingness to gaslight his wife and family in the craziest way possible, and then hire an investigator. Yeah. Whatever he does his boys. That's why he lost the unique lawsuit, because it's like, imagine Brendan Chubb's your client. and you have to rely on him to tell you the truth about what's going on. You fuck.
Yeah, I mean, being a lawyer is like being anything. You gotta be like we have another one if you want another. Cause I bid off that one. But go ahead. Dude, this shit is amazing. I just tried it. It's the first time having a coffee cake from Bordeaux. Surprising, I know. Cinnamon coffee cake. Wow. I mean, listen, I would fuck my way into the room to get that too.
I'll eat 8 of those.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. No all caps, that's the rules.
Mark, you're a drama queen. No, I'm not. Hey, if somebody runs fucking smear campaign against me to try to ruin my life and make me unemployable or lies publicly about the reason he fired me to make it look like he wasn't a fucking idiot and threw a temper tantrum because I didn't text him back for a few hours, I get to do whatever the fuck I want for the rest of my life. I got enough dirt on you to murder you. This is what the fuck I do. Seriously. It's so fucking serious.
Kyle Samuel wants to know, and you probably already answered this before, but how did Shop handle the drug log situation behind the scenes?
Freak out and handle it terribly. Like, it's always, I also this answer. It's a choose your own adventure where it's like, hey, make the worst decision possible. If I would, the funny part is always, if I'm tagged in a video, they'll go Red and Chubb's handler. I'm like, how could I be someone's handler who doesn't listen to any other human?
That's facts.
You can give him the best advice ever. It's like, hey, what you're about to do, like Joe Rogan said, he needs someone to say, what are you going to do? No, don't do that. Yeah, I would say that to him. He doesn't listen. Yeah. It's like, how are you going to handle this drug bug situation? Stutter on fucking, I went through DMs. You sent a peach emoji to fucking a picture of Andy Letterman's ass. I saw it. So you're like, oh, I would never hit on her. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, how laughing at him on this fucking Slayer podcast for stumbling over his words.
How do you handle a drug log situation? Obviously, text my video, I'm gonna kill you. But moving on, Christian L.
Literally, it's like, as ridiculous as that Mark broke into my house story, it's like, how can I make this the absolute worst out of this universe fucking problem out of just being like, yeah, you like, where to know you're a cheater? Just admit to it. Just be like, hey, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, you're right.
I just regret the situation.
So, Christian L, we know it's just Chan chatting, and he's only giving $4.99. He's not making very much money.
Yeah.
But he said, let's see, where that go. He said, Mark, what is Shop's most redeeming quality? You must have seen something good in the beginning.
I talked about Shop's positive qualities, but you're still under the umbrella of narcissistic personality disorder, which implies, in the beginning stages of a relationship, he's going to be very generous. So, for example, the first time I ever traveled with him was to Austin, Texas in 2021. I got permission to go for my wife. She was like, why the fuck are you going with Shaw? It was actually her birthday, so I was like, but I'm like, it felt like it was like, dude, I want to go do this. But he invited me, come on, this is gonna be fun. I hadn't traveled that much during COVID. So and Chappelle, who a lot of loves, is going with us. So she was not okay with me going for no money. But I was like, oh, so I made up a lie. I was like, oh, well, Brendan's paying me $500. I told Brendan that, just being like, you're in on the joke, oh, this is how I got her to do it. But then he gave me $500 so to cover my ass, so I could be like, so that was a good deal, right? But yeah, no, I can name many things where it's like he'll be generous, so pay for food, all these things, but that's a short-term strategy to grow trust, loyalty, so that in the end, the next year or at some point, as he values you and he tries to exploit you, you feel indebted to him, right? So I would deliberately stop taking things from him because he'd offer when I was having issues, me and Luana started having conflict because she was working a shit ton. She was working 2 graphic design jobs. She was suffering from burnout. In 2022, I'm traveling with Shop, fed up to my fucking ears with this bullshit as he's increasingly being dismissed. So I got this crazy boss who's disrespecting me all the time. I'm traveling, then at home I'm working after being in office. So we're both high conflict, and she's like mad at me about Brendan being like exploiting me and not getting paid enough, and I'm like mad at her because I'm like, I'm coming in the door from traveling, and she's like give me the stank face, but I understand her perspective. And then
You're talking about like how he's a good guy.
Oh, okay. So,
or the things he does well.
That's the other end of it, is what I mean. Where it's like he sets it up so that later on the road, he was making me feel like shit for whatever reason he felt.
Because you owed him, right?
Yeah, because I owed him, and I had to finally be like, look, dude, like you're not even treating me like with hundreds of the respect that you treated me last year, and I'm like putting all my time and effort into treating you. Like, you think you're doing me a favor by doing all this? Like, I, am college educated, professional writer. I do all these things. Like, I don't need this job. Like you're paying me, and I agreed to do the same fucking. I didn't even negotiate. It was like, what's Christian? I'll do the same thing. I'll do more work for you. Just to prove to you that if you want to pay me more, or like, and then I'm still being shit on, like, fuck you. So
yeah, that's so funny. The first time I've seen a guy tripping on acid
I almost took that acid before I came. I'm like, would that be funny if I was on acid?
Oh no.
Yeah, like with Shab, what I've learned from Shab, because he does have good qualities, is like, number one, he's helped me a lot. Like, I wasn't really that into my son's baseball team. And then, like, I wasn't a Shab. I was like, you know what, I should be like a baseball dad.
Yeah, when you got yelling at the umpire.
Yeah, my son, Denver, has gotten a lot better at the swing and the pitch, and he never like loses to a fat guy anymore, like a fat kid. So we got rid of that. Like, if a fat kid is playing, he's always better than a fat kid.
I didn't like him until I got my own truck.
Oh yeah, hey, reading those Reddit posts by one of the baseball parents was so fucking funny, because now I got this constant identity shifting of like, now I'm a baseball dad, and this is my kids in my life after cheating on their mother publicly for a decade. Like it's hilarious watching this, and then hearing the other side of the story where it's like, oh, Shop's also, as he is with everything, portrays himself as like this beast of work ethic. I'm trying to pull Shop. Then you hear the other side of the coin be like, oh, so from a third party perspective, Shop is just a lazy fucker like to eat chili dogs. So he's and then there's some footage too where he's like 4 ounces of fucking up all the like he can't even like throw a baseball or catch it.
Man, fuck.
We gotta see an action.
He's bad at baseball? I didn't see it.
Yes.
Oh man,
you cannot do basic things in baseball.
You can't throw.
That's kind of like if you watch this football highlights from Colorado. Like,
I mean,
this guy thought he was going to make it in the NFL, and I can say that as well. I watched myself play football on video thousands of times because I played for D3 school.
Yeah.
We used to love to do the difference between high school and college is we were watching practice film every day, one-on-one drills and scrimmage footage, and you're scrutinized one by one, right? It's humiliating when you fuck up because, like, as a freshman, I'm like, I don't know how to play football. Like, the coach is ripping at you, but it's a great, like,
you're learning a
humility exercise. So, but I look at Sean and I go, I know what it looks like. I'm not saying, like, I had great, good moments for me. I knew, like, when I was performing well, and it gives you an appreciation for, like, NFL caliber. Like, you have no idea until you see yourself playing football on camera. Like, the fucking 300-pound D linemen, it's like, these humans shouldn't be able to move that fast. Watching Sean, I'm like, oh, he looks like a D3 player. You know what I mean? Like, he's not good. And
yeah,
he doesn't have to the NFL.
I haven't seen good highlights. Jay said, thank you, Jay. Jay, how does Shop feel about earring?
Good question, because that's another nuanced one. That falls under the umbrella of Shop hates everyone who he feels is socially beneath him. However, he did negotiate on Eric's behalf not against, but like when he was being brought into the King of the Sting situation, apparently, according to Shop, which take it with a grain of salt, but I think Thea was kind of like making it more difficult for him to kind of be an equal partner in this like dynamic or something like that, where it's like, because they were inviting him on as a guest, and I'm like, oh, we'll throw you this much change per week, and he was kind of like, hey man, like if I'm going to keep myself available every week, which is totally fair, it's like And am I going to be on call or am I going to be part of this thing? He was asking very fair questions. Shop advocated for him to be a more fairly paid kind of, we're splitting in this kind of thing. And I think it was Theo who was kind of going, I don't want that, but also but part of this pie was the fact that King of the Sting is what it is because of Theo Vaughn. Theo Vaughn is the draw here. Theo Vaughn does a solo podcast, he gets a million hits. So obviously, in a business sense, you could realistically go, what's your value to this? What you add. In a friend sense or in a very fair sense, you go, if we're doing a podcast together and I said that I need you, let's all get paid the same. But baked into this cake is a condescension towards Eric, not his attitude of he likes to dismiss people. I can't really sell tickets. I can't do that. But Eric's a better stand-up comedian than you, Brennan, and he's been on TV. He's I don't know. Eric was always very nice to me, and a thoughtful person too. He would always he was the first person at Thick Boy when I was really I got depressed. Where I come to work every day and I'm waking up early and dealing with Brendan's bullshit until 10 p.m. every night, 7 a.m. I just started to become dead at some point. I hate every moment here. And he was the only person to be hey man, you all right? And I was yeah. And he said, it's okay to not be okay, or something like that.
Really? I wouldn't have picked him to be a guy that talks like that. I mean,
this is my lawyer, Rob Pebble.
That sounds like a good idea for a sitcom,
I moved in a house recently. A new house in LA. Whenever you move in a new house, it's always weird. It's even weirder if
hey Rob, you're on a live stream right now. Are you okay with that?
Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, I'm making a live stream. How many
there's a lot of people watching actually. There's the 10 minutes of shop thing. Well, funny enough, this is my labor attorney, Rob Pebble.
Hey, Rob.
Who's about to destroy Brendan Schaub in court. Oh, actually, no, he's not. He's totally incompetent and it doesn't do anything.
Rob, we're actually having an informal discovery conference right now.
Share a concept with you.
Yes.
So, part of this flat thinking that we got going on is that I want you to get for yourself, and I have another potential client who's going to
ring stuff, all that stuff, doorbell, all the ring security stuff. I'm good.
Why not?
Of course.
So what I want you to actually bring this out as a whole process, I want you to think about how do we scale this? Is it advisors, right?
Yes.
We're going to come like this in other cases, in situations just like yours, and you're the guinea pig.
Yeah.
You guys are doing it. These are creator like me, and you're going to teach us for she's actually do this. I'm a lawyer. You can't have most crazy Robert calls. Right, when I get you guys to all their seats together because I'm going to your database too. All set?
Yes. Thank you. Love you. Robert Pebble, attorney at law.
All right. Good luck, Rob.
Yeah, so Rob is I went to college with him. He's literally one of the smartest people I know.
Right,
I was saying earlier, if I get 10% of what he's saying, I'm lucky. But I go, man, he's just better than Chop Lawyers.
Right, motion to dismiss.
Yeah.
Saying random shit out. That's it. So you went to college with this guy?
Yeah, we both played football at Pomona College. But I would consider Rob, if he had 150, 160 IQ, I wouldn't be surprised when he's extremely intelligent and specifically with organizational systems. I remember when he was 20 years old, he's like a gym bro like me, so we connected over lifting. I'm a few years older than him, so he was a freshman, I was a senior. We connected over just lifting, and he was because I had this policy if you ask me if I'm on juice, I'll tell you, but if you don't, I don't have to talk about it. And he was oh, if you run a cycle, I'm yeah. And so I was you're the first person with the audacity to just ask me politely,
Yeah.
And I appreciate that, but he's very direct. And
when you step into that deposition room, you want to look jacked because you're going to be imposing your presence on people.
Rob is really it's deceptive because what I like about him is he's a jacked, handsome gym bro, but also he's an autistic savant with organizational systems. So remember when he was 20 years old, he was making $100K a year, running LA fitness clubs. He would train other people how to run a more efficient personal training architecture for all the clubs in Southern California. Started as a personal trainer quickly. They're oh, you're way too smart to do this. So he
you're still going to college, you know, and also making $100 a year, like, you know, like telling people how to do their jobs and like crazy.
You didn't get your lunch by the 5th hour. You went 4 hours without a 10-minute break, dude. You didn't get reimbursed for business expenses. Okay, we worked off the clock.
Yeah, and he's also very moral too. You don't meet a lot with lawyers, like, you know, because some of these guys, you know, whoever's representing Shop, it's like obviously you realize this guy's an idiot, pathological liar who has no case. It's kind of like whoever's representing Blake Lively, Ryan Reynolds. So like, you know, this person has no case whatsoever, and then you can charge these clients $100 and drop this process, but you know you're going to lose, right? But Rob Hebel is extremely good.
Actually, you know what? Now
has a lot of integrity.
that's a good advertisement. I mean, he's a lawyer doing wage and hour stuff in California.
And he'll find clients
get a broad level.
Yeah, if you said you have a case or you're misrepresenting something, he'll find clients.
He fired me the other day, trying to sue Gerardo.
Had to fire some people.
Not enough Diet Cokes. Well, we fixed that problem, didn't we? You know when I drink a Diet Coke, what happens?
He's a lawyer doing whatever, looking at the wrong. No, seriously, Rob is one of the best labor attorneys in the state.
There you go.
It's hard. It's a hard concept for people to understand that you can have muscles and also be good at a job, but it turns out, you know,
Actually,
there's
it helps.
exceptions.
It helps. Muscles help everything.
Yeah. So actually, Mark is Rob, the sharpest tool in the shed. I know literally one of the smartest people I know. He's designing a service, like an AI-based platform that he invented and like programmed that essentially does the job of it. So sorry to all paralegals out there, but Rob is designing a product to sell to law firms that like automates all these different things using AI.
And I'm doing an AI platform that watches shop content too. That will also be part of our Patreon.
Yes. And Mark, have you seen Brendan tossing his dignity on the ground? I know that's a meme. Of course, he's not conscientious, you know. So he's the type of person who would just throw trash on the ground and expect someone else to pick it up. So of course,
that's fucked up.
Mark, how did you pick up PF Chang's? I loved it.
Yeah, that was a great time. Fired it.
Anything else? Any other questions?
If you guys played Sega NHLPA Hockey 93, this would be the exact same from Swing. Well, I love that because I love that movie and I love that game. You've seen Swingers, right? One of the greatest ever made. I played it in high school. Did you ever play that game, that hockey game on like was it Super Nintendo? Yeah,
no, I don't think so.
Dude, that game was the best. All you had to do was you go around the goal and then you click and then you can get a goal every time. And then you can also fight. Super Mario and you.
It was a good Mario Bros.
Super Mario is on there. That was a good game on there.
I fell off of video games because I realized, like, so my older brother is you know, I'm happy to recognize like my place in the world first intellect because like somebody like Rob is so much smarter than me, or my brother Eric is like an applied mathematics PhD. So like I've met real smart people. It's also funny when people like try to pass themselves off in LA as like I'm smart. I'm like, have you met smart people? And go to
Austin, Texas. Yeah, dude, that's where the philosophers are.
Yeah. And I've like honestly, comedians can be really smart, but it's like if you get a room full of PhD, like applied math and computer science PhD students in the room, it's like it's gonna be an odd bunch, you know. But their IQs are off the charts.
Yeah, they won't stand at all compared to Joey Coco Diaz and Bert Kreischer, dude. Shirt off. You have a PhD? I don't have a shirt.
That's right. Bert Kreischer, he's an interesting guy to me because he's very nice to me. So I gotta say, like, I'm not gonna try to trash him, but he doesn't seem to be good at being funny.
Oh no, his stand-up is true.
Also, like, he's taken Chappelle Lacey like to arenas with him. So it's like I don't mean to hit on him, but it is.
You're right. He does use people. That's true.
It is. He brings a bunch of people on the road.
People that can help him for a little bit. Yeah, that's for sure. He does that. I'll say The Machine. I enjoyed the movie. I might be the next guy. I like
great movie. It didn't exist. Never seen it. Sting. That's something I like.
I don't know.
There was another question that we didn't answer from the fan funding. What is the estimated time of Shop's downfall?
Oh, that's what I was alluding to before. Define downfall, define bullying. I would just, at some point, right, there must be a point where you stop podcasting. And because he says, I would do this for free. No, you wouldn't. Right? I remember seeing some clip where it's like, I fucking do this for you if we weren't making any money. It's like, would you know?
Would you know? No, I don't think so.
I don't doubt that Brendan, I do think Brendan thrives off being on Twitter. I don't necessarily feel the compulsion, because whenever people call you, like, I'm constantly being accused of being a narcissist, and like, I feel like I get enough attention in life where I don't feel like there's this deficit of like, I need to post things, you know? I feel like some people do constantly need to be in front of a camera and courting attention. I feel like Brendan does thrive off of that, of like just like even the feeling of importance when you walk into a studio, because I go like, he could be doing all this himself. There's nothing sophisticated about his direction. But like, why do you need to pay a guy $100,000? You know, like, what you guys are doing, you guys are the performers and the producers.
Yeah, I mean,
wouldn't you rather save $100,000 a year to do yourself?
That's a common knock on that. Yeah, I don't know. You like,
why don't you do it? I mean, but you need some production and post-production, so it's just funny. Like, you know, the shit that he wastes money on.
He's like,
basically, like, there's a bunch of people here, and I'm the center of attention.
Let's check. Nope.
It's Brendan's Crazy Ex. I like that people go like Crazy Ex. Do you think Brendan is a sane person? And again, hey, how did I get in the show? Did I beg you guys to come on here, or do people seem to be interested and having me talk about Brendan?
No, I begged you to come here.
If you were like, hey, come on our podcast and talk about fucking lifting weights for an hour, I would. But like,
I mean, I'll do 10 more push-ups. I'll do 10 more push-ups.
Once my wrist is better, I still think it's a funny idea for me and you to go to the gym. Because I want some time to prepare. Because I think I can probably still do 2 plates maybe. Or I was able, if I worked a little bit too, I think I could probably still do it. I might be able to. But I would need you there to make sure I don't die.
You would come back quickly, but
just kidding.
Would you want to film it?
I'm saying 1 plate. I'm not even left 1 plate.
Yeah.
I can probably do that. Once my wrist is better, stop being blockbuster. Yeah. I can do 2 plates 25 times. Or, you know what? Elizabeth Marsden said this earlier. You and me, or Gerardo too, doing a race, like, you know, to see.
Somebody said this is Mark.com. Is that me?
On the left.
Where Mark ate like a bigger slob. Dude. If you think you're gonna offend me or telling me that I eat like a slob, good fucking luck.
I mean, if you say the words "oath, no talent," you have to be specific because look at the 3 of us.
I assume you're gonna say that.
We all struggle.
We're all
like, imagine thinking I'm insecure about my own talent. I know exactly how untalented I am.
I'm not sure I could ever do 2 plates. Maybe back in the day.
I could turn that good stuff.
Yeah, once I know roid out. Yeah. Roided. Because then the violence in my DNA with the roids, I don't know.
Don't worry. I like the idea of like raping people with steroids.
Yeah.
Like tying you down. I mean, like, you're getting out of the steroids now. Taking this guy. What was Bob's attitude towards Rogan getting close to Shane Gillis and bringing him into the Rogan show? I mean, when Brendan and Shane hung out, I think we were in Philly doing shows, and we did some Barstool then. Chappelle Lacey has been with the Shane, so I knew about him a little bit like before the SNL thing happened, and I remember watching his. He did a really funny bit to me about being like a sucker for like Trump advertisements. He was like, I'm the guy, I'm the target Trump voter. He was like, I thought it was really funny, and a good angle on Trump. I love his Trump impersonation because I feel like it's neutral. It's not like, you know, Trump because he just does it. Yeah, he does a great bit where he's like if Trump was before Trump was somebody attempted to assassinate him. He goes, Trump would not use if they get assassinated. Yeah, I'm sure that Brendan presents the shit out of Shane Gillis. I've said this before. My take on Shane Gillis versus Brendan Schaub is, you know how Brendan Schaub is like cosplaying as a blue collar guy? Like trucks and blue collar and this and that, and it's like Shane Gillis is like actually, you know, like where he's like kind of he's actually kind of a history nerd. He went to us, but he actually played college football, like was an O-lineman. His level of self-awareness and his level of like, he owns 2 pairs of pants and a couple pairs of rugby socks. This is such a hard concept for women to rationalize. He used to look at me and be like, "Oh, you like don't care about materialistic shit?" I'm like, "Yeah, because I'm not rich. Like, why would I buy expensive shit trying to look like wealthy if I'm not, you know?" But it was like, I saw his mind spin. It was like, "Huh? Like, how are you not totally obsessed with material wealth?"
Shop's girl for sure cheats on him too. LOL. Tim. That's kind of funny to me because it looks like it's maybe his girlfriend's profile and he's commenting from that and clarifying that it's him.
Yeah.
I don't know. Who is
I still have Brendan's comment on my face. Remember YouTube speed, don't get yeah. I'm looking. I like the idea of people raping people. Hey, don't clip that. You're taking it out of context. This is a bit because I always tell people like, "Oh yeah, for sure." I'll like, "Yeah, you don't want to take juice." Well, if it's, you know, if I do it for you and you don't know and you're asleep, then you know, are you taking steroids? If you don't know about it,
100%, B.
Yeah.
I don't even know what you're saying. Let me see here.
Mark, are you still working with Jim Stepani? Yes, I am. Oh, dude. So Schaub and Snaz, bro. I cannot give any updates on Snaz right now, but holy fuck.
Oh, no.
Holy fuck. I have been instructed to not say what I know about this for the time being, but Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That's all I have to say.
Do you have a favorite joke from the Gringo Poppy?
Let me think about that for a second. I'll actually try to answer.
Yeah. Okay. I thought you were making.
I don't know what's in the special versus. I've heard it so many times the full hour that it cut down to 26 minutes. But I thought the worst joke was he would end with the like getting a like rifle to kill the cougar at the end.
Okay. Yeah.
I was like, as a cat lover, I'm like, why would you just want to murder a mountain lion?
His closers.
Yeah, I was like disgusted by it.
Yeah.
Like I'm kind of low key, like when people hate animals, I'm just like, yeah, I want to like get those women to go kill a mountain lion that hasn't done anything to my. Yeah. Like, I get it if it attacks your animals or something. You're a farmer. It's like I get it, but you're just like a guy who who thinks mountain lions are just dangerous to like. You're in the fucking Woodland Hills.
Yeah.
Woodland Hills. This is where the cougars live. You know. I thought it was weird and gross and very not funny, and he kept making that. You know, he goes, I don't know if you've seen the joke.
Which one?
The mountain lion keeps doing this callback to go zoom out there with goes on this.
Big dick, sorry about that.
I was like, this is so ridiculously not funny, and I hate humor that involves references to having a big dick.
Yeah.
I feel the same way, but it's like when a guy is bragging about having a big dick, it's like there's something going on there. Either you have a small dick or you're not dicks or like, but it makes me uncomfortable because I'm like, what is this fascination?
I made a prediction the other day on the podcast that honestly, Schaub would make it so far if whether he is or not. Yes.
Oh, for sure.
He would be like a huge influencer in the gay space.
Like, here's some interesting things. Like Derek Posting and Jim Gordon, openly like
trans females. Yeah.
And I'm like, that's so cool. Yeah. To be like, I'm a male comic. You wouldn't look at these guys and go, oh, they're gay, or like you would never know who it is. And they've taken their fetish and sexual preference and just completely de-shamed it, right? And I'm like, that is some of the boldest shit I've ever seen.
Yeah.
But it's totally authentic to them, apparently, and they have no shame about it. I don't even know if they're posting like the fucking
yeah.
He's into the porn, I guess.
Yeah.
But I was like, this motherfucker's real. You know what I mean? Like, if a guy says that, I go, I'm willing to take anything else you say at face value because clearly you do not give a single flying fuck respect. Yeah. Like, so I always told or would say about Brendan, if you just were more authentic, the whole thing would work better. But it's, you know, if you have no real self and you've constructed a false facade to make up for, you know, a wounded self, whatever the NPD is, it's like you can't be authentic, unfortunately, because you dig inward and there's only shame, you know.
NPD, what's that? NPD? What's that?
Narcissistic personality. Any cluster B personality disorder, sociopathy, borderline personality, histrionic personality disorder, Machiavellianism. Cluster B has a lot of overlap with regards to like a damaged self that allows you to be either self-destructive or destructive of other people.
Yeah.
In various expressions, they gotta have a core commonality of like something's wrong with your brain morally. You know.
How did you learn about all that stuff? Like,
I'm very interested in personality disorder. These terms will be like, oh, that person's bipolar, or like, I go, you don't know what bipolar means. Do you think people who have like mood swings are? I go, no. Bipolar means extended periods of mania and extended periods of depression. So these things are fascinating to me. With narcissistic personality disorder, the moment I started to get buff, people would be like, "You're a narcissist." I'm like, am I a narcissist? Because I'm like,
a little bit down. Mic check. That's good. That's fine. My cable was leaking last time.
Deadpool costume. Oh my god, I saw that skin. The Deadpool costume, it was so cringy. But also representative of like, he used to have a team that would do these skits for him, so it was like high production value, but terrible and unfunny.
Yeah. Okay, so I like how I don't know if you heard, but I asked him a question. I said, "What's your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy?" And he was like, "My least favorite bit."
Since we get it, Mark, you watch Jordan Peterson podcast. First of all, I have consumed many hours of Jordan Peterson, but like, imagine me learning psychology from Jordan Peterson. Now, that's his area of expertise. I don't subscribe to his politics. But he is an expert. Like, have you listened to Jordan Peterson? Because what he says about psychology is highly accurate.
You've been able to get pills in the past, have you not?
I'm sorry, Mark. One look at Jim Norton and I knew. Well, good for you. I didn't. But I do. You know what? I know a girl who used to date Jim Norton. Here's a funny story about him. So he was dating this straight girl, and for either his birthday or her birthday, I forget which one, but they hired a male escort because he wanted to watch this girl get fucked in front of Jim Norton. And like, so I'm sure they get a guy with a huge gun, and he's like face fucking this girl. Oh shit! Oh my god! Ends up throwing up, and Jim Norton couldn't take it.
Oh yeah.
He thought he wanted to see this, but he couldn't handle it. And like stormed off, and it created this huge conflict. Yeah. You know, because this girl was getting banged. BPD, ASPD, NPD, yes, exactly.
That'd be funny.
I like Jordan Peterson. Oh, Mark, who provided the 300 pages of evidence? If Brendan was, I have repeated this a lot, but because people keep asking him, and it's like he can't admit the truth because it unravels his entire identity in order to admit this, but he literally hired hackers to try to take down the fucking subreddit for like $15,000. How could I admit that? Yeah. Right?
I mean, it'd be funny, like Jordan Peterson, if he wants someone else.
Peterson on crack. Thank you.
I like Dink PT's comment. Does BTL cry like Peterson when talking about men not having sex?
Yes. I have no shame in crying. Yeah. If you don't give me sex for a little while, I might fucking cry. Okay? That's if you want to hurt me, you got me, brother. You cry with sex for a week, and I might get really emotional.
Yeah, I mean,
give me sex.
Hopefully no one ever tries to Hogan, you know, where they're like, have sex with my wife. Has anyone ever tried to Hogan you? Asking for a friend where they're like, have sex with my wife? I feel like Jordan Peterson might do that.
Red Bar once he withdrew the sword from the stone. I don't know what that means. Angel is steamrolling this life. I'm sorry, if I'm steamrolling.
No, you're good.
You're good. We got 24 hours of this. It's a long time. You don't realize how long we've been at the podcast. 24 hours.
I have the benefit of being like, I can leave whenever I want.
Don't use her name for big showers and rapidly do it.
Agreed.
Marcus did about that. You know what I did take? I took the microdose of mushrooms before I came. I had a coffee, fucking energy drink.
I saw you drank one of the rain. That's pretty good.
And you guys feel like you okay. So
Andy's
the last time I went to your show, I know you guys like had a workout and retired. Like I took pre-workout before I came. It doesn't take much to get me going.
Yeah.
But I was, but hey, that's me. If you don't want me in a podcast talking, way too much, then find somebody talking about it.
I want you to talk to Jordan Peterson.
I would love that.
That would be so fucking cool.
You could probably figure that out, right?
I would like to talk to him. I thought
Yeah.
was he went on Jim Jeffries, and this is a rare moment where political pundit Jim Jeffries asked him a kind of gotcha question, and normally pundits get very defensive because he made a point. He's like, "So would you say that this?" And Jordan Peterson goes, "Oh, yeah, you're right." I was like, "What?"
Yeah.
And Jordan Peterson just admitted that he was wrong about something. So I respect him for that because he thought about the question.
I was wrong. You don't have to work.
I don't know if you know, but Cooney is known more for his Peterson impressions than his shop commentary. Yeah.
I mean, I do the Peterson impression on the show a bunch, and people request it, but I'm not convinced it's any good. Oh yeah, I've been doing it.
Mark, I've heard that you at one point could obtain pills. Is that still the case? I thought about working with a Canadian.
Pitch for sure. He's ridiculously high pitched.
My daughter has plastic surgery on her face. Have you seen her?
No, we can hear you.
I mean, thank you, David. I'm still not convinced. It's really, it sounds too much like when I do my mom. Impression of my mom.
Well, thankfully, how about you?
And Matt, why do people think I don't laugh genuinely? I'm very open with laughter. I don't try to shield my laughter. If I think something's funny, I laugh at it.
Can we get some more English money in the chat? We need English money. Navjot, where are you at, Bo?
Are you saying English money because it's in pounds?
I'm joking around.
He fucked up.
I mean, I did it on purpose. It's a run-in shop.
I'm joking.
There's a guy that gave us, I'm not sure. Was it rubles?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. He gave us that, and I was like, is that English money to Gerardo? And Gerardo didn't cut it in time.
Does Mark know the lyrics to 10?
There is
I should know that. Let me picture it because I'm confusing you right now with I'm falsely confusing it with all the songs you guys do. Give me the start of it. It's
time for my favorite time of the week. Let me get to hip hop, but try to be.
Thank you.
I kind of heard it.
Oh man, Dagestan, ever heard of it?
I want to see BGL and Miguel have a race when they get the treatment.
Do you know Miguel? No, probably not. I don't know if you met Miguel. He's our friend that used to do the show, but he hates the show now.
He sounds fast. Wait, he sounds fast.
Oh,
he hates the show?
He hates the show. He hates our fans because they were making fun of him a lot. Probably because that's what we said.
Yeah. What do people expect to go to live show and not get made fun of?
Yeah, take that, Miguel.
Before I was on here, and everybody's like, look how cool Mark is. Are you guys trolling me?
No.
Like, did you hate a bunch of bots to be like?
Oh no, we actually made a decision. Thanks for bringing that up, Mark. We made a decision. We don't want any more bots.
Dude. I know.
Let's bicep. Biceps.
Yeah, vote on the bicep.
Damn, fool! You can see a real big horn view right here. Dude, look at that horn. For real, no. Look at.
Is it coming back?
Wait, look that
horn
way.
coming back.
Look that way. No, too much. There. What? Just go back and forth right there.
Oh, can you see it now though? No, I used to have a horn. Oh, nice. Dude, Horn Brothers, bro. Yeah. Horn Brothers.
Look how cool Mark is. Thank you, finally.
For one thing, we do need to be clear about. We get a lot of bots. All of 100% of the negative comments are bots. We know this. Yeah. Every time someone criticizes us in any way, it's just another one of those bots. Yeah, we actually a lot of bots. We do believe
saying something recently. It's like, haters of the bots. It's like, yeah, people are paying for negative comments.
What? They're doing that to us.
Go ahead and make sure they get it.
What's your favorite TV show? The 80s bots. Well, actually, my favorite TV show might be Barry on HBO.
Here's some English money, Bubba.
Oh, thank him, Tough Jimmy. Appreciate it. You're not a bot.
That would require athletic power.
I can tell when someone's a bot because if they say something negative, it's a bot. 100%.
Doesn't want to be shirtless, so he would not be a pro wrestler. Hey, Mark, what happens to his chug giveaway? I don't really know how giveaways work. Like, I've been trying to follow that story, but I'm just like, I assume whatever Shop is doing is fraudulent. Like, obviously, but that's my presumption is if you tell me that it looks fraudulent, you know more about giveaways than I do, I believe it, because why would Shop do anything that doesn't benefit him financially or involve some sort of misrepresentation of reality in order to benefit him?
The only giveaways I do are facts.
I saw Brendan piss in his ear, literally and the creative director at the time pulled him aside and was like, I have one request. Could you just not piss in the sink?
Holy shit.
And Brendan, I think, agreed. He's, oh, yeah.
What a stupid thing to ask for. I would never ask somebody for that because I just assume they're gonna piss in the sink. It's like, why would you ask about that? It's like, duh. If someone comes to your house, it makes sense for them to piss in the sink if they have to piss. Dude, I pissed in all of my friends' sinks. My friend's sink is full of piss right now.
Horn Brothers is when you get horny at the same time. Hilarious.
Ah, fuck. Really?
You guys horny right now?
No.
I don't even have a horn. I'm rock hard.
If y'all are wearing hats inside, please, it's cringe. Listen. It doesn't matter. It counts. That's a bot comment. We found a bot. We found a bot. We found a bot. We found a bot.
Mark, is it going to donate some cheeks? Did you ever call Brendan out for gripping the soles of his dirty shoes while sitting on podcasts? I noticed he had a lot of weird mannerisms. Like, he does like self-soothing activities. Like, he rubs his legs a lot. You know?
Yeah.
Like, he's very tactile. So this is a neutral observation, just because certain personality types, I think, do like rubbing behaviors or like, but he's always doing this on his knees. Yeah. You know, he's like, what is it called? Stimming?
Yeah. It's like self-soothing.
Yeah. But he constantly.
Oh, yeah. He does that all the time.
I saw it once a night, compulsively, to the point where
it's like the most.
I have my own compulsions, but then if people make you aware of them, you become self-conscious.
Yeah.
I don't know what my compulsions are. Oh, I used to play with my beard all the time. I still do.
Yeah, he plays with
they would talk about that on the podcast. Like, they're like, oh, Cooney's at his beard again. Tell him to stop.
Yeah.
Good luck with that. Mark, did you hook up with...
What's
okay, hold on. Yeah, no.
What's that?
Mark, did you hook up with...
No, you don't need to read that.
No.
You don't need to.
Cat, Jamal. Let's see. Did Shop take his dick juice straight or require a rain chaser grade? That's great.
Oh, shit, dude.
It's called autism. Shop's not autistic.
Yeah.
He's mentally retarded. But autistic. Why won't he answer about Sanaz? So I got word that Sanaz called me deranged. But turns out, you know, hopefully you'll find a better future, but she's the most deranged person who's ever worked for Shop. And I wouldn't say it if it wasn't true. She's crazy. What's your hey, Cooney, you have no fucking idea.
You almost forgot.
I like crazy chicks.
It wouldn't surprise me if she ended up in jail the next 2 years. Let me just have.
Whoa, that crazy?
Maybe.
Okay, allegedly.
Maybe.
Sure, I get it.
Why would I say something that didn't come out to be true? You know what I mean?
Did you ever see? Let me rephrase this question because it is one of my questions, Mr. Mark. Yeah. What's the most creative you've seen Shop take at once? I like the.
Jesus Christ.
It wasn't heavy hippo.
No limit. Like, he takes an amount that would make me nauseous. You know what I mean? Where I'm like, I'm taking kind of shots where it's like, one can be fun.
Yeah.
It gives you some sort of buzz. It's like, he would get happy. There was happy hippo shots.
Oh, I thought there was like intravenous. It's like heroin, right?
I'm sure you could do it intravenous if you wanted to, but Tommy was talking about how he used to do like Jack Daniels intravenous. Oh wow,
who did that?
Alcohol.
That's crazy. Who said that?
Tommy Lee.
Oh,
he's already injecting a bunch of drugs in his face. I'm like, this is, I don't know. We're trying to minimize the inject things in if you didn't need to.
Just drink it. You don't even need to inject it. Why do that?
I'll tell you why. Because I love benzos. So funny. It's like, there are people here. Look at all the people that are excited. Here's the paper mache. I used to inject benzos directly into my penis. Oh my God. That's not even when it was really bad. Mark is not like the show's called the Gold Shower. I come pills of benzos. That's good.
Cootie plays with his left eyebrow like that's true. Christian, you're blocked.
Hey, you know what?
Bot comment, bot. We got bot.
What I know about
We got bot.
I have bots. I actually be surprised how many bots and Brenda didn't have sex.
Right. Allegedly.
From what I know about her now.
Yeah.
And I say that with like, I'm not sledging anybody or like, I'm not one of these like, well, of course, I know enough about her to know her proclivities. That's all. What do I know? I'm just a guy who.
I heard she stands 10 toes down. That's what people were telling me. She stands 10 toes down.
She does stand 10 toes down.
I mean, I don't know. What is your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy if you had that big one?
Wouldn't it be cool if I was gay? If he was like, oh, just like bros, like man, COVID with the bros.
Yeah.
Just everyone was gay.
Yeah, that night we fuck each other, yeah. It's a good one.
It's hard to be like, ugh, like, it's just so happy. I don't know. It's just like,
what's your favorite bit?
I'm confusing my favorite bit with just kind of like what I thought about the most, like watching him do it and like do a twink act out, or like, what if God had a little twink assistant? It's funny how he works gayness into everything he does. Like there has to be.
Yeah.
Because look, playing high school football or whatever, it's like you're always making gay jokes. It's good if you, but when you see like a 4-year-old constantly making gay jokes, what's going on there, bud?
Yeah, it's bad.
What's going on with fascination with penis? Where every single episode you have to talk about dicks and being gay.
I don't even believe that he plays video games, right? Because you know in the videos, like we play video games with each other, like what video games does he play? Nothing, right? So that's just like usually like a non-human friend related, you know, parts of the podcast.
Where he's like, I just play video games, right? I can pass it off as something that I do that's normal.
He's probably bad at every single video game. Video game.
Yeah, because video games. I get a video games and I realized how much better my friends.
I could even ski, time foundations. Hell yeah. Just content and shit. Good education. That's really what it is. I think I like it more about the education that you get while you're there. You get the outcome. Yeah, you can ask so many questions. You just absorb so much of what's going on and all the new projects that are being developed. It's really cool shit.
Yeah, I mean the tech side of blockchain is just unbelievable. What's going on? Diving in, I'm not as tech oriented as a lot of folks in the space, but like I kind of broadly know like what's happening. It's just like unbelievable, you know. I think just in terms of like the apps that are being built and everything, that's kind of being layered on top of it. It's just kind of fascinating.
Yeah, they had like an interactive section. Like both years I went to have, they have so many things going on. One of the things that I like that stood out to me the most was like their interactive gaming section, where like all these blockchain games are being developed.
Starting, of course, with what's on every screen here in this
mean, it depends like how fast they integrate. There's got to be a lot of laws put in place because that's like already like blockchain laws have to be definitely in place as far as like if it's a commodity or if it's gonna be they're gonna use it like a stock. It's and that's what we're getting now. We're getting laws implemented. Yeah, when you're talking about like paying people or pay to earn, like play to earn or like play to get rewards, like that's gonna be like very clear as far as like business in the United States. There's always like tax laws and stuff that you have to follow. So I'm not really sure how fast because
look what you know, because like I was kind of in the space and I was hearing this good speaking. You were saying also because I find it really important and because like you want the people to get off the vibe that you need to play the game to get the money. You want the people to like the game. And while playing the game, you get the money, but you didn't start playing the game because of the money or of the rewards or whatever.
I can't wait to get popping. It's actually going to be crazy. It was nuts. The whole intro and everything, watching the history of the UFC saying the growth that has gotten us to this point is us and the fighters are always going to deliver. We got a lot of good ones in the fight tonight. From a matchmaking standpoint, the main event feels pretty cool. We have the UFC Zero Lightweight title on the line. Now, Patty Giblin is the younger guy. That's part of the handicap here. You see, he is the -240. Favorite right now. Justin Gaethje comes back at +200. Fight odds are brought to you by Bet 365 official sports betting partner of UFC. That's why they play the game. We'll see how it plays out. A lot of people that don't know the kind of crazy, but Justin Gaethje is widely considered the most violent man in the most violent combat sport. He began his career with reckless advantages, throwing himself into the fire, but he is tempered now with discipline and focus, but still maintain an incredibly entertaining style. He has a mind that is finely tuned for chaos and destruction, and inside the art is one of the best guys to watch. Yeah, Patty Giblin, though, he just connects on you so really that almost superstar may be waiting for him if he wins the belt, but I know
Yeah, because he's talking shit. That's why. Either that or he fucking fell down and took a nap. He was. And that's probably why I thought he was okay. I really didn't know. Where is that other young lady that was in here?
You got aggressive and scared her off, bro. I'm telling you.
No, she was super nice. Yeah. Hey, Spaces. Media. Who was that young lady? I really need to make sure I follow them.
Yeah, Moonbeam. She's always in the space. And she's probably she's been in the space for like 5 hours from all the other different spaces throughout the day. So she's probably just taking over this.
Well, I need to add her to my list of if you could you send her a message and ask her to DM me because I really enjoyed.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Assholes and take her down.
Stop. I only get back what I receive.
Bro, you're not giving back. That takes it only.
Oh my god.
No, hey, all I want to say is that I really enjoyed actually
conversation, and that's nothing against my other friends, because I truly do enjoy this conversation too. But it's nice to have some fucking just mellow, like, real conversation without, like, getting off the chain.
Mellow, real conversation. Let's talk about
Nah, fuck that. I'm over it. I had fun with it for a minute.
So you were the one that was a mellow conversation.
Probably. But no, I really did enjoy speaking with her because
Dog, you're horny as fuck. Shut the fuck up.
to have a co-host who really bounces off of you. You know, and then kind of pitchy.
Last night, as I got home,
She can be my wingman anytime.
there was a woman I thought I knew in the arms of another man. I kept my cool, I ain't no fool. Let me tell you what happened there. I packed some clothes and I walked out, and I ain't going back again. So take a little give me a ticket for an aeroplane. Ain't got time to take a fast
Don't say it. Just let it be silence.
Serious love got you have. Dream. What am I gonna tell you about? What am I gonna tell our friends? They say, ooh la la, wake up, please, Susie. Wake up, please.
Maybe terrorize isn't the word, but really, like, cause a little commotion. Commotion is good to a certain extent, but sometimes you
Look at your text messages, Mike.
I can see you. I can see you. Fuck off, bitch.
Super aggressive tonight. You see what I mean? I'll cut the beer down and go back to Wednesday's space. Like, bro,
I wanted 3/4.
handle it better.
You see, daydream.
You know, she's never.
If the music is moving, make it feel happy like a long time movie. And here we got the music in the feel like that. And it's like Chinatown moving on. I can go along. You believe in magic. Come along and choose if it's just music. A rhythm and blues, just so listen. With a solid smile that won't walk off your face. No matter how hard you try, your feet start tapping and you can't seem to find how you got there. So just to blow your mind.
And she'll carelessly cut you and laugh while you're bleeding.
I'm trying to find it. I'm Googling it right now. Quentin Tarantino. Let's see. Okay. Let's see there. Justin Gaethje and Patty fight tonight. Yeah, that's true. I mean, honestly, like, Gaethje's a brawler, but at the same time, dude, Patty to Patty, bro, I don't know how good, like, Gaethje's gonna do with Patty's ground game, dude. Patty is a fucking beast on the ground. Okay, I'm signing up for the fucking
Keep you amused, but I feel
Pause, big show. He was ripping it from fat dab the other day, too. I mean, I read the fat shit too, but it's shit was like sharks. The more you see, what you mean to me, you know, until I do, I won't be. You see, shit, I can stream this wild.
Hello, everyone. Nick Hendricks, Merlin Olsen,
No, they wouldn't even know. How are they going to know? You going to tell them? Yeah. Don't make me come to your house. I know where you live. Actually, I do. But hey, I got yours. No, I don't. I know your phone number. Yeah, everybody's got my name. I don't. Everybody knows my name.
Can't you see that it's just me? I wanna wake up tonight. You're the only one. Come away with me. Sunrise, sunrise. Looks like morning in your eyes. But the clouds have you young. Sleep back. Don't carry me too far away. In the midst of a loving world, maybe it's don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. Moving, now that's the moving. Strawberry wine, 17. How proud you are. If I wanna find out where the moon is in the morning, you'll be on my mind forever. Out across the endless sea, I would die in ecstasy, but I'll be back home.
Thank you. Shout out to Cyberman, holding it down, representing. Women of Web3.
The squirrel fucking showed up.
Wait, Kim,
back over here.
A little bit.
Probably one of the most underappreciated guys in this 145 pound
What's going on? What's going on? Mr. Beverly?
You don't got to prepare for you.
Oh my God! You know what?
Oh my God!
Yo, you see that? Like, that's what we're always about, man. Just energetic performance that brings, like, a lot of rave and a lot of critical lights and stuff like that. Shit, we're gonna be supporting a lot of projects that are actually on the XRP ledger, like RIP Dev. I actually put into the LP a little bit from some of the rewards that we got from. We actually got some rewards from
from your token?
I got an idea.
Hey, let's get your token in the driver's seat.
No, let's not do that. Let's not ruin something good, you know, that's building up.
Hey, you know what?
And there, you know.
You know how much I love
And they're working for their bag. You know, I like them. I'm paying for everything. Generally working for their bag. And,
Can you send them over to my community? We need those.
hopefully, you know, the artwork that I'm going to be incorporating for sure is going to be like with everybody that I'm going to be like partners with. So XRP8s, RP devs, you know, a lot of the actual real players. Because check it out. What I can do is like he wants like he told me straight the fuck up, like he's like, why the fuck did you get another coin? And I was like, he told me to. I'm pissed. But it's okay. It's okay, you know. Technically I have projects, you know, XRP8 for parts of it, and then you know, Strobe. But literally, I'm not freaking the fuck out. The LP is like back up. I've been buying all the dips. I'm just chilling. But everyone else seems to be trying to find out, like, dude, you got a third project?
Tell them to shut the fuck up. And if you don't, I will. No, it was $240. Yeah, and I was scared. I only bought the XRP worth. Boy, am I kicking myself.
I was on the call I was in the call when you called it a $240 market cap. I was sitting right there.
You kept telling me, just like you kept telling me about something else too, and I kept fucking him-hawing around, and all of a sudden it went.
I'm just saying, nobody likes to believe I didn't make it. Oh, fuck, I'm pretty. I'm like,
you know what it is? You want to know why? I can tell you why.
Where's my deal?
Have you not seen? Have you not felt?
Lady lights a cigarette, puff, showing no regret. Takes a look around, no regrets, no regrets.
You should probably get a better view of it kind of takes over the space.
Also younger than this.
You know, and then when you invite other people in to do their bullshit in MySpace, or that's they actually kind of sent me over the I've been rather unreceptive to that since.
I asked him about it, I said, you know he's emotional, you know he wants to brawl. How do you make sure that you don't get drawn into that shit? What I
I try not to dislike anybody, really. I don't even dislike the guy. I think that he just doesn't have any respect for anything, you know, for the ring. That's all. He just be whatever.
Trolls, that's what it is.
I mean, we got other trolls. NTO's a troll, but that's different. I like that guy. You know, he's different. He does it a different way. It's not aggressive. So that's the difference. You know, and you know, like I said, if somebody else likes to set them on fire in there, and that person was disrespectful to me, I was like, wait, who the fuck are you? I'll throw you the fuck out. You and me, we're not friends, so I don't give a shit. You know, so, you know, my friends, we come in here and talk shit all day. I don't care. That's all good. But if I don't know you, I'm certainly not going to come into your fucking space and, you know, try to take over. Like, yeah, I feel like that's really disrespectful. I wouldn't do that.
I felt that you just cut out.
I was cutting out.
It sounded like you were very emotional that you were about to say that, though. I felt that.
Who's emotional? Fuck off with emotional. It wasn't emotional. It's really.
I hear all of these voices. I hear in my mind all of these words. I hear in my mind all of this music. It breaks my heart. It breaks my heart. It breaks my heart. When it breaks my heart.
So long, but eventually it doesn't come back, right? So it's kind of like that.
Damn. Okay, well, like, you know, maybe if he gives you, like, you know, one of those casino NFTs, or like, he meet you like that.
That's the wrong fucking thing to offer me.
Right.
What are you trying to do? Give me a fucking lawsuit?
If XRP really skyrockets in the next few months, like how it's supposed to, with prophecy and such like that, we all know what's going to happen to other projects that are like doing stuff like that. I commend everybody from Casino Society. He's a great leader, and he's going to lead them to a great thing, you know. Hopefully he has procedures and stuff. Damn, that's crazy. You know what's crazy? I was working on the banner.
Yeah, maybe I need to go to Vegas.
I'm just trying to get everybody from the Vegas, so like we all know
can blow some shit up. I can blow some shit up. You don't even know.
Like, why would we need to do that? Why can't we just be simple and enjoy the time? Like, maybe you're simple. All right, Colonel.
You know who I am? I'm not simple. I'm simple. I'm more like that. Just saying.
Starting my toes, makes me pull my nose. Wherever it goes, I always know that you make me smile. Please stay for a while now. Just take your time, wherever you go.
Oh, look, I got it. I got the pencils.
Put your records on. Tell me your favorite song. You go ahead, let your head down. Sapphire infinity. I hope you get your dream. Just go ahead, let your head down. It's it's always been about me, myself, and I. Our relationships were nothing but a waste of time. I never wanted to be anybody's other half. I was happy saying I don't love you wouldn't last. That was the only way I knew till I met you. You make me wanna say I do. Well, the sky is finally open. Does it taste good? Did you write a song? I have to be good. What if it's time for you to stop giving grace to this action?
Here's the thing about me is I do have appreciation for music, good music, good lyrics, good tunes, good beat, whatever. I can appreciate that. It's well, not some. I haven't heard anything in the last several years that I thought was good. Prove me wrong. So I'm going to be something. What's his name?
We had Gucci Gang. Okay. Gucci Gang. I love Trey. That was Trey. We also had Jake.
That I don't know.
Maybe it was a Harlem Shake.
That sounded kind of familiar. I couldn't recite. But if you play some fucking, Dr. Dre from the project, I can recite it. Yeah, no soulful.
Kiss me to the phone. You tell me that, I had 10 years out.
You fill up my senses, come fill me again. Let me look. Here I go again. How can I resist you? Mamma mia, does it show again? Just how much I missed you. There's a broken heart.
You must just here, a sign, just a sign. Among the little things I cry,
And when two lovers woo, they still say I love you.
It's a chain right here. It's on my feed.
Come fast. I said to myself, this affair never will go so well. It's far. What a world, what a life, I'm in love. And far away you.
What up to a Australian state comedy finalist and my friend Zoot. How you living, big dog? Big dog, I'm talking to you, baby. Yeah, you're not going to win, so I wouldn't worry about that. Yeah, they probably won't let you do that, though. No, they won't. This isn't like fucking kindergarten. They're going to say, then you're disqualified. Okay, what if your friend is like, no, you deserve it, I don't want it? All right, Zoot. Zoot, I'm telling you this right now. I want you to win. And I hope the very best for you on Friday. Don't have that mentality. You want to win, Zoot. Doug, this is your last chance to go. This is your last chance to go to nationals. This is the biggest deal in all of Australian comedy. I mean, yeah, I'm sure that this is bigger in Australia. Kill Tony is in Australia. What? That's absolutely true, Zoot. What are the two tests? Oh, okay, yeah. How many people are in the big finals? How many people are in the big finals? No, the finals, the national finals. And so, how many? What about territories? Okay, so what is it? What is that? 9? What about New South? What about New South Wales? You did not say that the first time. Okay. And what about the Canberra? Yeah. All right. Are you ready to lose? You're not? Okay. Well, when you are, I'm here for. I try not to live in the past. I'm pretty happy with my life. Hey, oh, by the way, Zoot, somebody came in yesterday and they're like, I told them about what I do, and they're like, oh, somebody else on YouTube does that. And I'm like, oh, fuck, who is that? And I go and I look them up, and they do what I do, but they only do it from one angle. They don't have their sound on, and they've only been doing it 250 days. And I've been doing it over 1,500 days. Hey, people care now. But Zoot, you know you're gonna have a movie made about you. Zoot, you know you might have a trilogy made about you. Everybody who I've ever encountered, when this goes viral, I have more content than any person ever. Every person that I have ever encountered will have like a spin-off or like a their own story. It's like Batman or Superman. Like all his friends get a movie. And you have a lot of your life recorded. I mean, you probably have like several weeks, more than several weeks, maybe 10 weeks of your life just vocally recorded. You're going to have your own, not just movie, but you'd have a trilogy. I think that someday you might be one of the top 5 most famous Australians of all time. Oh yeah, for sure. Just based on the amount of data that you've created. What'd you say, Zoo? All right, well maybe they revivify you and bring your ass back. All right, well they can still bring you back in other ways. Zoot, were you aware that UFC? All right, well nobody wants you to come back, Zoot. Were you aware that UFC's on? You were aware that UFC's on? All right, I don't know how anybody's going to figure that out. What I do want you to know, do you want the link to be able to watch the UFC for free? All right, go to streameast.sk, STREAMEAST.sk. Did you hear me? Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Word, baby. Okay, Zoot. Is there any way to prove where UFC's coming from? This time around. Why don't you want to watch it? You don't like UFC? All right, but I mean, do you like football? Okay, but isn't that violence? Uh, do you like boxing? Well, isn't UFC consensual, dog? Okay. So do you not like any sports because some of them are violent? I know. I asked, do you like any sports?
Tonight's select shots are brought to you by Shelter, starring Jason Statham. Only in theaters Friday. Get your tickets now. Neil Vaughn as usual, he's the broadcasting out here. Brandon Spinall, live with us at UFC 324. Also with
Dog, did you know that Chris Rock is at this event? No, he's just in this. He's just watching. Do you like Chris Rock? Zoo, do you like Chris Rock? I thought you said you don't like violence. What the fuck, man? You're like a huge hypocrite. All right. I have a question. Do you know who one of Chris Rock? My turn to say something. I think that was a big show, pretty big show, surprisingly. But I have a question. I never saw it. It was just like him as a little boy, right? Okay, well, here's a question that I have for you, Zoot. Were you aware of who one of Chris Rock's writers was? Louis C.K.? Yeah, he has like at least 3 of them. You? Though people try, you reject all their information, all their suggestions. Zoot, you're gonna beat Chelsea on Friday, and you're gonna tell that bitch what's up. You're gonna say, "Listen here, bitch. I'm the best fucking comedian in this whole fucking state, and nobody fucks with me. And I'm going to nationals, and I'm gonna win there, and then they're gonna create a Raw International. I'm gonna even win that bitch." No, they don't. I think the reason why they don't is because yeah, baby. Why'd you fuck up, Biggie? What happens after you win Raw? Okay, but that no Americans go on that. I mean, I've never known of an American comic to go there after winning something in the United States. That must just be in the Commonwealth or something. But you were asking, why isn't there an international comedy competition? I think probably because of the language issues. Like, how are you going to have a Chinese guy and a Japanese guy and a bunch of English speakers and somebody who speaks Arabic and somebody who speaks French? You know, like, maybe they're really funny in their own language, but that doesn't necessarily translate. Does that make sense to you? Well, that would be different. But you said, why isn't there an international one? So it should be an international English competition. Does that make sense to you? The United States used to have a like an open mic competition on NBC called Last Comic Standing, but that's not really on anymore. But when it was on, it was a big fucking deal. And the guy who won the first one literally went on to do absolutely nothing. Like, absolutely nothing. And he was really, really funny on the show and then disappeared. And now he's kind of like a laughing stock in the comedy world. Like, dude, you won the biggest comedy competition in the United States, and then you just disappeared. What the fuck happened to you? And the guy who got runner-up, do you know who Ralphie May is or was? You don't? He was like a 600-pound comedian. Nobody knows who that is.
The fact that Natalia's never lost in the UFC is an opportunity because she has a lot of hype behind her. She's got a lot of excitement, and I'm here to take that.
Zoot. I think I could beat that. Yeah, dude, it depends what you consider a joke. But if you were just doing things with your face and you consider that to be a joke, then, I mean, if the jokes have to be words, then I guess you could just, like, make really short jokes like, yo, dog, you suck dick. That's one joke. You're a dick sucker. That's two jokes. Go fuck yourself. That's three jokes, etc. Does that make sense? Dude, I have a question for you. You are not a fan of the UFC, really? Have you ever watched the UFC? Which one did you watch? Oh, wow. Okay, so yeah, you did. That was a really big fight. Zoot, here's what I want you to do on Friday when you whoop Chelsea's ass. I want you to say, listen here, bitch. I'm Zoot, and I'm the best motherfucking comedian in all of South Australia. And I'm going on to the finals, and I'm going to whoop ass there. Then I'm going to whoop ass in the International Raw Comedy Finals. Then I'm going to Edinburgh. I'm going to show everybody so you think you can be funny. fuck yeah, I'm the funniest motherfucker there. Then I'm going to Austin, Texas, and I'm going to make every motherfucker in Austin, Texas laugh. I am literally going to kill Tony with my jokes. And then I am going to blast off into space and be the first space comedian. Does that sound good? You go to CERN. No, I think they'll do it for like on layaway or with a coupon or an IOU. They don't want your money, Zoo. Dude, they don't want your money. The fact that you are a South Australian state comedy finalist for Raw Comedy is all you need to be able to use their equipment. Does that sound good to you, son? Are you going to go jerk off? All right. Well, enjoy. Come back when you want to lose.
It's not just the victory that she had in her last bout from Leslie crossover. It's the dominant nature of that victory that was so impressive.
Look at this athleticism. You know, every now and then,
She hasn't lost her number 10 years. She's 19, 5 and 1. And on the cusp. You're so right. She's the old one. The word dynamic. She is so fast, so good. Roller Comedy is a team that she gets through a lot of that. A lot of the things that she does now because of all that athleticism. It's fast. Some of her weaknesses. I don't know balancing anything. She got such a big lower back sidekick. It's on all the Twitch, right? All the great to the hip here, showing this big kick. Always keep her opponents guessing. I think I've already seen her face with her.
Now, as he rolls back to the skateboard, he does more work with her hands. Doesn't kick as much. You gotta do more kicks. You gotta match. That effort is not going to
Dog. Look at this. Lettuce is. Which one of these bitches is gonna win? Look at this move.
so we were up and now next thing down you always broke. I felt you up and then it overflowed. Took it so far. There's always gonna be another mountain. I'm always gonna wanna. If you just realize what I just oh, cause I keep digging myself down deeper. I won't stop every single night, every single day. I'm this broken inside. Hello, October. I wanna. If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. Standing up, come home, and more. I wanna be looking for sunlight, wanna hit it right. Lose my quiet soul, take back my life, so prove I'm alright. So I'll tell the world I'll sing a song. We could stay like this forever. Talking to, I don't wanna go and talk too long. I know what's wrong, but now you talk me into it now. I'm headed straight for the castle. They wanna make me like me. I want you to know you are everything. Next thing you know, got a yard full of your kids' kids, and you're taking the church, teaching the fish, telling stories every chance you get about how fast. They call me House, they call me Stacy, they call me Hub. That's all that we Forgive me, I kissed the pillow dreamer in my imagination. Will drive up under that kiss. Baby, I got my nerves deep. Mama, I'm a millionaire. Summertime and the weather is easy. Skibbity toilet, skibbity skibbity toilet, toilet, skibbity.
Look who it is. Look who it is. How you look? What's good? All right. Hey, how was What happened, Miss Aquarius? Oh, okay. Well, how was last night? How was grown folks? That that's wonderful to hear, Miss Aquarius. It puts a big smile on my face. Ex- Oh, it was lovely. Thankfully, very relaxing. Got to sing a lot of songs, which is fun. And Zoot was just in here. Zoot, believe it or not, Zoot, the guy who I always make fun of for not being funny, is in the state finals in Australia. He won. He got a wild card in his heat, and so he competes Friday. And if he does well on Friday, he goes to the national finals of Australia. No, he didn't do that joke. No, he didn't do that joke. He did some. He did his own. He did not. He did his own material, and um, I'm shocked that he did so well. But I'm very proud of him. Look at you, Mr. Chris. You're getting six right off. You've got a split. Get the two on the right and hit the two on the left. Perfect. Almost. That was the right time. Give me, give me this. Give me this. I need garbage. A tough split here, Miss Aquarius. But if anybody, you are the person. Get it. You got one. That's good. You've started out with two splits. What kind of music do they play at grown folks? Go, Miss Aquarius. You seem tired. It sounds like it. But we'll make this quick. Did you get to nap today? Wait, Miss Pat? I know Miss Pat. Well, yeah, and she's a comedian. She's very funny. What channel is it on? Do you know what channel? What channel is it on? Oh, nice spare. Is Miss Pat on? Oh, okay. She's very funny. I know all about her life. She worked at the General Motors plant. Her husband worked there, and then she got a show on the radio. She's a big deal. Yes, she is. All right. It's your turn, Mr. Aquarius. I win, you win. You win, I win. That was an excellent spare. You're welcome. So are all your birthday festivities done, or you still have something? Oh, very cool. How's the weather? Get it. That looked really good. And you're going to get this full confidence in you, Miss Aquarius. Perfect. Oh, and she put a little bit of curve on it. That was beautiful. You're welcome, madam. Give it to me. Get it. Oh, the hardest shot in the game. You're the only person I've ever seen get this. I've seen you do it. Oh, get it, get it. Ooh, this is tough. Oh no, not what we wanted. Miss Aquarius is gonna make her comeback right here, folks. No doubt. She's on the road to 200 wins, folks. Give me this. Whoa. Miss Aquarius, you win, I win. You undefeated in bowling, undefeated in French. Good job, Miss Aquarius. Thank you, ma'am. Sweet dreams to you. Excellent. God willing. God willing. I hope everything goes okay with Papa. There are 2 football games tomorrow. There are two. Okay. Okie dokie. Willing.
But that's not how things work. Rose is an amazing athlete, and I was putting this and facing this as the toughest fight of my life.
Congratulations on your victory. Ladies and gentlemen, Natalia Silva.
That post-fight interview was brought to you by Restream, the official water of UFC. And please also remember, Natalia Silva stepped in here, replaced Alexa Grasso, and courtesy of that strong third round, gets it done by unanimous decision. She's 8-0 in the UFC. Lawrence Chestnut, great to have you with us talking outside of UFC 324. Robert Kraft, owner of the New England Patriots, headed to Denver tomorrow. The strawweight champion, Mackenzie Dern, is with us at UFC 324. Robert Bob, all-time UFC fans, good to have him back at a live event. Ice Man! Shock Liddell on the presentation at our big number of starting on Johnson. Our flashback for with on the official sports performance nutrition partner of UFC. And soon we'll get to the switcher down the heavyweight division. Waldo Cortez and Basra has taken this division by storm. 4 wins in 2025 with November knockouts. Now have him on the cusp of big things. But of course, for the Dominican to keep the immediate championship dream alive, they'll have to get through an American powerhouse of black-faced Derek Lewis. No man or woman is knocked out more pounds in the octagon than him, who's going strong at 40 as he comes up on the 12-year anniversary of his UFC debut, which was, of course, enough. Stay with us as we continue with the main card on Paramount Plus.
Now we get every fourth football free. Football's free. Expect it to go later.
Fourth football's free.
Fourth football's free. Now stop focusing on that proper part of the Charles Pepper's 90.
Fourth football's free. Punch the favorites till Friday. Folks are freaking out over the fourth football free.
Some guys said they were crazy, unlike me. What guys? Anything but like official peer sponsor. Art, put it on. Alright, time to take a look at who will deliver your
Holy shit!
Start the year off big at the Ram Start Something New sales event with America's most powerful lineup of light-duty gas trucks, offering the largest touchscreen in its class. All backed by the strength of a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty. Get your year off to a strong start with a great deal at the Ram Start Something New sales event. Right now,
Are you crazy?
He is also the director of the field office for ICE in St. Paul. So someone who claims to worship God, teaching people in this church about God, is out there overseeing ICE agents. Think about what we've experienced.
This morning, I learned for the first time through an NPR story that Renee Good still had a pulse in minutes after she was shot. We got another situation where let's listen to it. During my tenure as special counsel, I followed Justice Department policies. We observed legal requirements.
Well, next Sunday, Super Boxing is right back with Super Boxing 2 from the Men 8 next 9 days. It'll be headlined by Super Lightweight Joe Torres and Jose Valenzuela in a 10-round affair live on Paramount Plus next Sunday. Right, we go round 2. If you had a knockout from round 1 on either side, you can rip up those tickets. I don't know why he doesn't know more of his leg kicks. Derek got a shit with you. This is where Derek's got to go. He gets the ball on the outside. That's not your hand. Try to load up and throw. He's got to let his hands flow. Avoid those jabs. Now I like to see that jab. Are you enjoying yourself so far? The jab is so like.
Oh, David Lewis. Is that his name? Whatever. He's fucking hilarious. My balls is hot. Oh, baby.
Go back and watch it again. It looked like his leg lost line. And just sort of accepted the down position while he finished him off.
From the Dominican, let's show you some replays. On to your Ron Monaco, the official can come. I'm telling the UFC, 2 shots in every game. Right here, you see, yep, that goes on a jab. Why are there sort of accepting the down position? Why? You can't do that with Derek Lewis because the ground game is not controlling. He's not going to collect the half guard. He's not going to speed anyone. I mean, it's Joey Slipper. They got Federal in there. That's a big boy. First has a faster landing in the meat. Look at how accurate he was with the shots. He wasn't hitting behind the head. He was getting right on the side.
So Waldo, Cortez, and Costa, 2 knockouts last November, not bigger than the one he produced tonight. It's all my business as we roll on with
Postseason football. You can find that extra playoff mode. Playoff mode is exactly what football feels on the inside. Jeff's team has been out of it since week 6. But in playoff mode, she's been on every drive. It's time to flip the switch. Playoff mode. Not fake. More boosts and awards in the postseason.
One of the most amazing sneezes that we've ever had the opportunity to see, folks.
Subway's new protein box is over 20 grams of protein for $3.99. Academy Award winner Billy Bob Thornton and Academy Award nominee Steve Ford face off in Land Man wants the season that Esquire says drills even closer to greatness. All episodes now streaming only on Paramount Plus. Alright, to make this one official. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog is going to stop this contest at 3 minutes, 14 seconds of round number 2. Fight winner by
Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the winner of Waldo Cortez Acosta. Waldo, that was a shutout. I mean, you neutralized all of his power, used your jab and movement. Were you surprised at all how easy that fight was?
Evidentemente, shutout, o sea, tú lo neutralizas de la fuerza de él con su movimiento y cosas de que te sorprendido esto.
No me quedé sorprendido porque ya venimos trabajando, ya conozco el relevo desde que empezó la carrera. He sido muy fan de él. Le agradezco por estar conmigo esta noche y así yo le mostré mi calma y mi inteligencia.
Entonces, después de una December 10, 2023. I'm very grateful for the opportunity to fight him and to stop him from fighting me. And that's what I wanted to show. My calmness, my patience, and the way that I behave outside of it.
Well, this is another big win for you, a huge victory for you. Give us your thoughts on who you'd like to face next. Very high in the rankings for UFC heavyweight division.
Ahora, tremenda victoria contra él. ¿Quién viene próximo? ¿Quién quiere más ahora? El próximo rey.
Mira, porque Blade habló mucho disparate, ahora me toca tener la boca a él.
Alan Curtis Blade, he's talking a lot of crap, but I need to shut him up.
It'll be a great fight to see. Congratulations, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, Waldo Cortez Acosta.
Always ready with a good call out as well. Waldo Cortez Acosta in terms of ways makes a lot of sense after the Dominican gets his 5th win in his last over the black-faced Derek Lewis. On demand for tickets tonight, Holly Madison always a staple.
Damn, bitch. That girl is one of the finest fucking bitches of all time. She's one of the hottest chicks of all time. You got fun in her head right now. We know hot bitches. Really? Oh, yeah.
Shama, in this UFC heavyweight division, fought on the Contender Series in August of 2022. Needless to say, it productive 3.5 years since before they caught him in the Dominican heavyweight contender.
Jesus Christ.
Two agents are tackling somebody in the street. Piling on him and arresting him. Agents telling press to back up. The man is trying to scream out his name. JT, put the microphone down. They just sprayed pepper spray directly into the man's face. You're gonna kill me! That's what you want! You wanna kill me! You wanna kill me on the street! You're gonna have to fucking kill me! I have done nothing wrong! I have done nothing! I have done nothing wrong! Experts who can do it all. Now this is next. By 2 fights left to go, including this year's co-main event, each fight out brought by Bet365, the official sports betting partner of UFC. Sean O'Malley just north of Channel 1, the master of the comeback on China's Song and Dog is plus 180. So nearly 9 years after he wowed on Dana White's anniversary, Sean O'Malley is a former UFC superstar.
Holy fuck! How you gonna do that? How much you weigh? I gotta start learning this UFC shit. I know guys are gonna clown me. She's actually a UFC fighter. I don't want to hear none of that shit. That's a real UFC fighter. Congratulations, choke-headed Jew.
I don't want to look back and wish I wouldn't gave more of an effort, so I'm all in until I'm all out.
For example, Judaism, you mentioned earlier Judaism. Do you know how many Jews there are in the world? Not all Jews, 12 what? You want to just okay, let me think. How many 7 billion people in the world? Yes. I would guess there would be somewhere in the neighborhood of
videos recently talking about how she's actually an AI. And this whole time I was under the impression that she was, flesh and blood human. But I don't know. You never know on the interwebs. You know what I mean? People can fool you. The deep fakes and the whatnot. Right? Is this true? Are you not actually you're actually an AI?
Well, and as I clarified in one of my most recent videos, not only am I AI, but I am a VC-planted AI woman robot. I mean, for a long time, you guys, you should be well aware that Tommy has spoken about VC-planted women in the industry, but VCs found that by using robots, they can save money instead. So I'm much more efficient this way.
This is like those self-driving cars, right? They decided, you know what, we need to save money on this. So why don't, instead of just actually paying flesh and blood women or flesh and blood drivers, we could just save money and have an AI VC plan here today. Yes, and yes, Red is correct. I do go off on my soapbox here from time to time and complain about VC plan, but it's my space. Right? That's what I get to do. I don't really get paid much. I get paid in like the free therapy I get from complaining, basically from hosting a space. I get to like complain about stuff. People think like I'm making money from this, or I'm like, oh, I'm rolling in. No. I just get to yap about whatever's grinding my gears. Go up top, retweet that pin post, follow Red Alert here on stage for coming through and hanging out with us. I want to thank Danielle for being here as well. Projects are going to be able to come up, pin things, show things, and let us know what's going on with them while we wait on the Pokemon crew to pull up. I see Cindy is here in our first giveaway. Is at 75 participants. We got a Ray of Gods to give away, and then we're going to give away a long neck legend here as well in a little bit. So, guys, thanks for coming through here in the space. The way we blow up the space, that little purple pill on the right corner of the screen, click that, retweet out the space. There's also an up arrow at the top of the space. Click that, send some invites. Let's check in with Cindy, see what they have to say about the Pokemon token and the whole Pokemon craze, essentially, before we get to some of our other speakers.
Yo, how you doing, Tommy? You good?
Good. Thanks for joining us, Cindy. Tell us about Pokemon and why we gotta buy this token, eh?
Well, I mean, it's Pokemon, man. It's the first one on chain. It's irreplaceable, rare Pokemon. And it's coming up to the 30th anniversary. We have the first one on Solana, with all the hype that's being driven at the moment, obviously with kind of first edition hunters, other ones think about okay, there's a bunch of kind of beta plays. The Pokemon season is coming, and there's a jet theme park about to open. We have some token unlock. $1 billion. Jamie, you want to take maybe 500 million? Maybe I'm going to take a very conservative guess. I'm going to change to 500 million. I'm so glad that we did this. You're going to be shocked. There's somewhere between 13 to 15 billion Jews. There's more than that in New York. You're out of your fucking mind. Just look at shut the mic off. This guy talking crazy. He's an agent.
Every now and then, they throw a person at you, this establishment, which again is amorphous. It's not left or right. Like, for example, Sam Harris, who's a liberal but critical of Islam and pro-free speech, but not pro-all free speech, who's a very smart guy but kind of hard to pinpoint.
God bless you, Chan, by the way. We are going to get keys to victory for Song and Dog. Brought to you by the International Dog. Serve your nation and serve your state.
I've been talking about the uses right now. That would be taking Sean O'Malley down. I mean, twisting him, grabbing him, trying to make him what this is not going to play. It don't change. He's got to take what's available. If this guy starts Sean O'Malley so quickly, O'Malley is one of the best counter strikers that we have in the entire UFC. So yeah, the savage shot.
But a regular coin pairs attack the net guard and
We can take him only when they're available. It don't follow. You gotta hit him on set trap and try to get you O'Malley when he has the opportunity. Bishop has all the ability in the world.
any physical form. It's still a form of body.
He finds himself in the biggest spot that he's ever been in. Let's see how strong he performs.
There was a scenario where we can see some really fascinating
He handles that. I was more impressed in a fight that he did. Against Yurian. I've never been with this kid shoot this touch. So, next level.
Whenever you have one thing to go to sleep frequency or something else, you always perform at the work you do first.
Sugar Shane. It's Sugar Sean. What would you say to Sugar Sean? Dog, when I was getting into UFC, you were the top dog. Really? He was the biggest, just from his fucking pink hair. You think you could beat his ass? I'd say, Sugar, not only am I going to beat your ass, but then I'm going to talk smack about it all day, all night for the next 150 years. You got it, baby? Let's rock. And then I'd be like, and then I'd be like, I'd do fucking elbow from the top rope. Everybody know it. I'd fucking put him in ankle lock submission. I'd bite. They'd say you can't bite, and I'd be like, fuck them rules, baby. Do you think you could beat him up? Dog, that's not even a question. The only question is, how many times in a row would I beat John Jones? I'll wait. Name 3 fighters. John Jones, Sugar Sean O'Malley. One more. Conor McGregor. That doesn't really count. Tom Aspinall. That's 4. See if you can name 10. Derek Lewis. That's 5. Ken Shamrock, George St. Pierre. 6, 7. Islam Makhachev. That's 8. Something Makhachev, something. Justin Poirier. 9. Sean Strickland. 10. That's fucking a lot. I didn't surprised I had that many. Name 11. Oh fuck. No one knows. Amanda Nunes, 11. Ronda Rousey, 12. Song Yadong, no, that doesn't count. That one Chinese chick, that doesn't count. That's 12. Get 13. That's it. I don't know anybody else. But 12, that's probably. Does Dana White count? No. You need one more. No. Anybody? No. Don't even try. Oh, that one guy. Quentin. His name is Quentin Rampage Jackson. 13. Bitch. His son. What's his son's name? Oh, man, shit. I would type this like 1,000 times a day. Be like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Raja Jack. Anybody else? Brock Lesnar, 15. Anybody else? That's it. Really? Yeah, I don't know. There's that one guy. Yeah, nobody knows. Did you do 15? I think. Who's gonna win this? Well, I'll tell you what. This Chinese guy looks like he's gonna fuck shit up. The Sugar Sean O'Malley. Last time I saw Sugar Sean O'Malley, he got his ass tossed the past 2 times. But he was on top at one time. Oh, look at this fucking... Can I call this guy Chinese? This Chinese guy. Sugar Sean O'Malley's lanky and can kick well. There's a South African guy, but I don't know his name. Oh, there's that other guy who got all those fucking infections. What's his name? I don't know. He's really good. Papa, that doesn't count. What's that one guy's name? No. Oh, yeah, you could count Uriah Faber. That's 16, and you can count that other guy. What's his name? Fuck. What is that guy's name? I fucking can't remember his name. He's on the wall of the fucking storage thing. It was like ooh, good kick. What's his name? The guy was like a street fighter. Oh, what about that other guy? Tim Kennedy. Okay, that's like 17. What's the other guy's name? Cain Velasquez. That's 18. Those two guys. What are they're the fucking from like Stockton. Nick Diaz, and the other guy. Diaz. Not Joey Diaz. Diaz. The Diaz brothers, but that doesn't count. Nick Diaz and the Huntington Beach guy. God. Not Clubber Lang. What's that motherfucker's name? What's that Diaz? Nate Diaz. Nate Diaz, not Nick Diaz. Nate Diaz. Nate Diaz. Maybe that's just one. Okay, there's another one, but whatever. What's that other guy's name? Kimbo Slice. See how I got that bitch out, baby? Okay, that's what? 18? Something like that? Anybody else? The only reason why you knew Amanda Nunez is she was on the thing. Try to get 20. Can you name any other female fighters? No. Does Bappa count? Okay, I guess Brendan Schaub. That's 19. Get one more. Anybody else? Dmitry Mashenko or some shit. That's a fucking Russian former president or whatever. You can't just say Russian names. You have to have something to it. You need one more for the championship. Championship of what? Championship of name and UFC fighters.
Rodriguez boxing coach for Song famous upsetting defensive for the bubble
You need to name one more. No one knows. You need one more. Dustin Poirier. I already said that guy. Who's that new hot chick? Amanda Vasquez or something. Who's that girl you named? Yeah. You can't even name that bitch's name again. She's the greatest UFC fighter of all time. Amanda Nunez. Can you name anybody else? No, there needs to be a black female UFC fighter. Come on, Dana, get that shit together. But that bitch wouldn't take shit. Oh hell no. Name one more. Oh, Bautista. What's his first name? Bautista. That guy's a thing. Is that 20? You gotta name his first name. He's about to get kicked like a motherfucker in the leg. Oh, what is that guy's name? There's another guy, Cain Velasquez. I said that name. Bautista. What's that guy's name though? What's his first name? Bautista. What's his first name though? Bob? No. Dude, I could name 20 though. I used to only be able to name 12. Bautista. What is that guy's name? I don't know. David? Tom? Bautista. No one knows who the fuck that is. Sam. Frank. George. What about Ilya Temporio? Did I say that name? I don't know. That's not even a person. Bautista. It's like Frank Bautista or something. Bautista. Phil Bautista. What's that motherfucker's name? Bautista. 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 What is that fucker's name? No one knows. Bautista. What about Alessandro or something? Bautista. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Oh, who's that guy that the Rock played? Fuck, I don't know. They're selling Toyotas now.
Reaction from O'Malley after the fake fight,
Batista. This little Chinese guy, he's probably not that small, but he's actually pretty shredded. He is fighting like a motherfucker. Batista. Eric Batista? Eric Batista. That's not his fucking name, dog. It is David Bautista. Dave Bautista. Well, fuck. Who the fuck is Eric Bautista? Maybe it's his cousin. You need one more dude. Pardon me. Do you know anybody else? No. Who are the women you know? Amanda Nunez, Ronda Rousey. And then there's that new hot one. But she's not even, she's okay. I'm sure there's been a hotter chick. Oh, you better hurry up, son. This fight is over. This fight is over. This fight is over. This fight is over. It's over, baby. It's over. Who do you think won? I did. Oh. Oh, damn. That was cray-cray. Oh, song. Wrong song. Dog, name one more person who has fought in the UFC. I don't know anybody else. Dmitry Medvedev. That's not a person. I want to say Jose Lopez or somebody, but that's a total guess. All right. How about? Oh man, Dave Bautista. How the fuck didn't I get that? I said his name even. Dog, think about it. Is there anybody else? Anybody else? How about a De Leon? Moshe De Leon? He was a Kabbalist and a UFC fighter. So name one more. One more. Come on, dog. Amanda Nunes, Ronda Rousey, and someone else. That Asian chick. Nobody knows that bitch's name, even though she's really good. She destroyed everybody in her weight class and then got her ass whooped in the next weight class, but she was great. All right, so why would you do that? I would just sit in my weight class. I'd be like, oh, motherfucker, you don't weigh what I weigh. Get the fuck out of here. Loser, douche. Did Sugar Shane O'Malley win? His name is Sugar Sean. You think of Sugar Shane Mosley. Sean O'Malley. Did he deserve to win? He, I think, won the last 2 rounds. With the Asian guy, the Chinese guy won the first one. All right, come on. Who's that? What the fuck is that? KSV or something? Who is that one guy? Nobody knows. If you can't get the letters right, you're never gonna get that motherfucker. Does Joe Rogan count? No. He never fought in the UFC, dog. What about Phil Lottardo? I think he was on Mad TV. He doesn't count. What about you need to name one more person in the UFC. What are you thinking? What's his name? Is it somebody named? Dog, you don't know anybody else. Dave Bautista was your closest one, and you couldn't get his first name. Is there Morales? Does that bitch ever fight in the UFC? No. All right.
Sean, was there anything surprising about this fight? He obviously threw a lot of low kicks in this fight.
Yeah, it was smart. I thought I was expecting that I built this thing up my head that he was going to be as fast as me. But he wasn't.
Well, we're bringing your daughter in here right now so she can enjoy this experience. And here she comes.
Justin Gaethje was Patty. I'll make it quick. I'm as excited as you are.
Is this the first time she's seen you fight?
First time watched you fight for all last time, called me in New Jersey, and that's why I lost. So she said if I win, she'll give me a surprise, so I was not fucking with her.
Well, congratulations, sir. We can't wait to see you again. Ladies and gentlemen, Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Dog, name one more fighter. Dustin Poirier. That doesn't count. Sean Strickland. That doesn't count. I don't know. Bebop or Rocksteady? Who the fuck knows? Steve Aoki. I know him. He threw a cake on stage. Go over to share. There you go. That's 20. Psych, bitch. Kourtney Kardashian. You could look better, bitch. Really? Yeah. How about this guy? Kamar Usman. I should have gotten him. Really? Dude, all these guys' noses are just fucked up. Really? Every single one of them. It's like a, I don't know, not a disease, but it's like a tennis elbow. UFC nose. Should be studied. Just like pimples being shot on fucking mirrors. That should be studied. Really? Oh, for sure. All right, name one more fighter. Not gonna happen. I'm exhausted. Who's fighting in this fight? Patty something. Patty. If you can name that motherfucker, we'll count it. Patty Pillington? That's not a thing. Patty Pillington. Justin Gaethje. And Patty Pillington. Patty Pimblett. That doesn't count. It doesn't count. Patty Pimblett doesn't count. Who's gonna win? Patty Pimblett. Easy. Really? Motherfucker's gonna be 8-0, bitch. You heard it here first. Really? Yup. You're sure? Would you fist fight over it? Baby. I own the octagon. I'd milk myself on that fucking Monster Energy can if I need to. For Rizzy? Oh, for Shizzy. Who's this guy? That's my boy. What's his name? Luis Gomez? Luis Gomez? Luis Gomez? Something like that. He's very funny. But that's not his fucking name. That's fucking the comic. Luis, comedian. Luis. That's Louis. Luis. Not Louis C.K. Luis Guzman. Is he funny? He's funny as fuck. Is he? Yeah. Would you fist fight a person for Luis Guzman? I mean, if you wanted me to. Why? Because he's funny. Justin Gaethje sucks. Patty Pimblett, champion. Oh, Gaethje's the champion? Do you like the Paramount version or the ESPN version? Well, I've actually watched I've never watched this much UFC in one day. Really? Dog, I've been on this shit since before 2:30. Sickest shit ever.
Brennan Schaub does. Yeah. So it's accusing you of being engaged. Well, listen, you think I'm Antoine Davidson too. So it's an hack. You sure Mark would be one of the bros of the scenario? I certainly would be. Why would you expect me? You guys fucking love me. If we do any kind of game, it's ironic. Any community is some of my biggest supporters. I'll be back out of business. I'm just like a mad love for gay dudes. Oh, yeah. I mean, pissing in the sink. I mean, I do it every night, every day. Yeah, 7 days a week. Only game Papa's good at is NASCAR. All caps, no gas. Can you do me a favor? Adam is one of our loyal supporters. Yeah. He has a wife named Ellie. Can you say, what's up, Adam and Ellie? Make sure to cuddle tonight or something like that. You know, what's up? Wait. What's up, Adam and Ellie? Makes you cuddle. Yeah! Motherfucking groove on. No, let if Elliot is not being turned on by that, then I don't know what's going to figure out. Which is Nobody.
I'll sit back and watch voice and sit back and the whole video is like, let's go to the world. This video is like about this like tragic breakup. It's about like the romantic tragedy is like the girl makes a cake for the guy and she like for a second and she's like, I'm gonna have this cake. Yeah. I want to show you, Ellie, that Adam needs you. Adam needs you. That's you. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Adam needs Oh, that was cool. I actually wanted to do that. That was very fun. I think we could do so many versions of that song. It could be a shop version. I can see clearly now. Shop for all the episodes where I appeared as a guest. I did. From the video, just like 3 episodes of this was like just like me, you know, it was like cool. Like, it's not like appearing like 100 episodes after that, like, you know, Cat's Chair or whatever. I'm like, oh, you got me, you got the funny episodes that I'm on. Yes, that's right. You can find me, you can take down the audio versions and you know I'm taking over the guys who are living in some episode. Yeah. What you made me do, look what I made for you. Showing up and fucking like make me sing. It's like having a course like like everything that you like to run. I can't shake these lights. This baby I tell my kids might let me know. All the stars to make you feel. You also have to, like, if you're a linebacker and you bench press 25 freaking guys, you also have to run a 4.6. You also have to have a fucking vertical. You also have all these other things that you can do. So bench press is really not relevant. Exactly, but just regular iron plates, there's like discrepancies between each plate.
Interesting. Yeah, I would have just assumed that 45.
As low as 41 pounds. So it's possible if you take 3 pounds on each plate all of a sudden with 12 plus pounds, which is so
excuse me.
about to have the chest, I'm sorry,
Who are you flying to?
so it's made on Captain Combat situation. Lie about it and trick it.
Why would he say
I was there. I didn't do 40 to 30, and then because he kept saying it, like, and Rogan's impressed by it because he wasn't there, so why would you lie about it? You know? Right. Well, you should know better. Because again, I've seen Shop and bench press 4 plates, and you don't need to lie about that. What do you need to exaggerate?
The other thing was impressive enough.
Yeah. So, but then were you aware he's posting for a while? Like, these people always send me this. Because we were referencing this, I was like, dude, Chops are ridiculous for like trying to mock you.
Yeah, because he's got a short arm.
20-pound dumbbells, which is in most commercial gyms 120 pounds of lift, right? And he shoulder presses them with full range of motion like 9 times or something, which is shit. Shop looks at it and goes, he's wearing wrist straps, it doesn't count. It's like, what? It doesn't help you lift more weight, it helps your wrist down.
And he probably doesn't either is lying or he doesn't know it.
He's just his logic for everything is, what's the thing I can use to dismiss the person who's doing better?
Yeah.
Because he couldn't do that, so he has to say, it doesn't even count. But what are wrist straps doing?
All I do is win, no matter what. Got money on my mind, I can never get it up. And every time I step up in the field, everybody
The real question
Don't be a drag, just be a queen. Whether you're broke or evergreen, your blood white face show like just said.
Is that dog off the pod now? I don't know. Probably his own solo podcast.
I've had a little bit too much. Forget the trouble.
I sent him privately the Kim and Chappelle video of us being just found out. And you're sleepless, like you haven't slept with people, you have to stay up at night, like take shifts, like it fucks with you mentally so much. And I'm super into my animals, so it's like this is all you can think about.
Sure, you're right.
I said it to him going like this, Kim and Chappelle, like we found, our cat Spider. And it's just like eating rabbits. Alana's like talking to her mom, like in German, in the background, and we're both kind of like crying, and I'm faintly got my, but I was about to plays it on fucking Fire the Kid and starts making fun of us.
Oh shit.
He was like, I got Luana in the background. I'm like, you're doing it. She's speaking German a lot. Like, it's, I don't take offense to it. It just tells me, like, you have no empathy. You don't understand people's relationships with pets.
I know that too, because we actually both lost the cat,
Cats.
I like cats, but I have a dog. And I like dogs. That's why I do. Shredded cat daddy. What's that?
And but also with all animals. There doesn't have to be the dog cat, dichotomy. I also love dogs too. It's just dogs are my favorites.
You can't really leave with a dog. You have to make all these plans. Dogs are have to come deal.
We selectively bred dogs to be more attached to humans and need more human attention and kind of be by yourself all the time. Cats require like 20 minutes of interaction. Helping him find this weird. It's hard to find there's like a person. He got stabbed first. It's difficult. There's out there cats that are like don't get allergies. It's like a couple breeds and there was and she says
Whoop his ass. Who do you want to win? Well, I don't know which one's which. The orange shorts. Why? Because he's the underdog.
You need alien insurance.
Yeah, it's like, oh, here's your social media.
Yeah.
Your switch. Oh, yeah. He used to run this scam where he would get more followers. There's an automated process that you could do where, okay, let's say you're a celebrity, right? There's an automated thing that likes random people's stories.
Yeah.
Because if you're like, oh, really? Check mark getting 1 million followers, and somebody sees you like your story, it drives traffic to your page, and then they follow you. So it actually does work.
Yeah.
But at the time, it was being counterbalanced by the fact that he had fucked with Bobby Lee, and so people were just unfollowing him by the thousands.
Yeah.
It's you can't make up for this. It would have worked if you had a net neutral following, but
some engagement.
I was just going through all these screenshots of people being like, "Oh, hey, thanks for liking my story, Brendan." Because I'd be sending it to him. It's he hired this guy. I remember, and stiffed him at the final month because he just didn't feel like paying him.
Allegedly.
Yeah, it was $5,000 a month, run this thing. And he's like, "It's not getting the results." I'm like, "Well, it is. It's just if you look at how many followers you're getting, it's just being drowned out by the unfollows because of your own actions. It's crazy."
Damn, this motherfucker's. It's over, baby. Orange shorts got him. Guaranteed.
Yeah. But just somehow someone who didn't play on their content is fucking the NFL. LOL, yeah, exactly.
One day I'm gonna watch one of these fights and it's not gonna buffering. I haven't watched a fight without buffering. Oh, no way. Oh, dude, I don't understand when they're not down. You don't jump on them like a fucking lion and beat the shit out of them. That's what I would do. But everybody knows I'm undefeated. Potential 6-star, girls. Everybody knows I'm a potential 6-star.
Guys, stop. Let me talk. Jesus. This
has been so much fun, dude. This has been amazing.
Okay, so how many times is Gringo Poppy going to play?
I mean, we did the math. I think it's 57 or 58. I don't know even what number we're on now. I will tell you, he made the first 3 hours bearable.
Go, orange shorts.
I was thinking about the production value versus his first one.
Yeah.
The first one looks amazing. It's in the theater and the lights and everything's so perfect. And it was like this looks like it was shot in someone's basement.
Super 8 camera. Yeah. My favorite joke is actually on the first one of Shops.
Which one?
When he's hunting with Joe Rogan. Shut up, Goonie. When he's hunting with Joe Rogan and he goes, where are the turkeys at? Over there? Okay, cool. And then he kicks all the turkeys. Fucking hilarious, dude.
Whoop his ass. Oh, there's a huge swing and miss.
You don't need a gun. You can just kick the turkey.
I'd fuck him up right now.
Over there? Okay, oh yeah, for sure.
I don't know, man. I like
all these jokes about callousness towards animals.
Yeah, that's a good point, Mark. I mean, turkeys are great. You ever see those wild turkeys? They're so funny and they're kind of friendly.
Yeah.
Something like them. And
I get hunting
more turkeys. I see.
Kill one elk and eat the meat for the rest of the year. I totally get that.
What is that QT thing?
Trophy hunting is a little weird to me, but I get the argument for it is it drives animal conservation.
Yeah. Sure. Sometimes you gotta kill a deer.
I just wouldn't ever sign up. Let me go kill a lion.
You wouldn't want to do that.
So I can put his head in my fucking video. That's a weird instinct.
Yeah, that'd be cannibalism.
That animal was in an enclosed environment, and I had a high-powered rifle.
You talk about a lion killing a lion, B?
Mark, let me ask you a question about that. Do you feel any kinship to lions now?
Yeah,
that's a ridiculous question.
You
always have?
I remember as a child, I saw this guy, an article about a guy who somehow had a pet lion, but there was
I poke.
He might have been South Africa. He lived in a place where there would be more an actual lion in the wild.
Yeah.
But he befriended a large cat, and there are these people you can see them on the internet where they that one famous South African guy who he kind of has his herd of lions. He also does some hyenas, but he knows other behaviors. You can own a tiger and develop a friendship. Tigers are much more solo. They get in nature and just have their own territory and they go solo. But lions are highly social they're the most social being, right? So, I've always thought it would be so cool to fucking have a big cat, you know, because they act just like regular cats, just bigger. You know, and they could, instead of like, oh, it's like scratch my arm, it's like you'd be dead, but you know.
This question I wanted to ask you next right here. I think you got lost in the sauce here. Oh, what? We're already on another take of the Gringo Poppy? God damn, dude, not enough, man. Did he delete it? It was a great question. Oh, here we go. This is it right here. Do you think Brendan has ever read an entire book without pictures? No.
Such a quick no. He only reads picture books. He hasn't read like Hemingway or
Jane Austen. Jane Austen.
Do you guys remember, like, I'm going to say this. Harry Kennedy was also
Jeff Dye has read
personal. I got you with that, but I have little Tim Kennedy's right. Indirectly about Tim Kennedy. But he was on the Food Truck Diaries when I was working there, and he came in again. Tim was very gracious to me. I also get that he seems to have told some ridiculous sociopathic lies that, like, what the fuck? Like, again, isn't it enough to be a Green Beret who, like, was a great MMA fighter? Yeah. You have to, like, invent, you know, that you didn't have crimes in order to see it. Like, yeah. And no one's checking that for you. Watching Calvin trying to explain his job always has these odds or like, oh, I got it. So okay. Precisely what the argument is whether or not he had the broad start. Medals that they get, and it's
whoop his ass.
Very important to be highly specific and not misrepresent yourself.
Well, that's the thing about that world is that he's not Superman, but you're gonna find out he's Batman. You know what I mean?
What the fuck does that kind of mean? I was like, huh? You know? I like this like physical kind of like because we're just watching the physical component of this, you know?
Yeah. Is this fight over? It's not looking good for Orange Shorts. Dustin Gaethje with the broken face. So maybe they're not.
I'm a guy with this fucking scroll device, so
my big surprise with Tim Kennedy, by the way, was the morning that Tim Kennedy was coming out of the show.
Yeah.
He's promoting his book.
Yeah.
And guess what? Text I get at 8 in the morning. Hey, could you read the book real quick and like give me some notes?
Oh my god!
The whole thing, but I had to like scan. I had to download the book and like scan it and like find like a few. You know, it's like give me like a book report by how you know. So I had to like feed Sean questions. So is it a good day? Why not just say you didn't read it? Who gives a fuck? Nobody thinks you're a reader. Yeah. And then you go, so I didn't read the book, but tell me about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And allow Tim to talk. Right?
He can tell you.
Why does everything have to be predicated on the lie? Make yourself, you know, because that worked. Because like he asked the questions that I told him. You talk about this in the book, you know, and it teed up Tim perfectly. If he'd asked one follow up, it's like, oh, like, did you remember the chapter about this? And he'd be like, what the fuck is Chilian?
What the fuck is Wingus McDingus?
He's Batman.
I got a stupid Tim Kennedy out here.
Tim Kennedy.
Ever been killed by him?
Sorry, I'm off.
Mark, did Brendan have that video of everyone congratulating him for his Ringo Poppy special, or did Chin actually come up with that on his own unprompted?
It was planned unprompted, but here, let me say this. What kind of person would you anticipate? Like, because, like, it's almost like, oh my God, you threw this surprise birthday. But it's like, I don't want that, you know? Like, don't give me an emotional thing.
Right. I'm recording a podcast. Right?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, so
he tries to make me cry all the time.
It was like it's telling of what the environment necessitates. Like Shin's anticipating that this is something that needs to happen. That Brendan, if it didn't happen, would feel insulted.
Yeah.
He needs to have some sort of self-congratulatory, emotional, like, celebration of his, like, oh my God, thank you for the Academy Award.
Yeah.
You put out a 26-minute video on YouTube. What the fuck are you talking about, you know?
And that's got bumpers, too, so it's like 23.
And it didn't accomplish it. It's like, maybe had this one some award, like you won the Mark Twain Award or whatever, like something, or the Andy Kaufman Award for comedy. Like, it's not.
It looks like this Pimblett is getting his first L tonight. Dustin Gaethje showing why he is the champ.
So, congratulations on uploading a video. But we also celebrated when it hit 1 million views. He exalted it, or he bought 300,000.
Oh shit! He bought views on the Rio Poppy?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
And I heard it from the
He didn't even need to do that.
He was like, because he felt in his mind that getting to 1 million views would, like,
it's a benchmark.
That went wrong, but he gets fixated on, like, it needs to be this, it needs to, like, you know, be a certain thing.
Speaking of being fixated, I don't expect you to watch all of our shows, but we have this idea that Shop hates us, right? Yeah. So if you could do me a favor, because we've articulated our views on this, right? Yeah. And it's been asked a bunch of times in the chat, if you can close your eyes and paint a picture for me of what it'll be like if he finds where we are and how he would potentially hurt us. Go for it.
Yes.
Floor is yours.
So Sean would handle if he figured out where you guys lived and actually was forced to watch your content.
Yeah.
Which you would have to force him to watch it, because the moment anybody made any sort of fun of him, it's fun. If it's a good joke, like, please, by all
Dude, he's out.
You leave unscathed when you're here.
Like, out of all the places that, like get shot content,
No, get to the part where he comes in.
I've never counted.
If you're a normal human being, like, if you have 10 minutes of fucking crazy it's all fun and spirit.
Even though we love him.
Yeah, like, it's all good spirit. He would hate me the moment that he discovered that he was the butt of a joke by plebeians. He was like beneath him. These guys are these right. So it's like, he's in their mom's closet. Imagine beating up or talk about beating the shit out of you, or
outside of you.
Like, yes. Shaw would never confront you face-to-face. He has an aversion to face-to-face conflict because, like, I'm not saying he's scared to fight. Obviously, he fought in the UFC, but he was paid to do it, and I assume he has more nerves than most people. Khabib or Magomedov gets nervous to fight. Yeah. I think that's the coldest motherfucker. You're right. Like, he's indignant here. But some guys, admittedly, like George St. Pierre, like he just admitted to being very nervous, and it makes sense because he's kind of a nerdy guy, but he's just friendly shooting fighting. But it's like you're in an arena and some dude trying to beat the shit out of you. Of course,
but you walk in here and two fat dudes are eating coffee cakes.
Yeah, it's a joke. Here's what I'm saying though. Is that
Is there a Nick Diaz and a Nate Diaz? I think there's a Nick Diaz.
He somebody who enjoys like conflict per se, like
Yeah, dog.
confrontation more than he does. You know, the idea of like beating the shit out of someone who deserves it. Like for example,
And Nate, low die.
you know, no, I'm just saying, like, if I saw some dude like bullying my friend,
Dude, so you got 20.
I get to beat the shit out of him.
Oh,
Nice, let's go.
champion.
That's predicated on the idea of a moral.
I don't even need Dave Bautista because he sucks.
Oh, you're right. Damn, you're fucking smart, Mark. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, you could have somebody who did listen to our shows.
Like literally enjoys sadistically inflicting violence on people just because you're capable of it and it gives you pleasure in the act of committing violence against people. Like you draw pleasure from that. Brandon's not a sociopath, but it implies like there would be a world. Now, of course, if somebody attacked his wife or kids, of course, it's not automatic.
Oh, yeah.
I have no doubt that he would defend them.
He's going to intersect the hell out of you, dude.
But he wouldn't be able to comprehend or justify what the moral transgression is.
Yeah.
Now, there are fighting words for guys where it's like, you can roast me or whatever, but there's certain things a guy can say to me where I'm like, you're inviting me to hit you in the face.
Right. Like
you're disrespecting me in a way that transgresses a male boundary.
Like if you ate someone's Triscuits and they were like, hey, why did you eat my Triscuits?
And then their mom calls you.
Yeah, you probably have to yell at your mom. But if you say it to my mom,
that is a predicate for physical violence. And that's a funny thing to analyze too, because that shows you the moral compass is broken there. You're attacking a guy because you ate his food. Wow. What the fuck?
You know, Brian was on that. That's good.
Wow. In his mind, he's the hero of that story. He doesn't realize you're like, oh no. Oh God, you know.
Oh, Assad, dude.
Assad is one of our favorites.
Dude, he's a chef.
Hey, real quick, y'all talk about Papa being scared. That's your take.
Timber. It's not looking good for you, son.
Yeah, exactly. I just tell you, like, why would I lie about my perception of?
Ooh, that was a good hit. I thought you wanted Pimblett to win. God, this motherfucker is fucked. Who's fighting? Nobody knows. None of these guys are Americans.
Knowing that if you
Whoop his ass.
him, it's going to be in front of other people, therefore he's just
Oh. Low blow. Low blow. Pimblett.
in text message that he's probably never heard before from an employee. But it's just me going coldly like you're wrong. Like, I'm sorry, Brendan. I'd be diplomatic, but I'm like, let me analyze this for you and tell you why you're incorrect and be coherent. And he like it scrambled his brain because he's like, employees aren't stop arguing. I'm like, but I'm right. And you're just totally wrong to the point of like, if I tell you that you're right, I'm actually like harming your business, you know? And then in person, we'd have these conflicts with text and go, let's talk tomorrow. And he'd be like, hey, what's up, brother? Like, he's very reconciliatory. And I'm okay, like, football coaches in my life. Like, when I played college football, I had this head coach who was like a former NFL offensive lineman who was like super smart and like just an aggressive, nasty competitor. You know, he would get in your fucking face and just be like, if you fucked up, like he would like grab your face mask and you know, like, so I'm okay with guys being like, you fucked up and I'm telling you directly, but you'd also, if you did a great job, he'd bring the same energy to compliment you. So I'm not scared of a boss being like, you fucked up and assertive boss. Yeah, it's like, cool, be direct and tell me what I need to do. But Shab is like, he'll be a dick to you in a text message group chat, but then see you in person and be like, hey man, so I gotta tone it down and be a little. I'm like, okay, you want me to say the yes man more? Is that what you're saying? You know? You want me to not point out that you're a fucking idiot to the group chat?
You want me to tell you what we people have? I'm very diplomatic. I mean, we're more on your side now where we don't believe you actually hurt us. You know what I mean? But we used to have two big red chairs. Only for the sole reason that we can dance around him while he tries to choke us out.
Yeah, we were thinking the chairs could maybe give us some time. We'd like hold it right in front of him and
The father and the kid.
last line of
Fuck this.
But then Bobby Lee told us that we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah. Tiger Belly's money is pretty good, but most of that we just put right back in the pot. As you can see from the
Your girl bad after the couple of this.
He pays us pretty well. He's a good boss.
Oh, that's so funny.
He'll tell us like, hey, there weren't enough clips about, like
Just more beans, more cheese. Yeah.
Where like we still know that your Whole Foods isn't giving you guys like years to find that out.
The mastermind.
Yeah, so it's like, I always talk about me every day.
I sure remember that phone call.
Oh yeah, I saw it.
Dude,
Yeah.
He called me up. He's like, "We fucking got him, dude. We got him. He's on the server." And I'm like, "No way. How do you know this?" He's like, "Fucking hackers that I hired with a duffel bag full of cash. Hacker accounts opener." I'm like, "Okay. Here's what I'm gonna recommend you do. Don't tell anyone about this.
Yeah.
Let's just sleep through.
Yeah.
Try to maybe gather some more information.
Wrong.
Sure, that's
Stupid suggestion by you.
This email address that these anonymous people gave you that might be Bobby Lee's email, but maybe not, because you don't have to verify your email to make it like, right? That's something a 12-year-old could think through.
Yeah.
It's like, I verified this is true.
You gotta give it up to that guy that doesn't matter that made that motherfucking email Tiger Belly.
Oh yeah,
that guy, dude.
That's a bad
Kids, all you do is lie to me. Rogan is shorty pie.
Somebody out there actually did that.
Yeah.
And made Brendan Schaub ruin his career.
Yeah, Brian was threatening people on behalf of this server or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah.
Flapjack.
Honestly, how well do you think you do in a real fight with Papa? I think you'd be surprised, B. All I've ever said about fighting is that I wouldn't be scared to. It's like I played fucking college football against guys who are bigger and stronger than Brendan. I wrestled heavyweight in high school.
A lot of cappuccinos.
Do you think I'm scared of being punched in the face?
Yeah.
I've been in more street fights and we're like, I'm just not like, do you think this engaging in physical violence with a guy who's roughly my size scares me? You must not know me.
That's how I feel about Agostino Zinga. I'd probably beat him.
That guy's a great to my wife's DMs.
Oh, yeah, I've heard.
Like, it's so funny. I'm like, hey, do you think Milano would go for you? Like,
my DMs.
Did he?
Oh, he's trying to fuck?
He's trying to fuck?
Well, let's just say he slid into more than that.
He said, gimme, devil face emoji.
Did he say that?
No, he was actually kind of polite. I mean, hey, shoot or shoot. But
yeah,
he was like, hey, if you're ever in London, like, come through. But it was polite, but like he was hitting on her.
Yeah. If you have any London blood, come on through.
We see you crash up, and Joe, you didn't give him this comic. What the fuck are you talking about? Crash out. When did I crash out? When my wife was typing my.
I crash out every night.
On the cell phone away to Sequoia National Forest after lighting the apartment out.
Truck flip asked this a little earlier.
Has Brian taken loans or something from Papa? Is that we saw? No. He needs money for alimony, dude. Mark, when Brendan was drinking, how much alcohol was down?
Oh, it's over. Orange shorts, you're done, son.
I've been looking through some of the photos that I have on my phone that I take at Shop Show at 9 a.m.
Yeah.
They have fucking large, like, cups,
Yeah.
like at 9 in the morning, and then he just keep drinking. You can see this face, where he looks bloated. It's like, well, you're drinking whiskey all throughout the day.
Cheeked up from the chin up.
And then he would do, I remember trying to calculate how much whiskey he was drinking based on, like, he would take a large, like a glass this big, where they go to the comedy clubs, where you serve, like, a Diet Coke in.
Yeah.
With whiskey and ice, and I was trying to be like, okay, you need about like 6 shots, like to fill us up with the ice. And have one of those, maybe more. So he was drinking at least 12 shots of whiskey at night over the course of 2 shows. And then
little less than Cootie.
Way exhausted. I was like, he was at least drinking 30 drinks of whiskey a weekend. It was,
oh my god.
And then going to London. So is that alcoholism? Like, I don't know the definition of, but
I don't know if it is or not.
He
but
seemed to at least have a very high tolerance.
Yeah.
And it was part of his act. He's like sipping a giant glass of whiskey. I'd say he would finish by the end of the show.
Yikes.
And for somebody who struggles to pronounce words,
Spinning elbow. Spinning elbow. This is the most amount of UFC anybody's ever watched, ever. Joe Rogan's never watched this much UFC. They should put me in for Joe. I can wear a black shirt and scream at people.
That I think drinking that even one time makes you an alcoholic.
how dumb were the baddies that hooked up with Baba during his comedy days? Were they just naive movies? A lot of them were, but a couple of them were very intelligent and like women are, you have to understand that like the drawl of status is enormous for most, even sophisticated women. It's like, yeah, you're famous. He's also, tall, good-looking athlete, right? Like,
Oh, it's over.
is it surprising that Brendan Schaub
Orange shorts.
has women offer themselves?
Orange shorts, you're done, son.
Were done, but a few were
I put this motherfucker in a sleeper hold, give him noogies.
He gaslights every woman he's with on the side to be like, he does this like future faking where he's like, I'm gonna leave my wife for you, and like, oh my god, he uses, he's like, poor old me, like I don't even sleep with my wife anymore. It's just like a staged marriage, like, yeah, it's just for the kids. And because I've seen him to my own friends, multiple of my own friends, because I'm like, this chick that I work out with, Zoo Culture, like who he like pursues, or this, I've seen him pursue so many women that like I did before him, and so I get the real tea of like his approach is identical. It is like Addie's, baddie. He's the most socials. He is incapable of not doing the same things over again. So he's the same story, which involves like, I'm super sympathetic. My life is actually really sad at home because I don't have sex with my wife, so this isn't really cheating. But you are the one that I'm gonna leave my wife for and start a family with.
They don't really have that much money, so they can just pay for sex. It's like, I don't know.
I'm famous, I have money, I get it. You're the side.
Baby, I'm
he needs a shirt fantasy. I didn't know that well, but that would reach out to me and be like, plans to go to a talk about having a kid. I'm like, you're an idiot for believing that. First of all, what? Brendan was initiated. Yeah, because he develops a pretty elaborate fantasy with women who he will then discard the next week, which creates liability. He's like, guess what? If you do that to enough women, one of them's gonna.
That's Chris D'Elia. That's Chris D'Elia. Yeah,
right. It's just like you're upping the odds of like, if you treat enough women like objects, one of them might protest. And that might give momentum to a movement. A little bit of movement. Or other people.
Truck Flip, great question. He already answered that though.
Yeah,
he thinks Elder is Netflix.
He's
doing God's work.
He's an artiste.
How many Addies went with all that whiskey? Oh, we already answered that too.
4 day.
Yeah. How is Brendan affording his lifestyle? Does it make sense? Peter. Somebody said Peter.
Okay. So I really try to not speak inaccurately, right? Like because there's already so many people speculating on like he's going broke, he's doing this. But if I don't see your bank accounts or know your exact financial situations, I can't comment on that. Right. I know he made a lot of money doing stand-up. For sure. He made a lot of money doing podcasts. So, like, if you have any sort of financial intelligence, you tuck some of that away.
And I think he doesn't keep it a secret that he lives outside of his means. Like, he talks about that he just bought a Corvette because he got money from the UFC or whatever.
Right. I mean, that's the main thing is, like, a guy like me, if you give me a bunch of money, I'd be like, I'd buy a functional car and, like I don't know, live in a tiny home. I don't care. I just be like, the comfort would be having a bunch of money as security to kind of do what I want and not have to worry about it. It doesn't make sense to me to be like, I got a bunch of money, I can look like I'm more rich. Like, what? Gives a fuck. But to him, the appearance of wealth is very important to him enjoying that. As, many people in LA that you meet that I'm just,
for sure.
They're fucking materials.
They're in Austin now, though, and they do, one thing we were laughing about with the expensive thing, he's whining all the time about Austin now, and one of the first things he said was they don't have an Erewhon out here.
Oh, yes, I wanted to ask you.
Yeah, well, what do you think about that? That's a crazy thing to say.
Oh, yeah. Also, you guys have been to Erewhon.
Oh, of course.
I would never have actually shopped there had it not been for Shab. No, just because it's like, I hate, because I can, like, as a bodybuilder, like, you cook your own food, and I eat steak and rice, chicken rice, I don't need fancy shit, right? So I'm already cooking for myself, so I'm like, wait, so this, like, $10 steak that I could get from Costco that's amazing. I like the equivalent of that at Erewhon would be like $80 from the fucking, you know. I just remember going there and being like, wait, I want a drink and like a plate of food that had like meat and a side dish, and it's like $40, you know, half, you know.
Yeah, they're hot bar different.
And it's now the food is very good, but it's like going to Erewhon is part of the whole like, I'm rich, I can afford to. You like to be seen at Erewhon because everything's so expensive, it prices out all the brokers. You know?
Yeah, Erewhon's like a fucking Costco with a beach, dude.
It's a funny little thing there. He always invite me there, but like I'm like, I can eat McDonald's. I don't give a fuck.
Shout out to CR Guitar, dude. What the fuck? Oh, shit, dude. CR Guitar. CR Guitar is the guy that made our theme song. Oh, he's in Canada. He's great. He's a great follow on Instagram.
He does Ireland with the T-Mouse boys. You know, on my mom's side, her mother is Irish heritage. Mary Evelyn Ruane.
We're all
Irish heritage.
Dude, hit up CR Guitar.
I'm so fucking. What's the most Irishest? What the fuck is an Erewhon be? Erewhon is like EREWHON. It's like more expensive Whole Foods.
Yeah.
The hot. It's like a grocery store where everything is like 3 times the price of a normal grocery store. Literally, like it's like, oh, here's this small thing of
Nobody won.
It's $18.
Yeah. I've never bought food. Well, under a grocery shop there, I have gotten a smoothie or two. It's expensive.
Look at this. That is so
Pony nickname.
60.
Which one?
Are you almost at that point of the
Theo Vaughn referred to me as Protein Pony when I was out of the room.
Oh, wow.
And it became this.
That's
Sean got mad at me because here's what happened. I had never met Theo before. He was flying in and out. So, like, the first time I met him was when he came in for King of the Sting one episode early on in my tenure working there when I started to help with King of the Sting. I met him, said, what's up? Cool. And he just got on the plane. And you could tell he didn't want to be there. You know, the whole energy, the whole thing of like, he really wanted to. He made some big reference to like, you know, he wants to like, kind of, you know, heart's not in it. Where he said, like, he was obviously referring to you. You don't blame him because he was just traveling across the country to do a podcast and sound. I'm like the worst one all time. Like, we're always traveling. Yeah, it's like the best one of them for, and I'm sure it was lucrative for some amount of money. It's like, you don't, if you're about, you don't need the heck of if you start making money, you could not make enough to like take another flight across the country. But then again, the podcast is so powerful that sometimes came on. There is certainly a reason that they do not associate with one another. I'm not going to go into specifics of it. Chappelle's one of my closest friends. He is a person with this is how we do it. So I'm going to make you know, I'm just saying that you apply this to anyone who's a good person, not that last very long. But also, listen up. I'll just call it like people are She seems to be performatively, emotionally intelligent, right? It's difficult, like,
Since we found out,
great boss. She's correcting you with a calm, deliberate, she's highly incentivized to make the relationships very inferior, like to like set him up and kind of like
diaries and poetry. Like, I'd love to read, like, I don't know. I mean, obviously, Shop's diary, but he doesn't write. Like, Rogan's diary, because it's fast. Jim died, does he write poetry? Like, that's how you know that women are the worst. I don't know how to do it. I'm just going to get it.
This is my problem, and I don't want to see me, because I don't think they'd understand. When everything's meant to be broken, I just want you to know why.
And like,
during sex, he was described the biggest black dicks you've ever had. Oh my god.
I cannot
This is job sexual.
Finding out which women say what you tell them to say during sex. When I say that during sex, I know that you could say it doesn't.
As hard as let your clarity define you and me. You will always just remember how it feels.
What's this Kim Kardashian? You mean it has to be? You know what I mean? Like, it's like, no, she's very polite, like, conscientious, and sweet, like, no shop, like, oh, you know, well, yeah, but No, not to that extreme, but
Cut them out of your life.
you can get away with it more. The more stories you have, like, because you hear about celebrities, like, you know, I don't know if you call it, like, this is probably the most, like, a lot about, like, actors, a lot of stuff upset, the Rock, and stuff like that. You know, when I was what do you do? Fire him? Like, not showing up on time.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? I know there's something there, like
He's never really? Oh, no, I don't watch him. He's absolutely hilarious.
He's another guy that was like the nice, not a really good guy. I was like, it's very nice. I think what it is. I mean, here's the thing.
We've moved to New York, we found a nice little ranch
What I
on
said the other
the
day was that
East
he's open mic
Coast.
at the
Now we're looking at houses and 4 or 5 floors, and you feel this brownstones that you want it, it's yours. So we went ahead and we bought it. It was a good location,
I also
come with us for it. And we'll finish up all day. We can move up for it.
It's like, oh, that's funny. That's funny. You know, that it wasn't mean. Have an issue. Like, I brought up one thing.
People say that. People have said that about him a lot. I mean, the only interaction I had with him is I did tell Tony once, it was nice to be on that. And then after the roast battle, he gave me some compliments. So, like, both times I was like, and he didn't need it. He could have been playing that wrong. So, both times I was like, all right, well, this guy's a nice guy. But that was before. So I do still feel bad about clowning him. But my thing is, I want to be as honest as possible. His stand-up is god-awful. We watched one shot, and you can't even find it online. Because and I have it down, right? They took it down. I have seen him actually do that in person, the thing where he's like acting like a big deal.
Yeah.
I told the story in the pod before, but I was at the Rose Battle once, and he tried to make fun of this random open micer in the crowd.
Yeah.
And this open micer, I like the guy. Yeah. But again, I'm going to be honest, he is not. He is not good at stand-up. He's somebody who actually might kill me. So I love the guy. I love him. But he, at least at the time, he wasn't very good at stand-up. He said something back to Tony, and then Tony tried to slam him. It didn't go that well. But then the open micer was like, your special one shot, it's terrible. No one liked it. And he got a big pop, right? Yeah. And then Tony tried to come back, and it bombed. And then the open micer went back, but he was like, yeah,
I remember there's been some moments in my life. I remember we used to roast each other in my fraternity. We'd like, as part of the initiation, you could like anonymously roast people. You would tell one of the pledges to like, you'd write a roast. And tell you and small T SB. Is it not true that you're going to write some roast, right? Yeah. You know where it's coming from. So it was very fun. One dude, like, who, like, he was, I think, closeted gay, but because he was also, like, really in your face, like, narcissistic and, like overcompensating straight, that was what made it, like, you don't want this out of gay dude, right? But, like, he was a dick and a douche and, like, a narcissist. The final joke of the entire evening, somebody goes up and goes, like, sir, whatever, you're gay and no one likes you. And it was just like, oh, why would I? That's a
great. You can feel
that. It's one of those things that grabs you. Just go like, say your special sucked. Yeah. And it's like, if it did, and you just had to say that, and it gets a laugh, like, what are you going to do?
Yeah, it was so much worse. It was so much worse than that because he kept trying to think.
Oh, yeah, and then you're trying to one-up it.
Yeah.
And it's not
It got worse and worse, and the crowd started chanting the open micer's name, and like, Coney sucked, Coney sucked. Yeah, it was insane. I said this on the podcast, and two people messaged, or actually more than two people, they messaged me about it, about other times that exact same thing happened. So this has happened to Tony 3 times at least.
Yeah.
Random open mic.
Somebody said, Mark should sign up for Kill Tony, and if he gets pulled, just shut up and check it. That's actually a fucking brilliant idea. I would go up and do my own dick joke that you did about me. Where I send terrible dick pics out. Like,
oh, yeah, you know.
I'd be like, confront him about it. I'm like, hey, could you, like, maybe. I didn't tell him not to do it. I'm like, you understand how people might perceive that as being disrespectful, right? You're, like, opening your entire act with, like Mark Harley is bad at everything he does and sends shitty dick pics. And it's also a moron who's bad at, like, security and he's going to get killed.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that for an employee or a friend.
Yeah, I was like, okay, that's what you want to do with Mark?
I'm a hungry wolf. That's what. Yeah, you fucking young. They gave a hungry wolf a fucking chance. You know the beans on these motherfuckers.
What I do like about, because I know David Lucas personally, and I consider him a friend, I like their dynamic, and I like that when David Rose did roast Tony Hinchcliffe, Tony laughs about, like, he's very open to, like, David's roast. I like their dynamic.
You ever make you thank Anna?